Chrome.
Hey.
Cold steel.
No
My palm
Ricky.
feels the pressure. I stand in the concrete. Heavy crown, heavy head. Never let them see me sweat. I breathe in the smoke of the burning rubber.
We ain't equals when it comes to I see the shaking when I'm standing there. We ain't equals when it comes to fear. I've been the ghost for 1,000 years. We ain't equals when it comes to fear. I see when I'm standing there. We ain't equals when it comes to fear. I've been the ghost for 1,000 years. No fear. No fear. Fear. Watch.
Walking to the thing at the world. What's alive? Sign of mine. Cross side. Cross side. Cross side. What time? What time?
Yeah, check the temperature, sub-zero in my veins. You frontin' for the cameras, I'm familiar with the pains. $250,000 on the floor, showcases in the grease. Clip long as a ruler, measure out your final day. While you're talking to the reaper, I got nothing left to say. Count the cash with the scars, still the light. I'm the nightmare you're having in the middle of the night. We ain't equals when it comes to fear. I see you shaking when I'm standing there. We ain't equals when it comes to fear. I've been close for 1,000 years. No fear. No fear. No fear. Watch.
Look at your hands, they ain't stop touching. I'm the glitch system, deleting your kitchen click clack. Now your oxygen is missing. I don't need a crew. I'm a one-man mission. 13 years in a hole, still I didn't fold. Heart made of iron, spirit never sold. You claim you're a giant, but you're just a mite. I'm the reason you evil up overhead light. Check the post. Is there anything left? I'm the shadow that's standing behind every death. The king of the gutter, the lord of the ground. I don't wait for my turn, I just take what is mine.
No fear. No fear. No fear.
Let's get it.
This thing won't say.
Yeah.
Silence is loud. We finished.
Internet world.
Keep running. No fear. I see second while I'm standing. No fear.
They don't think. Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Daytona with the lid off. Baby want that puppy love. Sorry, I'm a big dog. Sick with it and one. My dick's hard, baby. That's a handgun. Yeah.
New Rican.
I'm drinking, but it's cool. If I say it, I'll be playing, but it's true.
Yeah.
That's real though. Told you from the jump, I'm a weirdo. Yeah. But if I say it, then I do. Everybody lose. It's cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'm winning, never lose. Only lessons, blessings, and grooves.
Yeah, we make real music over here. Where the baddies at? Where the motherfucking baddies at? Oh, they don't like this one.
Saying my name.
They don't like when I play this one. How you gonna beat me with my own shit? Make it make sense, bozo.
Saying my name again is freaking.
Practicing.
Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Rican.
Undefeated, nigga.
Eat that by the bitch while you mad, man. Too many subscripts. So what? Never leaking my script. Never that. Cause I'm all that, man. And a bag of chips. Whack ass Discord, you know I did the dips. I bagged you day one, boo, you fumbled your bits. But now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problem. Fuck this internet shit.
Let's get it.
It's a Brazilian.
Go intro, let's get it.
Keep yapping. All in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking
Here they come, New Rican, let's get it.
When you start seeing us in double, boy, you in trouble. Bringing hell to the kitchen. Devil come out and play.
Y'all see the suit, y'all know what it is.
Out today. Can't stand the heat. Moving you out the way is the mission.
Never see you as competition, nigga.
Saying my name again is freaking.
Every dick song
my
in here.
page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking.
Yo, who wrote this again, my
Remember
nigga?
my name, your boy RiCaN's.
Oh, they don't mean this. Oh, they don't mean this. Oh, they don't mean this. Who's afraid? I said, who's afraid of the big bad wolf, nigga? Who's afraid? Who's afraid of the big bad wolf, nigga? Who's afraid? I said, who's afraid? Who's afraid? RiCaN. Better know the name, better understand. This what we doing. Now, welcome to RiCaN. Let me get my tabs right. System right. All right. This is what's going on, guys. I'm back. So I guess this is where we do the monologuing before the show, right? As a content creator. Mic check, system check. I try to do these things earlier, but the preps take longer and longer. I'm still kind of learning my style. I'm watching niggas try to bite me. Like it's crazy out here, man. So there's only one RiCaN. Y'all know that. Shit'll never die, not on my watch. You see it. I'm gonna sit here and play my music all day. So real quick, before I get into it, since I'm on the music, that picture right there was when I tried out for Def Jam in How Funny, Ohio back in the day. How's funny how shit comes full circle. So I want to talk about first, we got so many segments, so many things to go over, bro. I'm gonna start like this. I'm gonna jump right into it. I'm gonna talk my shit. I've shown these screenshots before. We got a music show coming, right? So Ninjetti Radio's the new label. Just to kind of show my resume, I turned down a record deal back in 2017. I've been doing my thing about 15 years now. So the soundtrack is a heavy focus right now. Right? Because I feel like visually with the project, I'm untouchable. And I'm not trying to be cocky or arrogant because it's an open invite for anyone. You know, I've put a universe battle challenge out there numerous times. Y'all see what's going on in the grid. I feel like I'm battling Hasbro at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like the new Unlimited Ranger that dropped, Striking Tiger. We talked about that, obviously. What Boom is notorious for. What's going on with Aaron. Shout the White Dragon. White Dragon's on the way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see Ill Mind right here. So these are legendary screenshots when I was on my grind. As you can see, this was my song back in the day. So I've been in the game a while, bro. Here's Cassidy. Kid, Jay Dillon. So what basically is going on with me, and you guys don't seem to understand, my pops was a Brooklyn dude. I'm a Jersey boy. My mother is an Army brat, Beantown girl, mixed with her father being from New York. So the bloodline is crazy, bro. Brooklyn, if you know anything about Brooklyn, Brooklyn don't back down. And if you met my father and know what's going on there, you would understand the family dynamic and what shit really is over here. So shit coming back together. I'm bringing the band back together. It's really redemption going on behind the scenes. You know what I mean? I'm looking for a nice legal team for the business. As you can see, is Kiss from a Rose right here. Emilio Rojas, he's a good spitter too. So just to start the show off, not to flex and show my credentials, but music, there's no AI here. This was all before AI. Glitch Mob in my stories. So, I had some quick negotiations with Warner Brothers, small little 360 deal, nothing crazy, a couple shows back in the day. Shout to Bay Ridge. I did my thing. So I just want you guys to see the receipts before I talk my shit, because I don't want you to be like, oh, RiCan up here talking his shit. You know what I mean? Because it's not like that. Music's always been a passion. It's always been something we enjoy, right? So I want to show you guys the Ninjetti radio banners are here somewhere. We went through the Omega Saga. We gave you guys the Beam Blades. Oh, look at this picture. Here's my first store. I don't know if you guys ever seen this. This is my first store when I opened in the Beam back in the day on my hustle. So Ninjetti Radio is going to launch really soon. I just don't remember where the hell I put the poster. I should have had it preloaded. But we killing the game with the glizzy wigs. We launched the Radzillion comic thing, so we turned in everybody into parodies and jokes and prints for the Comic-Cons. We got upgrades, all types of stuff. I'm looking for the Ninjetti Radio stuff. So what we're going to do is go back, but you guys saw all the flyers a couple shows back. So we're going to basically have people do song reviews and shit like that. Here's the Ninjetti Radio banner. Here's one of them. I can talk my shit a little bit here. Right? So this is the new label. This is what we're working on. Basically, what I want you to do is when we do Ninjetti Radio shows is you zap the Cash App. You come up with your original music. We're going to have an original music section, and then we're going to have an AI section. So if you want to come on and showcase your AI music, we have the AI side of RiCan. If you want to come on and you want to do your normal music, your regular artists, it's going to be a separate kind of review. And this is going to be a segment and a thing. I want to find some of the best underground artists in the world, people to do features with, ways to promote my album, stuff like that. So this is like, we got some topics. I've been saving videos at work to Rumble with RiCan. Rumble with RiCan is back. I'll be screenshotting videos for y'all. I'm working on that segment. We got the cooking show. I'm looking for a cooking show host. That's gonna spill into the dating show. What else? We got a car show coming called The Shop. I'm gonna do a reality show. Kind of like mixing my career and that side of me. Book Zero's dropping. This is just a recap of where we guys left off last time I streamed. This is kind of like part 2. So today's going to start our Mortal Kombat coverage. We're going to be adding Mortal Kombat to the show. Ninja Turtle coverage. What else? I'm going to be slowly adding IPs to topics and things I'm going to be discussing and spending a lot of free time streaming. So like I figured when I'm sitting on the computer and I'm working on the project, I'm doing things and I'm organizing, I can kind of just stream at the same time and pretend you guys are not here and watch it kind of grow and do its thing and just kind of work. The streaming thing is like, I don't stream to be famous or to be looked at or to get attention. Like to me, this is organizing my hard drive, getting the project done, giving you guys the ability to have access to me, communicate, talk about the project, keep it positive. Like I do not care about none of this drama. in real life, because it's like it did what it needed to do. I turned it what it needed to be, and I flipped it on its ass. And you guys can't do shit about it. You know what's what. You know what's true. That's why there's no segments on RiCan. There's no more lies. There's no more wars, because y'all not gonna go there. Y'all cheddar bob yourselves, and y'all know y'all did. So shut the fuck up, because after the legal team is in place, it's gonna be cleanup, and I don't have to say anything else. He knows it, so he can go up there and laugh and take money and to troll me. But you look like a fucking gay transvestite liking weirdo watching all these. You notice we're not doing any of that gay shit. You're forcing our hand with that stupid shit. We have so much other funnier shit. It's just proving how non-creative you are. On top of this fire coming out too. So like, you just look stupid, bro. You know you need nothing but drama and people's bullshit for clicks. And so it's like, yo, I'm telling you, I'm just going to keep saying it. You're just documenting your own demise at this point. Then it's going to be dissecting Diddles, and then we're all going to laugh at the end anyway. Because RiCan is what? A comedian. This is all internet. Everything down to the Sanchez shit was all the rat taking the cheese. This is why we don't need to talk about it. Because if I really said what happened behind the scenes, it would, we know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So we fully protected, and he knows it, and he knows what the fuck he's doing. So we don't need to fight about nothing no more. Obviously, you guys want to keep it going because RiCan is the only thing that keeps y'all interested. You know what I'm saying? While we do this shit. And I'm not even making these. I got people sending me stuff. We're not even trying. These are all gonna be exclusive prints. You don't want to take those lies and the bullshit down. I'm just gonna have prints at my Comic-Con tables of what I did to your little pussy pocket corner of the internet with this shit. Because this is, now we're gonna make money off this shit, and there's nothing y'all can do about it. So we're gonna laugh all the way to the bank because we do not care, and you motherfuckers do not listen and do not think there's consequences for your actions. So continue to do the gay shit y'all doing. We do not care, because you guys will never be funnier than us. You'll never be cooler than us. That's why you targeted Power Rangers, because you're a cornball and think nothing's going to ever happen to you. And it's done. So now we're moving on to music. We got Ninjetti Radio launching. We're doing our $5 song reviews. That's a big, big segment I'm going to focus on. We're not doing drama unless y'all want drama. Y'all heard what 50 said. I don't want a problem. But if they want a problem, it's no problem, right? I love that shit. That shit is woof. Right? We got Dragon Ball Z RiCan. Quick recap. Right? Quick synopsis of what the anime is going to look like, right? Komodo Motors is launching. We got that going on. Right? So we got the car stuff, the cooking show shit, clothing line, the book, the fight school, drip. I just did a video game concept we working on. So I don't know, like, I completely went off the rails and just started the show with Ninjetti leaks, but I don't care because I'm in my bag. So exclusive drip. Y'all saw the drip. We working on, you know, getting licenses and stuff, doing what we can do. So Ninjetti Radio. All right, here's the two segments. Here's another segment. Komodo Dragon Ranger Unmorphed. Now, this is basically my version of My Mighty Morphin Life. So this is where I take some of the content and a lot of the footage for the past couple of years that's been going on with this whole journey with Komodo and making this character and building this universe and doing my thing. So like, I like this because that whole idea Jason really never got to go back to as a Power Ranger. And I thought that was cool to be able to like see him document his life and see how he lives and what he goes through and, you know, what it's like to be a Power Ranger. So I kind of want to give y'all the same thing from an independent underground kind of level. Like, this is RiCaN's visual mixtape. So this is a show I'm personally going to do. I don't know when I'm going to drop it. I'm putting stuff together for it now. But that's where this picture came from, basically. And another segment my shows are going to be breaking up to is this Last Action Heroes. Now, as you know, I shadowed with Drew. We had a lot of the same ideas and concepts and plans and things in order for not only the order but KOD. So this is going to basically bring it back to formula, react to a lot of our favorite 80s action movies, go over iconic films, sagas, fight choreography, superhero movies, reactions, reviews, movie nights. So I'm a huge action junkie, love action movies, love sci-fi, obviously. So we're going to be adding more different stuff to the Ninjetti kind of perspective with everything. So I thought this was great. So I got 3 segments. I got the Komodo Dragon Ranger Unmorph, Last Action Heroes with RiCaN Ranger, and then we got the Ninjetti Radio. Obviously, this is like live action movie concepts. So we working. So when you see all these Die Ranger suits, I'm telling you guys, it's like I do something and I watch it ripple through the grid, because no one was really on any of the Die Ranger suits like this before I was. I know these suits had their fans, but like I basically, this version of Komodo came from them not putting the rest of the team in this suit. And I think this suit is super slept on. And I was recently watching some Super Sentai Die Ranger, and I'm like, man, let me do a version of RiCaN. And this is an interdimensional Spider-Verse kind of movie. Super Sentai Die Ranger. Right? So it's like RiCaN has to have multiple forms and multiple renditions of himself, basically, right? So we're going to be talking about the live action stuff. We started doing paneling over here at Ninjetti, right? We got the paneling ready to go. So here's some Ninjetti Radio stuff. I knew I had it somewhere. Sorry, guys. I had to dig for it. So quick recap before we start all the new stuff, because it's so much of it. I'm going to stream probably till about 2. We're going to be here a while. So we're slowly cleaning everything up. We're doing what we got to do with the project. The project's in a good spot. So the Ninjetti Radio movement is to get the soundtrack right. So basically, I'm looking for the best underground, on the come up artists I can find, not only in rap, R&B, techno, house, dubstep. Like Mortal Kombat was so iconic with its techno music. I want Ninjetti to kind of open up the same doors and have the same things kind of going, because I'm such a Mortal Kombat fan. So this kind of theme was like, all right, let's sprinkle some more different universes and IPs in my show, and kind of mix it up with the Power Rangers. So because a lot of Ninjetti, believe it or not, comes from the Mortal Kombat influences and mixing, ninjas, and how Mortal Kombat stuff is always looked for the years. So Ninjetti is basically Power Ranger Mortal Kombat. So this is kind of my homage show and my blender style of creation that has happened between the two. So, and then the soundtrack is us try to sonically basically get the sound it needs to make the project hit how it's supposed to. Like I said, the Honey Badger shit we dropped mad long ago. This was just, one that didn't even make the cut. You know what I'm saying? But the color scheme and shit like that. We have like these live action helmet styles. Here's the bear. We did the bear. So when you guys see the tape, these are the music review shows. So when I use the tape as the thumbnail, this is when you guys can basically come, bring your songs, have your Cash Apps ready. We're going to do our thing. Right? So those are going to be fun. We did one about 6 months ago, me and Cuz, where the homies came through. We were all spitting freestyle. I think V was there too in that show. So we're going to bring those back. We got some merch we're working on. We're finalizing designs. it's a process, you know. When you get some clout and you get some notoriety, and you know, people start noticing what you're doing, your shit got to be clean, bro. You know, so here's the leather jackets. So all my, you know, people who basically rock with Ninjetti, who get signed, who do music, who work with us, this is the crew. This is basically our biker boys, Stone Canyon boys jacket. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably do a version of this that says Stone Canyon boys too. So I love the pocket on the arm, the patch, the ninja on the patch. The black on black is exquisite. So these are exclusive spot fun designs that me and Cuzzo are working on. So this jacket is like for 300 and up. If you donate like 300 and up to the project, I'm going to make sure you get a leather jacket or something like that. So it's like these type of tiers and these type of things is like what I'm really working on and focusing on right now. Sounds going real good. That's what's up. Okay, so it's really just getting y'all caught up because there's so much going on. We dropped all the frog stuff. The frog stuff's been lit. We dropped the bear stuff. I feel like Johnny's going to love his new rendition of his suits. This is like his ancient frog armor right here. When he's in the dragon realm, you know what I mean? So this is basically the main show we're going to be focusing on right here. Ninjetti Radio with RiCaN. Okay, so everything I just basically started the show with and looking to take us, here we are. So with that being said, since I'm on the music, I have a feature coming out with my boy J Music. So to give y'all an example, I love to have J on the show. Interview him maybe. Talk about our record. He's an R&B artist. I think he's from the UK. I'm not sure. So here's one of my first Ninjetti Radio features. Me and him actually have a song we're working on together that's coming out for my R&B album, the Trey King album. And I think his voice is phenomenal. His composing is phenomenal. You know, his hooks, his melodies, all of that. So hopefully this is the beginning of a beautiful sonic music relationship, business relationship, and we can keep shit moving because I like it. So Ninjetti Radio presents J Music. Go watch his videos. Go download his stuff. He's on Spotify, Apple, all of this stuff. Okay, so Ninjetti Radio is going to be basically, you come up, you pay the $5 for the Cash App, I play your song, I give it a live reaction, review, and that's it. It all goes to the cause, helps the house, supports Ninjetti Radio, the label, and it's an excuse for you guys to come up, hit the link, chop up, talk about your music, switch up the tone of the show, you know, and actually pick the best sounding shit we can make for the soundtrack. I think it'll be fun to have some of the fans submit music and have people try to make the movie. So I want to do an email. Trey King Productions is the email, at Gmail and Yahoo, either one. Send me your songs. I'm taking soundtrack submissions. Let's do it. So without further ado, this is J Music. I'm going to preview. I got a song, Blessings, dropping soon. So yeah, stay tuned. Shout to my bench. All you meet me celebrities.
You say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone.
Yeah.
But you
Let's
halfway
get it, J
gone,
Music.
girl, halfway home. Let go the rest, I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You ain't lost, just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home. I know he broke your trust and called it love. Gaslit you into thinking you weren't enough. Now your guard got a lock and the key feel rusted, but your eyes still honest. Yeah, I know what that
Let's
does.
get it, Jay.
Slow, like joys on a timer. You too tired, like your soul still stuck in a binder. But I don't rush what's real, I move with grace. I ain't trying to win, I just want my place. You say I don't know what I want right now, but your heart still beats when I come around. It's cool, we can build any in between. You just need peace, not a move. You say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone. But you halfway gone, girl, halfway home.
Let's get it, Jay.
I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You
crazy melody,
just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home.
Blessings coming soon. Weekend Ranger featuring J Music. It's in Mixdown right now, y'all. Baddies is out now.
Let's be real, I've been there too. Love someone that ain't know what to do, stay too long. Cause the history deep, but history don't mean a thing when you can't sleep. You deserve touch that don't come with fear. Words that build, not disappear. And I ain't tryna fill no shoes or rope. Just wanna match your soul, let the rest unfold. You don't owe me love today, but if you ever feel brave, I'll stay. I ain't pushing, just letting you know it's safe here now and you're halfway home. You say you left him, but I hear it in your tone. Still sleeping in his hoodie, still checking your phone. But you halfway gone, girl, halfway home. Let go the rest, I'll give you space to grow. You halfway healed, I see that glow. You tryna love again, but moving slow. You ain't lost, just in between zones. So come my way, girl, you halfway home.
Love that song. All right, y'all, let's get it. Moving on, we cruising. Let's get it. As we proceed, so funny, y'all think y'all can fuck with us, man. Let's play King of the Hill, bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please?
Please let you yeah, pull up there.
Take your L and shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga. Put the gloves on, sign the waiver, pussy. Shut your goddamn mouth. Or we'll shut it for you. Yum, yum, yum. Oop, oop. Here goes Dildo Baggins. Oh, dookie clown. We are not the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please?
Real playback
do us
game.
a favor and exit the premises. Please exit the premises.
Gotta act quick. Y'all better miss me with that bullshit. Yo, when you're at it, ask them whose song this is too. Nah. We not doing it like that. We not doing it like that. We right back.
We gonna lose this. I can't.
Changing these tabs too quick.
Listen, y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with. Y'all need to change up. We need to act quick. They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We gonna lose this. I can't lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to miss me
Yo, whose song was this again?
with the bullshit. We need to change up. Gotta act quick. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. Well, what do you know? Here we go again. This what happen when you trust motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You need to trust them vibes that never lie. It's hard to hide what they truly feel inside if you pay attention. Look at the steps they take and just be smart pimping. What's the underlying motive for their motivation? Do you work hard, stay patient? Y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with.
Let's get it. Mortal Kombat coverage. Who's ready?
Quick. They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We gonna lose this. I can't lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. We need to change up. Gotta act quick.
Yeah, so no AI here. Ask them whose song it is real
like
quick.
that he been hating. It's all good. If you got extra hateration, take it, embrace it.
Ask them whose song it is real quick.
That's their time wasted. Just learn from your mistakes, kid. Let it be a testament to the great that the great.
Bring me the clown part 4, 5, and 6. Let me run a fucking trilogy on that ass, bitch.
Y'all don't really want it. I understand my seat. Subliminals. No, not me.
You could never fuck with me. Ever.
I be that guy I rob. Every verse, my soul I leave. Get this bag, dump the trash out the stash. Teach you chomp I eat. Walking like a butterfly, like that boy I leave. They don't bleed to take him down. I come around, hold the crown down.
Me sound. My ass.
Okay, you want it now? Can you conceive?
Love it.
Apply some cheese and cheese. I'm not asking permission. Everybody paid.
Yeah, look at them views up.
Shatter the
Ninja
net.
watch.
Never
I see
forget
you
who
high
you are.
pussy.
What can happen next? Listen.
RiCaN's
Y'all gonna have to
home.
miss me with the bullshit. I look around,
Y'all
I
don't
got
want
way
no
too much
drama.
to deal with. Y'all need to change
Y'all
up.
want the
We
link?
need to act quick. They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We
Y'all
gonna
want
lose
the link?
this. I can't lose, kid. So y'all
Wanna
gonna
do
have
it
to
like
miss
the
me
old
with the
days,
bullshit.
bitch?
We need to change up.
I
Gotta
don't
act
think
quick.
you do.
So y'all gonna have
I
to miss
really
me
don't
with the
think
bullshit.
you do.
Guess I'm going out of my mind.
Why?
Ain't gonna be the first time. Shit. Happens all the time.
I really don't think
But now
you
I'm on my
do.
grind. And it's flow time. And it's yo time. It's like I'm clocked in, baby. It's AO time. Yeah. These words are becoming weapons. Wordsmith thoughts projected. Flow gotta be respected. I came in the game records. Rhythm like perfection, rocking it right tonight. This little dab of honey got the sticky little icky. Sealed up nice and funky. 2 puffs and pass. All faith, just in the ganja. Read about. I get it, Mike.
Let me see him repeat his own bar.
Knocking them off the checklist. Ticking of the clock. I'm tripping,
Lying
feeling
piece
heck.
of shit.
It's all me.
It's all
in my
weak.
friend shit. Cut the curtain like, y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with. Y'all need to change up.
All my children of the corn.
They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We gonna lose this.
Feel the hate rising.
So y'all gonna have to miss
As
me with
y'all
the
deleted
bullshit.
from the
We need to
internet.
change up. Gotta act
And
quick.
y'all bullshit.
So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit.
Talk my shit. Who likes Mortal Kombat? Let's get it. Stop calling me. I'm doing the show. Hit the link. Let's get it. Woo, let's turn up. Come on, I want 10 people. We got MK breakdowns, trailer reviews. Let's get it. Colder than Sub-Zero in this bitch. Heroes, what's good, bro? Yeah, we did today. Tonight's Mortal Kombat Monday. MK Monday, new segment on RiCaN. Let's get it. Finish him. Y'all feel it? Y'all got 3 minutes and everybody the link. RiCaN about to go in. Y'all thought I knew a lot about Power Rangers. We're just getting started, nigga. It's a comic book show, motherfucker. It's not inflation, my body must be free to please. Stay get on it, that's the to lose everything to wait. Let it get on you, won't you not the owner. You, not just patient, bring your soul when man is patient. Got to be what you wanna. If the group don't get just the rival gonna. I'm serious as cancer when I say rhythm is a dancer. We don't feel it. All right, y'all, let's get it. Fight! All right, let's get it, y'all. I love it. That shit was lit. All right, Mortal Kombat breakdowns with your boy. Now listen, Linda, listen. MK. All right, Mortal Kombat. Where do you even start, bro? What an iconic franchise. Now, we're going to go over some of the history. We're going to go over the original movie. I want to react to the trailer. I want to catch up because I have such a passion for Mortal Kombat. Different than Power Rangers because Power Rangers started as a TV show. Mortal Kombat was an iconic video game, right? So when MK1 came out, I remember that was big on the Sega for me, right? Then I had a buddy whose dad had a restaurant down the shore. They had a little bit of money. The same homie that had all the Power Ranger toys, his pop had got him a Mortal Kombat 2 cabinet, bro. Y'all know the old school cabinet where you put your pinky finger on low kick and you pick Raiden and you went ham, my G. Them days. And if you know, you know, because when you was putting quarters in that machine and you almost breaking your damn pinky and you knew when to let go of that bicycle kick, it was real. That's how you know RiCaN one of them real ones, because I'm talking that shit right now when it comes to MK. If you played the game, you know what I'm talking about. So the Raiden shit came full circle for me. I'm like, I got to do something with this. I got to turn this into something. So since y'all love the I Am Raiden shit so much, we're going to add this to the show. Because a lot of my suits and a lot of my influences and characters, I have, what's her face? Frostbite. Frostbite is my first elemental character for Mortal Kombat. You know, she's very Mortal Kombat based, and her inspiration pretty much was Mortal Kombat. So before I switch to Frostbite, let me see if I can bring her picture up real quick. I feel like I needed an elemental character, you know. So as you can see, real quick before we jump into the trailer, this is one of the first RiCaN cloth suits. So when I was coming up with evolving the Ninjetti cloth, I'm like, all right, it's undeniable that MK is such an influence So this is one of my first renditions of Ninjetti cloth. Very, very heavy MK inspired. We got the amulet shard on the hat. You pull it out the belt buckle, smack it on your head, and you get Ninjetti cloth. When you smack on the belt, you get the armored suits. So Ninjetti cloth has evolved so damn much, bro. It's ridiculous. So this episode is to basically bring it back to formula, back to the homage series that kind of started the way the look of Ninjetti and Power Rangers, and kind of, you know, show y'all that basically Ninjetti is just Mortal Kombat and Power Rangers together. Right? So here's a version of the frog cloth while I have these up. Some of my Zeo upgrades. Right? So here's the frog cloth right here. Here's one of Johnny's suits. So the whole Frog Academy and the school and all this. So the cloth suits are going to be a different vibe. You know, here's some white renditions. So when you look at RiCan in my universe, right, you have the armors and then you have the Ninjetti cloths, the NCs. So RiCan has not only like 5 Ninjetti cloth forms, but he's got like 9 armors too. Loadouts, weapons, stuff like that. Here's another one of Johnny's frog renditions. So here's a preview of the Zeo stuff, guys. Here's one of my Zeo battleizers. We're going to get to Zeo on the next show. I don't want to get too far in the Ninjetti leaks. You guys know I love my Ninjetti leaks. But here is the nanotech weapons. You see the weapon here. The weapon morphs multiple times into multiple things. This is the battleizer armor for Zeo. So I see there's a lot of Zeo hype forming. I've been working on Zeo. This is an old concept. But all my Zeos are going to have battleizers. This is basically Steve Cardenas' armor, interdimensional armor. One of his upgrades, one of his suits, his battleizer suits. So Zeo shit is coming, y'all. I'm not playing. We got the turbo stuff, the Zeo stuff. That's why I had to get a lot of the Ghost of the Dragon stuff out. Here's Yellow, Nakia. I got you, boo. We working on your stuff too. So I'm loving where I'm at in the project. You know, some of the shapes in the helmets are going to change. Some things are going to change, but the shoulder pads, the nanotech weapons, shit like that. I'm not really a Zeo fan, so I'm trying to find the things that I like and kind of rework them and master them and make Zeo what it's supposed to be. Luckily, the Gold Ranger and the Triforia stuff saves it for me, which is a lot of the RiCan backstory. So this is a Dragon era, Dragon Realm mixed with Zeo. This is more Steve Cardenas stuff. Steve's going to get his redemption in this movie. So I'm excited for King Rex. I've been trying to talk to Big Red. Yeah, the frog stuff. So yeah, anyway, back to Mortal Kombat, right? That's the influence you see from the Ninjetti cloth. So let's see where Mortal Kombat is as a franchise currently. I'm going to try not to get copyrighted on this thing. We're going to go through it fast. I'm kind of learning how to react to stuff a lot better and do my thing here. So I'm going to be pausing and doing a lot of commentary, but we're here to do our thing. So let's get it. Mortal Kombat trailer, I guess. This is the new series. I guess they took Cole out as the main focus, and now it's Johnny Cage based. So now it's a perspective of putting this movie against the iconic Johnny Cage from the 95 movie, right? Now, do you guys think Carl Urban can pull this off? Does he have the look? Kung Lao, how do we feel about this franchise as a whole? Casting, special effects, writing, story. I know that there's diehard Mortal Kombat fans just like there's diehard Ranger fans. I know it. So that's why I'm like, we got to add Mortal Kombat into the lore of RiCanville and RiCan's world. Because Ninjetti is so heavy influenced by Mortal Kombat, it'd be stupid not to. Jax, I love the Jax cast. Baraka looks great. Look at that. Sonya, the Scorpion. Scorpion looks okay. Looks a little too samurai for me. I like Carl Urban, so I'm a fan. I'm a fan of his Dread rendition. I'm a fan of the boys. The only thing for this is Carl Urban has a rugged, kind of like traditional Last Action Hero look for me. So the Johnny Cage from the 95 movie was more of a pretty boy. So I think the whole movie star thing kind of worked better. Although I do like Carl Urban for this part. I don't want to say I necessarily don't like it. It's not a horrible cast, but I want him to make me believe. He's got to sell it with the acting. The acting will throw it over the top for me. And how he fights and gets down. Katana, I love Katana as a character. They better do Katana right. I'm ready. Sorry, I couldn't resist. So far, I like it. Ooh, it's my boo right here. Katana. Oh, that's so Ranger-esque right there. I'm loving it. It looks good, man. The Nether Realm, the Out Realm, Outworld, all of this stuff looks crazy. The tone of the filming. We're gonna review the first one because I remember the first one, but I wasn't totally sold on it. And the whole Cole thing was like, well, who is this fool? All right, hold on, guys. I think the sound cut. Heroes, I see you back there. Hold on, guys. Let me adjust myself. My sound keeps cutting out sometimes. All right, fair use. You know what it is. Appreciate that. All right, so
For the fate of your world.
let me bring my tab up. I got so much Mortal Kombat content for tonight. We're going to get into it. So if you guys want to come up and chop up with the Mortal Kombat stuff, we could definitely do that. And try to keep me up to date with the sound checks if the sound cuts out. We're going to do our thing. Like I said, fair use. All right, let's go. Shao Kahn looks good. Sonya looks good. Liu Kang I like, and it's cool because these are kind of connected because the kid who plays Liu Kang also was a Power Ranger. He was the Black Power Ranger in the 2017 movie. Kano
belongs to me.
I did not like the Kano in the first movie. I did not.
We do not kneel.
Our only chance
Shang
is to fix this
Tsung
together.
looks okay. Jax looks good. I give Jax about a 7 out of 10, maybe. He's one of the better looking characters on there as far as like close to the game. You know what I mean?
You, Johnny Cage,
Liu Kang, I like him as Liu Kang.
are a part of this now.
It looks good, bro. Yo, the glasses is iconic. Iconic, bro. I'm rooting for it. I'm rooting for it. I really am. Everybody looks good, man. Liu Kang looks good here. Jack, Sonya. I think this looks better than the first one.
It's showtime. Get over here!
Yeah. I don't know if that was Noob Sabat or Smoke he was fighting. Probably Noob Sabat. Katana looks ill. Kung Lao looks good as usual. Which I thought they killed Kung Lao. Didn't they? They killed him in the first one? I don't know what happened there.
Johnny will definitely die.
So not bad. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Right? So let's go to my Mortal Kombat breakdown. Let's do a quick palette cleanse and let's go into some Mortal Kombat breakdowns. Fair use. This look ill. I had to check this out with y'all. This look ill. I had to check this out with y'all. Hold on, guys. Let me let my system catch up quick. Hold on, guys. Let me let my system catch up quick.
Don't underestimate
Mic
him.
check.
I never do. This leads straight to his domain. Don't underestimate him. I'll make it quick.
Dope. Fair use.
Yeah, definitely his place. But where is the owner?
So while this is playing, Sub-Zero is my favorite Mortal Kombat character. While this is playing, I'm gonna look for a lot of the new Ranger drops we got. We have a Ranger versus Mortal Kombat print that we just debuted today. I did with Cuzzo.
Be my slave or to be a corpse? I've come to take back your head as a trophy. You've come to the wrong place then.
Yo, not the split, bro. Not the ice splits.
Wrong place? Let's see. Can't surrender your... You ain't seen nothing yet, stranger.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to load stuff up while it's playing. I know some lag. Crazy.
Your claws are useless here. See about that, bub.
Yo, I like Sub-Zero's suit. It looks kind of dope. I'm fucking with the suit. Let me try. Yo, this fight is crazy, bro. Ice clones? I'm fucking with the ice clones. I'm fucking with the ice clones, hard body. Ooh. Yo, that Sub-Zero suit is fire, bro. Crazy work. How bad is the lag, guys? I apologize, guys. I have so many AI stuff I have to clear off this hard drive, man, to make my computer run faster. I've just been backed up with work, guys.
Why don't you just die? You first.
Okay. Oh, this fight's crazy long. All right, y'all. Then
How this possible? Why, bub? You think you're immortal? In your dream.
Crazy. Dope. I fuck. So look to it. Let's just keep diving into the history of this game. All right, mic check, system check. We locked in. Hey, that's good. All right, guys, let's see. We got sound coming in. All right, this is the breakdown. It's basically breaking down the verse of the history first. So let's get into it before we get into the movie stuff. This is the breakdown. Perfect. Let's get it. Fair use. Shinnok. I remember Shinnok. Shinnok didn't come to Mortal Kombat 4, no? Because I had it for N64. That's when they added the grab button with the top bumpers and shit like that. That was my shit. I remember that. Right. Right. All right. Do I not have sound? What's going on? Do I not have sound? What's going on? All right, guys. System check. Let this shit catch up. And then what's crazy is like the more streams I do, I got AI clippers. So it's like my hard drive space is going fast. All right, system check. This shit catch up. Let me see if his voice is coming in because I'm not sure if we're getting sound from the video. Let's see, we back. All right, we back.
Games in the entire franchise. Yep, the turgid spin-off Special Forces. I'll keep this one mercifully brief, as aside from being the first chronological appearance of US Army Major Jax Briggs, the story is, you could say, quite slight. In a nutshell, Special Forces finds Jax hunting down a bad lad by the name of Kano, who happens to be the crime lord of the Black Dragon Empire. The Mortal Kombat franchise features one of the most dense and elaborate timelines in video game history. The epic fighting game series unfurls its melodramatic narrative across 13 games. The timeline that reboots itself not once, but twice.
13 games.
So
13 games with 2 reboots. Okay, I don't want to miss this breakdown. Because Mortal Kombat's got extensive, crazy lore.
how exactly does it all tie together? Well, as it's quite a mad, audacious timeline, it's quite messy. Hence, use this handy chalkboard to map it out. And with Mortal Kombat 1
It's
further
quite
expanding
messy.
or resetting the timeline, what better time
Which is funny because Power Rangers is quite messy too.
into the carnage, that's with a K, of course, of this iconic fighting game franchise. Hey, my name's Adam, and this is the complete Mortal Kombat timeline fully explained. Okay, so the Mortal Kombat timeline kicks off with, well, centuries worth of crucial backstory. You see, the fictional universe of MK is made up of several realms that are overseen by known as the Elder Gods. While we'll visit plenty
The gods, I remember that.
realms across this timeline, the majority of the chronology is set across Earthrealm, which is basically akin to our good blue planet, Outworld, a war-torn place lorded over by the villainous Emperor Shao Kahn, the Netherrealm, which is basically the MK rendition of Hell, the realms of Chaos and Order, which sort of speak for themselves, and finally Adania, which is a land of beauty and prosperity. Anyway, as this is a fighting game, these realms are constantly at war with each other, and as a result, the Elder Gods have decreed that any realm which wants to conquer another can do so via a long, complex, and elaborate series of 10 consecutive tournaments, and this divine red tape is known as the titular Mortal Kombat.
Nice. These two characters right here, fuck with them. We're going to have a lot of Jade and Katana covers for show.
All of which brings me around to introducing a few of the franchise's key players, whose actions effectively kickstart the events of the original timeline. First, there's Shinnok, a former Elder God who sets his sights on conquering Earthrealm. And for his troubles,
So I wonder if Shinnok is going to come out in the movies as well.
comes up against its anointed protector, the God of Thunder, Raiden. Raiden beats Seven Shinnok out of the one-time god and strips him of his power before exiling him to the hellscapes of the Netherrealm. Naturally, Shinnok doesn't just sit around licking his wounds, he builds his team for revenge, taking control of the realm with the help of his lieutenant Quan Chi. But with one bow to the picture, a terrible lad is known as Shao Kahn. Shao Kahn picks up where Shinnok left off and is far more successful in his invasion of Earthrealm, to the point where he and his
So Shao Kahn, I thought Shao Kahn came after Shinnok? Is that true? I thought we got Shao Kahn, then Shinnok. And then Shao Kahn died and came back. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
warriors have successfully knocked off 9 out of the 10 tournaments required for power. And with the 10th tournament imminently taking place, Earthrealm's protector Raiden assembles a team of warriors to make a last stand for the planet. All of which leads us right into the very first game in the franchise. But it's likely not what you'd expect. Yep, this timeline kicks off in earnest with perhaps one of the worst games in the entire franchise. Yep, the turgid spin-off Special Forces. I'll keep this one mercifully
this
brief.
was the
As aside
first
from being
game
the first
after Mortal Kombat 1? Is that what he's saying? This piece of trash? What the hell?
chronological appearance of US Army Major Jax Briggs, the story is, you could say, quite slight. In a nutshell, Special Forces finds Jax hunting down a bad lad by the name of Kano, who happens to be the crime lord of the Black Dragon Empire. Kano slaughters a whole load of Special Forces troops during a prison raid before escaping of Outworld. With Jax hot in pursuit, Kano discovers a mythical MacGuffin that can transport the user between realms, but Jax beats him to the punch and nabs the artifact
I've
from
never played this game, bro.
himself, which allows him to transport them both back to Earthrealm, where he dumps Kano in a nice cozy jail cell.
This I remember. Mythologies I remember.
But wait, there is another spin-off that we need to get through before we can get to the prospect of that mouth-watering 10th Mortal Kombat tournament. And sadly, this is another that could contend for the worst game in the franchise. Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero, like Special Forces, sidesteps away from the fight into action-adventure and gives some meaningful backstory to
I did not know Mortal Kombat had so many action adventures.
two of the franchise's most iconic fighters.
I remember the one with Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Deadly Assassins or something like that, or they were together. It was a co-op game.
One obviously is Sub-Zero, and the other is his rival Scorpion. The pair first come face to face when the former is hired by Shinnok's old mate Quan Chi to steal an old map guarded from
Yo, the live action cover scenes is
temple. Only unbeknownst to
crazy
Sub-Zero,
work.
Scorpion has also been hired to recover the map, and the pair fight to the death to get it, resulting in Sub-Zero offing Scorpion. Naturally, a map leads to treasure, and that's exactly where Sub-Zero heads next. X does mark the spot, and Sub-Zero discovers a power-granting amulet that supposedly belonged to the disgraced god Shinnok.
See, amulets. This is like got Ninjetti all over it. I'm telling you, there's so much Mortal Kombat lore woven into Ninjetti too.
Quan Chi swoops in at the last second though and takes the amulet for himself, before bouncing back in the Netherrealm. Enter Earth's protector Raiden, who's pretty pissed at Sub-Zero for handing something so powerful to a certified wrong'un and sends him on a mission to retrieve the amulet. Long story short, Sub-Zero travels to the Netherrealm, encounters and defeats his freshly deceased rival Scorpion, who's now an undead shadow of his former self, and tracks the amulet to Quan Chi's hellish fortress. There, he defeats Quan Chi before encountering the big bad lad that is Shinnok, who he escapes from in order to deliver the amulet back to Raiden. All of this eventually leads to that 10th and final Mortal Kombat tournament, though. A tournament that Sub-Zero...
That's my favorite Raiden outfit, too. That one right there.
...orderly invited to.
Crazy work.
Today I'm going to make a beat. We're going to...
Some of these breakdown videos that you guys make on YouTube and you content creators is like nuts, bro.
Okay, we're finally at the very first Mortal Kombat and the tournament to decide the fate of Earthrealm. But first, a little more backstory. You see, it turns out that there are a few more...
I know y'all remember this game.
...about that feed into Shao Kahn's attempts to conquer Earthrealm. Firstly, there's Shao Kahn's right-hand man, the evil sorcerer Shang Tsung, who's actually hosting the tournament and stacking the odds firmly in the favor of... I don't know if you guys
know, too, these people, these were real people. Like, this Mortal Kombat Game 1 was shot against green screen. And I remember there was a version in this game that came with, like, a ring that you would build, like, those race car tracks, like the old electric racetrack things. They used to click together, and then it hooked up to the game, and you could stand in the game and fight. Because it really just projected you in the game.
World victory. And secondly, there's his prized fighter Goro, who's a four-armed warrior behemoth that has reigned supreme as the champion of the previous 9 Mortal Kombat tournaments, dating back for the last 500
iconic
years.
Johnny Cage split punch.
So you can sort of see the uphill battle faced by Raiden and his team of Earthrealm fighters. Chief among Raiden's team is the Shaolin monk Liu Kang, but the roster also includes narcissistic movie star Johnny Cage, Special Forces agent Sonya Blade, criminal mastermind Kano, and of course Sub-Zero and the Undead Scorpion. Well, you can choose any of the fighters to take Goro and Shang Tsung down a peg. Canonically,
the first one was so classic, bro.
Liu Kang who wins the tournament and is crowned as the new Mortal Kombat Grand Champion. And with an Earthrealm success in the final tournament, Outworld's takeover threat is extinguished, which feels a little unfair as they won the first 9 tournaments, but who am I to argue with the Elder Gods?
The first one has a very special place in my heart. Look at the Scorpion back here. Toasty!
Right, after a particularly chastening defeat in the 10th Mortal Kombat tourney on Earthrealm, Shang Tsung heads back to his home in Outworld with his tail between his legs. His master, the Emperor Shao Kahn, is naturally not too happy, and is pretty much ready to execute his lackluster lackey. But Shang Tsung manages to convince him to spare his life by suggesting that they organise another tournament on Outworld, which will give them a distinct home field advantage. Either way, Raid band of Earthrealm warriors agree to the rematch and make their way to the home of Shao Kahn. Again, the tournament can be played with any one of a roster of 12 playable characters, which all lead to non-canonical endings, as the one true ending of Mortal Kombat 2 is once again the victory of Earthrealm poster boy Liu Kang.
This was my favorite one. I had hours on MK2, bro, on a cabinet. I got dumb nice at this one.
But Mortal Kombat 2's story is notable for a couple more reasons as well. Firstly, it gives us canonical confirmation that the original Sub-Zero, whose real name is Bai Han, was killed by the undead assassin Scorpion in the previous Mortal Kombat tournament. While it actually provides some mystery as to how Sub-Zero is still knocking about in Mortal Kombat 2, this is answered by the fact that Han's younger brother, Kuai Liang, has assumed his sibling's alter ego of Sub-Zero.
So it was Sub-Zero's brother in the second one.
Original Sub-Zero descends into the Netherrealm where he's stripped of his humanity and eventually becomes the Shadow Wraith Noob Saibot. But I'm getting
Noob Saibot is dead Sub-Zero from the first one. Crazy. MK lore leak. Y'all didn't know that. I needed a refresh on that one.
Ahead of myself there. Anyway, secondly, it introduces Liu Kang's best mate, Kung Lao, into the franchise for the first time.
Yes, Kung Load Up. First appearance was the second one. Yes, I remember that. And first reptile suit.
A character that gets a good deal more time in the limelight in our next game on the timeline. Yep, we're back in spin-off territory again for the events of Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks.
Yeah,
Shaolin
Monks. I thought it was Deadly Assassin. It was Shaolin Monks, yes.
Events of Mortal Kombat 2, from the perspective of titular Shaolin Monks Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Like Special Forces and Mythology's Sub-Zero before it, Shaolin Monks takes a sidestep into the action-adventure genre, repurposing the ending of MK1 and the central
it seems
narrative
like
of
this action-adventure genre, it stays close to Mortal Kombat. So why don't y'all do like a Batman Arkham Asylum fighting style game? Shinobi, like
MK2 into a more traditional beat-em-up.
That's what we're doing. We announcing the new RiCaN game at the end of the show.
Just regaled the story of both of those games. We'll leave it at that. Okay, it's time for Mortal Kombat 3, which sees Shao Kahn enact a loophole in the whole Mortal Kombat red tape tournament rubbish and invade Earthrealm through different means. Seeking to put an end to his losing streak, Shao Kahn instead opts to kickstart a plan supposedly 10,000 years in the making. This plan is to reincarnate his former young love, Queen Sindel, within the boundaries of Earthrealm, which will allow him to cross between the dimensions to reclaim his queen and conquer Earthrealm via a sneaky loophole. He does exactly that, and as soon as he takes over his queen and his new realm, billions of Earthrealm people all suddenly lose their souls. Luckily, Raiden is able to protect a few Earthrealm warriors, otherwise MK3 would be a pretty short game. And there would be no one to kick the living crap out of each other. Naturally, there are a whole load of stories all happening at once, depending on which fighter you choose to tackle the main campaign with. But there are 3 key story beats for my money. Firstly, we catch back up with Liu Kang, who is naturally a main target for Shao Kahn once he realizes that a handful of Earthrealm warriors are still alive. Liu Kang joins forces with Kung Lao, and the pair lead the rebellion against the invading forces, which eventually leads to Kung Lao's supposed death when he succumbs to his batteries. Kung Lao's fate fuels Liu Kang's fury at Shao Kahn, who he eventually defeats before shacking up with the Edanian royal, Princess Kitana, who herself has a long and complex family history with the Khan. Long story short, she's the daughter of Sindel, who, shock horror, it turns out is not Shao Kahn's former queen, but the wife of a lad named Jared. Anyway, then a man of assassins known as the Lin Kuei, who have actually been around since the beginning and claim Sub-Zero.
I remember the Lin Kuei. That's some good lore. There was a Sub-Zero Scorpion kind of rivalry
in their ranks, and they have a much more prominent role in MK3. Sick of having to deal with actual humans, Lin Kuei decide to turn 4 of their prime assassins into soulless robots, and the unlucky 4 are Cyrax, Sector, Smoke, and our old mate Sub-Zero. Smoke and Sub-Zero opt out, for obvious reasons. Smoke is hunted down and turned into a robot regardless. Sub-Zero is also hounded, but he's able to evade his former clan, and as a result, he joins the rebellion against Shao Kahn. Lastly, there's the Special Forces duo of Jax and Sonya, who in the wake of Shao Kahn's defeat set up the Investigation Agency, or OIA, which becomes an organization dedicated to thwarting potential invasions from other realms. Naturally, there are a handful of other subplots knocking about in MK3, but those are the key ones to the overarching timeline. Right, on to pastures new.
Imagine being able to
I
build.
love it. This breakdown is very good. I appreciate it.
It's big bad elder god named Shinnok to the fore as the primary antagonist of the MK universe, which he achieves with the help of Quan Chi in the events of Mortal
Shinnok
Kombat
was
4.
dope. I thought
Shinnok
was a good, this is the one I remember. I played a lot of MK4, bro. I really did. I'm like, Shinnok was an evil warlock. He was good at that. I thought he was good.
Spin-off game, Shinnok returns to wage war on the Elder Gods who banished him, including Earthrealm savior Raiden. He's aided in this vengeful quest by
Shinnok and Fujin, the god of wind, was cool.
Indian traitor known as Tanya, who helps him invade her homeworld before supporting Shinnok on his warpath against the Elder Gods. Once again, Raiden enlists a whole host of warriors,
too. Quan Chi was that dude as far as a bad guy.
Old and new, to take the battle to Shinnok. You have exactly one who eventually Shinnok. It's perennial good Liu Kang once again. Meanwhile, to continue some of the other subplots that we've been tracking, Sub-Zero is also in on the action. Tricked by Quan Chi into believing Scorpion killed his whole family, he tracks down and fights his once again. Or continues on the Special Force vendetta against Syndicate. She another a lad named Kano 2 before she's killed by the criminal. Fortunately, her teammate step in and drop Jarek off the cliff to his supposed death. Yeah, there are supposed deaths in these fighting games because these characters just keep coming back. Anyway, upon returning home, Jax and Sonya discover Lin Kuei's cyborg assassin Cyrax malfunctioning in a desert. They revive the man, restore his lost humanity, and recruit
Smoke. Smoke is one of my favorite characters in this series. I like the Cyrax androids, Sector. All that shit was fire to me. I added that.
Him into the OIA. Oh, and surprise! Kung Lao isn't dead. He merely faked his death to live a life that was respectful to his ancestors. But this turns to disrespect when he decides to rejoin the fight and take up arms against Shinnok. And finally, in the wake of Shinnok's defeat, Raiden is granted full Elder God status. And as a a result, he retires from his position as the protector of Earthrealm, handing over the role to his brother, the god of wind, Fujin. But don't you worry, this is not the last we'll see of the god of thunder. Oh no.
So his brother's the god of wind. That's crazy work. Fujin was Raiden's brother.
Next up on the timeline, we are venturing away from numbered sequels for the tag team event of the season, the Alliance. The titular Deadly Alliance is made up of the evil sorcerers Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, both of whom have played second fiddle to the respective big bads of Shinnok and Shao Kahn. Sick of being second best, they decide to team up when Quan Chi discovers an ancient tomb containing the mummified remains of the first Emperor of Outworld, the Dragon King, and his massive army. But before they do the known universe, they set out to dispose of the two people that might stand in their way, Shao Kahn and Liu Kang. After faking allegiance to the former, the pair murder him in cold blood before traveling to
See if we can bring it up to 4.
Earthrealm to drop in on Liu Kang. And Shang Tsung finally gets his revenge on Mortal Kombat's mainstay when he kills the franchise's core good guy once and for all. Yeah, we are 5 mainline games in, and the ever-present Liu Kang is dead and not even playable in the game, which is a really ballsy move by the developers, if you ask me. Anyway, the sorcerers dine out on Liu Kang's soul and hightail it back to Outworld to kickstart their plan to resurrect the Dragon King and his army. Quan Chi uses the amulet of Shinnok, remember that from all the way back in Mythology Sub-Zero.
Resurrect the Dragon King. That's like the perfect tie-in and writing for Komodo. I wonder who the Dragon King is.
Up a portal to the heavens known as the Soulnado, which is souls for the Dragon King's army by the bucket load. Meanwhile, Earthrealmers are once again being marshaled by Raiden, even if he can't himself intervene due to his status as an elder god. They travel to Outworld en masse, but canonically speaking, as is later confirmed in the intro sequence of the next game, they all fail in their attempts to stop the Deadly Alliance, and Jax, Sonya, Kung Lao, and Kitana are all killed in the fight. This all leads to Raiden telling the other elder gods to hold his beer.
So Deadly Alliance, all these people die? That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work.
Announces his status as a god and rejoins the fight to take out the dead himself, which leads straight into the intro of...
I remember Deception.
Okay, so we're right back into the thick of the action at the beginning of Mortal Kombat Deception, Raiden versus the Deadly Alliance. And I'm afraid it's not good news for Raiden. The Thunder God is finally defeated and battled by the Sorcerers, but while he's out for the count, the Deadly Alliance turn on themselves in a bid to claim the power of controlling the Dragon King's army. Quan Chi eventually emerges victorious, but blinded by the heat of the battle, he doesn't realize that the Dragon King himself, Onaga, the ancient ruler of Outworld, has been resurrected alongside his army. With the help of the revived duo of Raiden and Shang Tsung, Quan Chi attempts to fight off the Dragon King, but Onaga is totally out of league on the battlefield. In a last-ditch effort to stop Onaga, Raiden releases his godly essence, which basically amounts to a small nuclear bomb, which blows everything up, killing Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in the process, but leaving nary a scratch on the
Quan Chi wins.
Dragon King. That's the end of Raiden, though. His godly essence regathers on Earthrealm, and the God of Thunder effectively as a vengeful, pissed-off god. His mood is not helped by the introduction of Deception's lead protagonist, a lad called Shujinko, a next-generation Liu Kang of sorts if creator Ed Boon's words are anything to go by. You see, Shujinko is something of a gullible fool, and it's Onaga's deception of him that provides the context for the game's title. Onaga, disguised emissary for the elder gods named Damashi, orders Shujinko to search high and low for 6 mystical Kanagogi or god tools
is a whole historic timeline of Mortal Kombat
to help him further cement his power. His ultimate endgame? Nothing short of the destruction of all the realms in the known universe. When Shujinko finds out about this deception, he's naturally pretty pissed, and he swears revenge on the Dragon King. Luckily for Shujinko, Onaga has taught him the power to mimic other fighting styles, a misguided move that leads to his downfall. But back to Raiden, who's so angry about Shujinko's foolish behavior that he digs up Liu Kang's half-rotten corpse and revives him as a zombified Hustler monk. And so Liu Kang re-enters the fray.
Was this another like action-adventure like story game? Is that what that was?
Sort of. And goes on something of a rampage totally unbefitting of a Shaolin monk. Anyway, the rest of Mortal Kombat Deception is a battle for supremacy between the surviving fighters from Deadly Alliance and Onaga and his band of supporters. Onaga has also drafted the realm of Edania into his ranks as well, with the help of Edanian Princess Milena, who's on the Deception game, and she's running about pretending to be Princess Katana. Oh, and on top of all this, Onaga uses his power to resurrect the dead to revive all of the previously deceased combatants.
The blind guy with telekinesis was my dude. I think it was Tenchi. I'm pretty sure.
Fight as undead warriors for him. So cue zombie versions of Sonya, Kung Lao, Katana, and Jax, etc., etc. Anyway, back to Liu Kang, and not the zombie version that I mentioned earlier. You see, Liu Kang's soul has lived on and has latched itself to a fighter known as Ermac, who's basically a human conduit for souls anyway.
Ooh, Ermac. I remember Ermac.
and this unlikely duo helped to free the imprisoned souls of Onaga's undead army.
Yeah, no doubt,
Long story
bro.
short, though, this all leads inevitably to Onaga's defeat at the hands of all people, Shujinko, which I suppose brings his story full circle. Shujinko uses his aforementioned ability to mimic other fighters' powers to take revenge on Onaga, and he finally defeats the Dragon King in battle.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm down.
Okay, here we are, the big climactic ending of the original Mortal Kombat timeline. Strap yourself in, as this is the beginning of things getting
This is
very
very
confusing.
educational. It's like, I know this isn't Power Rangers, but Mortal Kombat and its lore is very important to Ninjetti. You guys will understand this stream much later on.
Right, so Armageddon kicks off centuries in the past when the Adanian sorceress Delia foretells the apocalyptic end of all the realms. She has the foresight to see that the cumulative power of all of the realm's various fighters will eventually destabilize it, leading to its ultimate demise. The circumstances of this actually happening, though, are complicated. You see, Delia's husband, King Argus, who's also an elder god, by the way, constructs a giant pyramid where the final battle royale for power will eventually take place. This battle royale will be against the elemental man on fire Blade, who has been created solely for the purpose of killing the various fighters from across the realms. But if anyone but Argus's sons Taven or Dagon are to defeat Blaze, it would trigger the apocalypse. You see, complicated. Anyway, Argus puts his two sons on ice in the hopes that they'll be victorious against Blaze and put a stop to Armageddon. Long story short, and it is a long story, Taven and Dagon are awakened in the future and are instructed to fight Blaze by Argus in a bid to replace him as an elder god. The pyramid,
a lot of these in-between MK games are not really memorable, you know? The main ones are the ones that really stick out.
And intrigues the entire population of Mortal Kombat, especially when the top bursts into presenting the new challenger of Blaze. And so kicks off the final battle to determine the fate of the realms and the ultimate champion of Mortal Kombat. Of course, there are multiple endings, with the original ending seen in MK Armageddon now being considered non-canon. In that ending, Taven is victorious against Blaze and takes up his position as an elder god, a position that he swears to use as a means to prevent the Armageddon. But as we all know, this is not what ultimately takes place. As is revealed in the next canonical entry in the franchise, the 2011 reboot of Mortal Kombat, Armageddon ends with only two fighters left alive, Shao Kahn and Raiden. But before we delve into the fallout of that epic conclusion, it's time for something completely different.
All right, so basically,
I'm so sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger like that. I promise to keep this section really brief. Yeah, before we can get into the meat of Armageddon's canonical ending, seen during the intro of 2011's Mortal Kombat, I thought I should explain why the 8th game in the franchise is technically a...
This was one of my favorite ones. I don't know why they didn't elaborate on this part of the franchise. I thought the DC Mortal Kombat was great. But real quick, I wanted to basically bring back, I know I debuted her a couple weeks ago, but Frostbite, this is my homage to Mortal Kombat within Ninjetti, this character. She's the first elemental ninja character, like side. She's not really a ranger, but she has similar tech. And her story is developing, but she's an elemental. Almost like Katana and Sub-Zero together. So I love this character. As you can see, more MK inspired. RiCaN's stuff, you know what I'm saying? You can see this suit right here is very MK looking, you know, heavy. So a lot of the Ninjetti claw stuff is crazy, bro. It's very, very, very similar and heavily MK inspired, you know. So we like that. That's Lemon Lime RiCaN right here. He's the OG MMPR suit. Beetleborgs. More Ninjetti cloth. Johnny will have a green frog mode, stuff like that. What else? Alien Rangers. You guys know we got some Alien Rangers going on. They're gonna kind of have a different look this time. Here's yellow right here. I thought this design was perfect for what we need, you know, mixed with Aquitar. Which is why the Unlimited series is going back to Aquitar. I like, because my Alien Rangers look gangster as fuck. Komodo Megazord in the building. Here's another cool rendition of the Megazord. All right, come on, man. We got shoulder cannons, arm cannons, Blades. There's another variant for Ghost. Like, if you had to modernize a Dragon Zord, like, come on, bro. This version of Komodo, like, who, I want to know who got a universe like this, bro. Here's the Komodo Megazord. Is that why it's real quiet in my show? No one wants to challenge the grid because of this guy right here? Is it all Komodo's fault? Bro, look at this shit. This is one of my best with him. Komodo Megazord. I'll be waiting. More Ninjetti flavor. Right? MK Ninjetti. Here's the clothing line. Right? Invisible War. A lot of this is going under Trey King. Invisible War. Once again, you can see all the Mortal Kombat influences within some of my characters and my suits. You can tell that I was a kid that grew up not only watching Power Rangers, but playing a lot of fucking Mortal Kombat. You know, RiCaN's supposed to have the coin in his chest. I want to show you guys the action figure variants. Me and Cuzzo have been doing action figures. The Die Ranger homage suit came out phenomenal. Ain't nobody fucking with this suit right now. That's why everyone's doing AIs of the Rangers back in their Die Ranger suits, because they never did it because RiCaN was over here. I did a Komodo form, and now here we go. Everyone and their mother doing it. So shout the Warlock. Right? Here's Scorpios. Like I said, Sean made the project. What'd y'all do? You know what I mean? So he's affiliated with Ninjetti because of the project. Sean submitted this and I liked it. That's simple. Maybe you guys should stop talking shit on Turpentine Boy and actually do something better than he did. You know what I mean? So Sean, do your thing, man. Don't interact with these people. I saw you beefing and going on all these whack fucking shows. Do your own show, bro. You don't need none of these motherfuckers. They're all whack. All their shows are trash, bro. Rangerverse is garbage. His universe is garbage. All you guys are fucking garbage. You're all trying to be RiCaN. Okay? If you can't come up here and explain to me why your universe is better than mine and come shit on me, then don't even bother. Because I've been at it. I'm the forefather of this shit. You got to come see the king. When it come to AI Ranger verses, I've been out here doing my fucking thing. I'm the king of this shit. Toku J was making stuff. He was redoing a lot of the older suits, but not doing new styles. He was just redoing the established lore. I came up with my own characters. Komodo's is my proprietary character. That's the difference. No one was really doing that. So here's another MK influence. Or at least one that stuck and was as good. You know? Who's the other guy? Zordy too. So those are the guys that inspired me. I'll always pay homage to those two. Between Zordy and Toku J, like seeing a lot of their stuff really made me pick up the AI and try to get in the game. Also, there's a guy who does animated stuff too. I was watching him heavily. So everybody has influences and stuff they look up to, you know. So let's get back to this video. I don't want to veer too off from the Mortal Kombat stuff, right? So, was I here? Mortal Kombat versus DC was a sleeper. I don't know if you guys got to experience this game.
Long story short, the fusion of the Mortal Kombat and DC universes takes place in a timeline bubble all on its own and has no bearing on the story going forwards. It does, however, take cues from some of the preceding narrative from previous MK games, taking place in a world where Shao Kahn has been defeated. His defeat takes place simultaneously with that of DC villain
come back, homie.
And as a result,
you
the
up.
pair
I
fuse
forgot
into the
you were back
monstrosity
there.
known as Dark Khan. This mad act triggers everyone and everything across the two colliding universes to absolutely lose their minds in a bloody battle royale until only Raiden and Superman are left alive. Ultimately, these two do-gooders team up to
We're
defeat Dark
almost
Khan
done, guys.
and
We're
bring an
almost done. This video's got another 10 minutes. This is the rest of the Mortal Kombat lore.
end to all this
You
madness.
can't really understand it until you kind of know how all the games came out.
Anyway, as I said, MK versus DC Universe exists all the way out there on its own.
And that game wasn't phenomenal, but it was something about it I liked. Seeing the DC characters versus MK was like thrilling to me.
Bubble, and will have no more bearing on this timeline going forwards. But I thought it would be weird not to include it. Right, back to the main attraction.
Killing me with the damn commercials, bro. So that one I remember buying for was it 360? I think it was 360. I'm not sure. Mortal Kombat versus DC, what console? It could have been PlayStation 3, maybe.
Okay, so Mortal Kombat 9, or more simply, just Mortal Kombat, sees Shao Kahn emerge victorious against Blaze, and as a result, he's granted godlike powers. These all-powerful new abilities effectively help him overcome the last living combatant, Raiden, in a fight to the death. But just as Shao Kahn is about to deliver the final blow, killing the God of Thunder, Raiden uses his own Elder God amulet to send a message back in time.
Amulets, you heard him. Amulets. Message. A lot of amulets in this lore. Sounds like somebody I know. Freaking loves his amulets.
A message simply stating he must win. And with this simple message, a whole new branch of the timeline is created. You see, Mortal Kombat 2011 is a soft reboot of the franchise of sorts, which retells the events of the original 3 Mortal Kombat games, but keeps everything within the same continuity. Let me explain. Okay, so the action immediately rewinds back to the events of the very first Mortal Kombat game, to a younger Raiden who suddenly has a premonition future along with his future self's message. He zaps back into consciousness and realizes that his amulet has been damaged as a result of the visions he's just seen. And so the 2011
So as
reboot
you guys
largely
can
follows
see, the ancient amulets of the Ninjetti and the Mighty Morphin Ancient Rangers, the core of my new universe and the nucleus. 2 years ago, I said this. You're all my fucking children, bro. When it comes to this Ranger Mortal Kombat mashup, I've been doing it, bro. I am the king. Ninjetti has a look, a feel, a substance, a vibe, because it's that ninja essence of Mortal Kombat mixed in, bro.
It's Raiden's journey to discover who exactly the he is of the message he's just received. For starters, he doesn't think much of it, and simply assumes that the message refers to his top Earthrealm lad, Liu Kang. So by and large, the events of MK1 play out much as they do. The original Sub-Zero is murdered by his rival Scorpion, and Liu Kang defeats Goro and Shang Tsung. But as the
This was a good reboot. This Mortal Kombat 1 from 2011 was a very good reboot. I remember this game.
Raiden notices that his amulet has taken on more damage, leads him to believe that he hasn't averted the apocalypse. More timeline changes come about in retelling of the events of the second game.
Did we see? Was that Sub-Zero in an armor? Hold the fuck up. What is this?
Line changes come.
Ooh. Okay, so look. This Sub-Zero right here is basically gonna turn into Frostbite in my universe, because this is kind of where I want to take the Frostbite character, being able to have like this kind of ice armor, like elemental power, for sure, you know, because you need it, because the Forest of Fortitude, the lore, it needs elementals to protect the earth, because earth is by basically a spirit, which is the grid. The spirit of the grid is Gaia, the creator, that type of shit. So it all comes full circle for me. So let's finish this. This armor looks dope.
Of the events of the second game, though. Firstly, Raiden rescues Smoke from becoming a Lin Kuei cyborg at the expense of the younger Sub-Zero. And secondly, Raiden subs in Liu Kang's best mate Kung Lao to take the prime spot in the Outworld tourney for Earthrealm. Kung Lao is ultimately victorious over Shang Tsung and Quan Chi, but he's moments later by a surprise neck snap courtesy of Shao Kahn. Liu Kang, into a fit of rage, and beats the hell out of the Emperor, who has to be nursed back to health by the sorcery of Quan Chi. Anyway, the upshot of all of this is Raiden's amulet becomes even more damaged. That Armageddon is still on the cards, lads. With Shao Kahn and Quan Chi forming an alliance, Shao Kahn is able to fast-track the revival of his former queen Sindel, and this opens the door for a full-scale invasion of Earthrealm. As a result of this, Raiden and Liu Kang lodge a complaint with the Elder Gods, who duly inform them that there's nothing wrong with the invasion. Unless they try to merge Earthrealm with Outworld without taking the proper action, i.e. a big bloody Mortal Kombat tournament to the death. Anyways, while all of this is happening, Queen Sindel
This
basically
one looks
slaughters
good. This Mortal Kombat reboot was really good. Striker, Sindel, Cabal was a cool new character.
most of the cast of heroes, including Jax, Sub-Zero 2.0, Smoke, and eventually Katana. And then Raiden finally realizes that the he of the cryptic messages must refer to Shao Kahn, because if he attempts to invade Earthrealm without winning via Mortal Kombat, the Elder Gods will punish him. Liu Kang doesn't see eye to eye on this notion though, and makes a move to attack the Khan. And while trying to stop him, Raiden accidentally kills him. Whoops. And this mad, timey-wimey narrative comes to a close when a guilt-wrapped Raiden surrenders to Shao Kahn, only for the Elder
Raiden? Oh, man. No.
Gods to finally intervene, granting Raiden godly superpowers.
Raiden Henrald arc? Nah, bro.
Which he then uses to destroy the Khan, not invading through the requisite bureaucratic means of Mortal Kombat. And so by the end of the 2011 Mortal Kombat, most of the heroes are pretty much dead, and Raiden's left to rebuild with Sonya Blade and Johnny Cage.
Ah, so he duped them. He fooled the fool who thought that he was fooling him.
Twist in the tail, as Quan Chi is revealed to be working with Shinnok, a la Mortal Kombat 4, that the destruction of Shao Kahn and the devastation of Earthrealm has all been a part of their grand plan.
Crazy work. That's crazy work. So look, guys. Basically, this character right here is my homage and respect to Mortal Kombat. She is my inspiration, is my extension of the franchise. So I want it to be different. I want Ninjetti to have a almost team that's not Rangers, but they're just different and equal in swag and power and Ninjetti. They're more Ninjetti based and elemental based. They stay more ninja, they stay more cloth because they don't really need armor because the element is their armor. So I see you guys trying to do a lot of elemental stuff, and I just want to let you know that this is me wiping my ass with all y'all shit, because this is my lead elemental character and I've been doing it. And this is like, I wasn't even really trying. I just pulled her out this stash. So I have drops for everything, but she is gorgeous. This is Frostbite, and she is the ice elemental of the Ninjetti universe. She will have an armor. We're going to armor her up. So my vision for this beautiful, gorgeous vixen right here, if I can bring it up without lagging too much, is something like this. The AI has gotten so crazy, bro. So crazy, bro. So essentially, this is kind of the style that I'm looking for the Frostbite series, or perspective of the book. And then obviously her robot will be like an elemental style. Look at the way the AI handles the morphin sequence. Come on, bro. If it don't look better than this, it's not going in Ninjetti. I promise y'all. Sword popping out. Come on, bro. Why do you think I'm taking my time? I'm not rushing. I'm letting AI develop. I'm letting the grid go where it needs to go. This is where we're at. This shit is changing so fast. You can now, Ninjetti can basically be a multi-million-dollar Hollywood production with just basic prompting. Now add RiCaN's skills and my eloquence and elegant style of blending ninja and rangers together. This is gonna be fucking nuts. I'm so excited to get this part of the project and this work done. So if y'all wanted a morphin sequence, and a preview for Ninjetti. Shout to this guy. This shit's amazing. This guy basically read my mind. This is where we're going with the project, guys, all right? Keep that in mind. So let's get back to this breakdown here. We're at Mortal Kombat X.
Time to move into uncharted territory for the alternate timeline with Mortal Kombat X, which takes place a few years after the climactic events of the previous game. Shinnok has launched a full-scale invasion of Earthrealm with his army of the undead, many of whom are deceased fighters from the last game. Seeing as there are only a handful of quote-unquote good guys left in the series, it's left largely up to Sonya Blade and Johnny Cage to save the day, and they open up a portal to Raiden's chambers to help the gods of Wind and Thunder defeat Shinnok's forces. Out of almost nowhere, Johnny Cage awakens hitherto unseen superpowers that allows him to protect Sonya and hold back Shinnok's advances long enough for Raiden to nick his amulet and imprison the gods inside it. They track his partner in crime, Quan Chi, back to the Netherrealm, where they restore a handful of fighters to human form, including Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Jax.
Got the ancient amulet of the Ninjetti, and Raiden has an amulet that connects him to the ancients and the gods. So obviously that's not hard to figure out. I didn't come up with that. There's nothing new under the sun, guys. That's what I've been trying to tell you about these projects. It's just, as a creative director, how you put it together, how you swag it out, how you give it your own flavor, what makes it RiCan. I'm RiCanizing multiple IPs and franchises.
Actually overpower the evil sorcerer. And so for the first time in, like, forever, a shaky peace finally descends across the realms, now that Shao Kahn, Shinnok, and Quan Chi are all
This one was good, I remember
20-odd years pass, in which time a lot happens. Johnny and Sonya hook up, have a kid named Cassie, and get divorced. Sub-Zero kills Sector and reclaims...
Johnny and Sonya have a kid named Cassie. Cool character, I remember about that.
Place as the head of the Lin Kuei, and Scorpion and Sub-Zero reconcile their never-ending rivalry after Sub-Zero discovers the treachery behind the death of Scorpion's family. Anyway, it's 20 years later, and the shit inevitably hits the fan again, when a new generation of fighters, including many of the offspring of franchise mainstays, including Cassie Cage, Jax's daughter Jackie, and
Cage is cool. That's whoever's been doing the writing for the new stuff, kudos. I like some of the directions.
Fu Kung Jin get embroiled in a civil war on Outworld. There, they discover treachery at the hands of its new ruler, a lad named Kotal Khan, and his second-in-command, the insectoid warrior Devora. The latter of which is actually a double agent.
I'm going to say Shang Tsung is peak. I don't know why they got rid of Shang Tsung. He needs to come back.
In all the ensuing chaos, Devora manages to get her hands on Shinnok's amulet, and so the plot becomes all about our good hero's attempts to stop Quan Chi and Devora from resurrecting Shinnok, a feat that despite Quan Chi's grisly death, they ultimately fail at. Shinnok then launches another invasion.
Shinnok is giving me like Steppenwolf vibes, right? From DC.
Be it one that's actually successful, and he makes his way into the Jinsei chamber, the core of Earthrealm's life force, and corrupts it, which turns him into a great hulking demon god thing. Long story short, it's Cassie that ultimately saves the day, when she triggers similar superhuman powers to those her father showcased earlier in the game. She uses these newfound abilities to defeat Shinnok, which paves the way for Raiden to purify Earthrealm's Jinsei life force and strip the demon of all his power. The upshot of this is that the Netherrealm has new people in charge, the undead revenants of Liu Kang and Kitano. And so Mortal Kombat X comes to a close with a corrupted Raiden in possession of Shinnok.
Corrupted Raiden. Sounds like Evil Dragon.
In the Netherrealm to give a warning to the new rulers that they will face fates worse than death if they ever invade Earthrealm.
Space 44
All right, so we're coming to the tail end of this. Once you understand the movie timeline, right? We showed you guys where we're at as far as the franchise with MK2, the new MK2, and how iconic the video game was.
Line-altering narratives were confusing. Get ready for your head to explode with the next entry in the chronology, Mortal Kombat 11. Okay, with a corrupted Dark Raiden hell-bent on protecting Earthrealm at all costs, he enacts a plan to destroy all of its rivals, and he kickstarts this ungodly plan by decapitating Shinnok. This act of violence naturally does not go down well with Shinnok's dear mother, a lass named Kronika, who is literally the keeper of all time, and she vows to take revenge by erasing Raiden from all timelines. And so begins a
Damn, so this is what I love about MK. The interdimensional, the realms, the like, I take a lot of this stuff as inspiration for how I want Ninjetti to be woven into the fabric of Rangers, basically.
Game, which basically reveals multiple timelines within the Mortal Kombat universe, which basically makes this chalkboard useless. Kronika starts her machinations by forming an alliance with the undead revenants of Liu Kang and Kitano, before opening up a time storm to bring pretty much everything I've mentioned up to this point.
Shout to this guy. This breakdown is peak, bro. Go follow, subscribe, hit the noti bell, all of that. Fair use.
Disarray. For starters, this time storm brings with it younger versions of several key players from throughout the franchise, including Raiden, Liu Kang, Kitana, Johnny Cage, Jax, Scorpion, and Kung Lao, while also erasing Dark Raiden from the current timeline. And so starts all the brain-warping time antics, as characters, both past and present versions, come into contact with one another in various ways.
So this one's an interdimensional Mortal Kombat. So if you're a fan of the series, check out RiCaN Raiden right there, yo. This one is probably a good one to get if you like all that interdimensional shit like Ninjetti's gonna be.
And Kung Lao and Raiden broker a shaky truce with Kotal Khan's Outworld before Raiden visits the Elder Gods to see if there's anything they can do.
So as you can see, the Elder Gods in this is basically like the Ancients in Ninjetti.
In Kronika's timeline-destroying antics. The short answer is no, as the time storm is draining.
My Ancients are Pegasus, Griffin, Sakaar, right? The King Kong Ranger. Who else? Of course, one of the dragons, the white dragon, is going to be an ancient. So we've had MMAR for a while. So
the longer answer is that Shinnok's never-before-seen twin sister, Cetrion, has the answer to how to defeat her mother, Kronika, a MacGuffin known as the Crown of Souls. But unsurprisingly,
the only thing I will say is the villains are getting kind of weak. I think the original Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, even Shinnok, like those three, Shao Kahn, where's Motaro? Where's Goro? Where's, you know what I mean? Give it more of, I would have rather them go with that lore with the villains. Go into like maybe Goro and Motaro's kind of family and give us another version of that. You know what I'm saying? Or like they did the female Goro, Shiva. You know what I mean? Like that was cool to me. Like making up these new weird looking like crazy villains is like, you kind of have to stick to what works in the, but give it a new revamp and a new feel.
Surprisingly, that answer is tinged with betrayal. As Cetrion slaughters.
That's the key in bottling nostalgia, is make it feel new, but old at the same time. It's blending both, almost like a marble cookie, you know? You guys like brownie cookies, half brownie, half cookie? Like that's what Ninjetti is, basically, with Mortal Kombat and Rangers.
The Elder Gods and escapes to search for the crown herself. Raiden anticipates this and sends out a squad of fighters to retrieve the crown first, and they run into Cetrion at Shang Tsung's abandoned island base, where she eventually escapes.
Like, she's kind of whack. I'm not even going to hold you. She's kind of whack looking, you know?
Crown. Naturally, this all leads to an inevitable big climactic battle. Kronika kidnaps the younger version of Liu Kang and a similar...
Chronica, like... She know how to roll?
Him with his present undead revenant version. But this evil plan is all in vain as Raiden follows in pursuit and eventually merges himself with Liu Kang to become the all-powerful fire god Liu Kang.
Merging? So now we're borrowing from DBZ with the fusion? Okay, MK, I see you.
The combined heroes of Outworld and Earthrealm take the fight to Kronika, and the newly minted god Liu Kang defeats Cetrion. But as Kronika is literally in control of time, she rewinds events and absorbs her daughter Cetrion's power, which gives her enough time essence to rewind all the way back to the literal beginning of the entire universe, which basically erases everything from this timeline video thus far. Yet due to his new godly status, Liu Kang is immune to these time traveling.
So Liu Kang becomes a god, and this Kronika chick, like, this is a little too CGI. Like you guys complain about AI, but we're reacting to a lot of these cutscenes from these Mortal Kombat games. And the last couple AIs and where AI's been recently, as far as animation, a lot of the MK versus AIs I've been seeing completely wipe their ass with a lot of these cutscenes. I'm not even going to hold you.
Antics. And so he enters the end game of Mortal Kombat 11.
This is kind of like, it looks good, but like this is almost like bad CGI. A lot of this AI animation's getting peak.
Naturally, there are several possible outcomes to the ending, all of which I guess can technically be considered canon, as this game introduces multiple timelines. Firstly, if Kronika wins, she murders Liu Kang, which sets up a whole new separate timeline. Secondly, if Liu Kang wins outright, he creates a new timeline alongside Kitana. But the canonical ending, though, is Liu Kang's victory, albeit...
So pay attention. People are battling, fixing timelines, attacking beings from other realms, dimensions. I mean, Ninjetti, so much potential mixing these two.
With the god losing one round of the fight to Kronika. This eventually leads to him meeting with a mortal version of Raiden, who becomes his advisor, and this sets the stage for the next chapter in the MK universe, the DLC story expansion Aftermath.
Aftermath. I don't remember Aftermath. I'm gonna say MK11 is the last one I really bought and played. Real heavy on the DC one.
Right, here we are, the final swan song for the alternate timeline created at the beginning of Mortal Kombat 2011. And you can bet your clocks things are going to get even more complicated. Okay, I'm already frazzled with this timeline, but I'll try my best with this one. So following the near-apocalyptic ending of Mortal Kombat 11, Aftermath kicks off right away with Raiden and the Fire God Liu Kang attempting to fix history. But unbeknownst to them, Shang Tsung, Fujin, and the Earthrealm shaman Nightwolf are also still alive, having been trapped in some sort of time-immune prison or something to that effect. Shang Tsung, the scheming bastard, convinces Liu Kang to send the trio back into the Time Storm to steal the Crown of Souls before Kronika gets her hands on it, a la the events of MK11. Raiden is suspicious, but Liu Kang goes through with this mad idea.
Heroes, I'm going to bring you up after this clip,
Inevitably,
bro.
Shang Tsung has nefarious intentions,
do a little
mainly
Mortal
involving
Kombat
resurrecting a fully powered-up Sindel to use against the might of Cetrion in order to reclaim the crown. Long story short, the scheming sorcerer gets his mitts on the crown and is able to harness the time powers of Kronika. En route, he hoovers up souls left, right, and center, before defeating the Keeper of Time herself and erasing her from existence. And in his last moment of glory, as he reaches the hourglass of time, Fire God Liu Kang comes a-knocking. It turns out that Liu Kang has been aware of Shang Tsung's intentions all along, and has actually allowed him to gain the crown as he believed the sorcerer to be the only one capable of eliminating Kronika. And so the final fight of Mortal Kombat kicks off in earnest, Liu Kang versus Shang Tsung, just like the original final duel all the way back in the very first game. There are two outcomes, one of which is canonical and which leads to Mortal Kombat 1. Simply put, if Shang Tsung wins, he slaughters Liu Kang and uses the hourglass to conquer all the known realms. Whereas in the canonical ending, Liu Kang wins and erases Shang Tsung from existence. With the power of the crown and the hourglass, Liu Kang effectively starts over with his own new timeline. That's dubbed the New Era. And he kicks this new timeline off by visiting his good pal Kung Lao's ancient ancestor.
I just want to say, as you can see, franchises get to an age and get to a point where if you don't do soft reboots, if you don't kind of revitalize and reinvigorate the franchise, like it gets a stagnant kind of oversaturation to it. And I think that's what's going on with Power Rangers a little bit. And a lot of what I've been able to do is to have the foresight to kind of see those nooks and crannies and those weaknesses in the structure as a whole, as an IP. It's really all I've done is try to anticipate as a Power Ranger fan where this shit needs to go, what needs to be fixed, what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like fixing the potholes, you know, all roads lead to RiCaN.
To become his new champion in an upcoming Mortal Kombat tournament. Speaking of which... Yep, all of this leads to the upcoming Mortal Kombat 1, which basically reboots the franchise again. As Liu Kang's primary goal is to establish a more peaceful timeline, many of the key players from across the franchise get new rebooted roles. For example, Sub-Zero and Scorpion are now brothers.
2 minutes left.
Both fighting within the Lin Kuei clan of assassin warriors. Naturally, there is still some tension between the pair, but now it's born out of their position and status within their clan. Speaking of siblings, Kitana and Mileena are now biological sisters.
See, these cutscenes look way, way better, the newer stuff.
Albeit with Mileena still infected with the Tarkat disease that gives her that iconic snarling mouth. And then there's Raiden and Kung Lao, who are now living humble lives as farmers, albeit farmers that could beat the living shit out of you if you look at their flock wrong. Interestingly, Raiden is no longer the god of thunder, so it appears that the power dynamic has shifted between Raiden and Liu Kang, with the latter taking on the mantle of the godly mentor. Aside from all these rebooted roles and peaceful pretenses, there's still plenty of carnage in this new iteration of MK, not least from Shang Tsung, who appears to arrive through a portal, potentially from some other timeline or dimension, who knows. And then there are
so that's Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung returns.
Whisperings of a mysterious new enemy that Liu Kang states never could have been anticipated. So we'll have to wait and see just who that is when the game finally launches. And there you have it. The Mortal Kombat timeline explained.
Okay, so this is the new one coming out, huh? All right, so basically, great video, guys. That was fucking awesome. So look, as I load the next segment, right? I want to get into heroes. I'm going to bring you up. Okay. I want to talk about this. So we'll leave Frostbite up there. Heroes, what's good, buddy?
What's good? How are you?
Good, good. What's up, man? Just chopping up
Uh,
here.
I
What's
just
on your mind?
got back work from my workplace because I was sick and all. But RiCaN, give me like just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Just 2 minutes. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
mute
I'll drop you
myself.
back down. I'll drop you back
Yeah, I
down. Let
will.
me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I got some things to do. Just only like a couple of minutes, and then I will just tell you
Sure.
to bring me back.
All right, I'll keep cooking. All right, guys. So listen, let me find my playlist where I was. Let's do a little palette cleanse here. So, like I said, I've got tremendous potential with Frostbite right here. Let's get it. Let me load up the next couple segments and then we're gonna cook. Let's get it. Reptile wins. Flawless victory. Fair use. Let's get it. About to drop the link. Let's get it.
EVE Online is a vast universe.
Changes.
See? We should head for that tower. Shang-Tsung will take Sonya there. Lou, I hate this place.
All right, so I know my mic was kept muting on me, guys. So I'm on your PC. All right, heroes. What's up, broski? All right, let me switch to
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. I was testing my mic because I haven't used it for a while.
Right. So I was just kind of going over before we get into the new Mortal Kombat, right?
Yeah.
I was going over like how peak certain parts and certain things about the original Mortal Kombat is hard to top, and it's going to basically set the bar for this new franchise. And basically, as a fan, I want to know where you're at, like we did with the breakdown with Power Rangers, right? I want to know where you're at with Mortal Kombat as a franchise. What have they gotten right? What don't you like? I kind of broke down the game timeline already so far in the show. We're about 2 hours in. So give me some of that. Start there. What do you think about this Frostbite character I created? She's my first ice elemental Ninjetti warrior, basically. So
yeah, I see the AI. I actually watched some of the segments, but I was outside, so I kind of in and out.
Okay,
I watched
give me an assessment.
Okay, so I watched the AI video of the girl that you show on the one with the morphing, the morphing sequence where there's a Megazord behind her when she's done morphing.
Yeah,
I like it. Is she gonna like, if you notice, she looks like Alita in the AI video, right? So is she
a little bit, yeah.
So I kind of like that look. I like the design and all. I mean, she looks kind of like Jenna Frank, but in this picture, so
right. Well, I'm leaving this character open to interpretation. She's kind of a newer rendition. Like I always had elementals, but I didn't really have an idea of what they would look like. So she's gonna basically be a elemental ranger from another dimension, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna use the turpentine power. So
yeah, exactly. Exactly. So this shit's crazy. I addressed that earlier. You know, it's like so many people are trying to be peak RiCan and do their own universes. It's like you got to take out the big dog first. So what are we doing here? We're working upstream. You know what I mean? Like,
I know.
So
I see it. Yeah.
But let's keep chopping up. I'm gonna play this in the background while we kind of talk, because where we're at in this Mortal Kombat breakdown is where how much. Go ahead.
So I did. Well, this is kind of the Mortal Kombat topic. So like,
right, yeah.
I kind of want to tell you, RiCan, that if you notice, I don't know if you noticed this, but like the Mortal Kombat, like the movies, are like Power Rangers. If you realize, like the '90s Mortal Kombat movie,
oh yeah,
that was the '90s Power Rangers movie. You know, people love it and all, but like I'm talking about the 2021, right?
Right,
the one that came out in 2021 is kind of like the 2017 Power Rangers movie.
Right, that's next on the breakdown. We're gonna break that down next. So
I'm not. Yeah. Do you wait, RiCan? Hold on.
Yeah.
Did you watch Annihilation?
I did. Well, what I want to do, since you're bringing it up, are you talking about the second 90s one, right?
Yeah, the one that people hated.
Right. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say. Let's go back, because there's an Annihilation breakdown. That's really what killed it for me. The swap with the Raiden was like, why? Like, I want there's two reactions I want to do. I want to do the why did this replace him when they replaced Liu Kang. We're gonna do that breakdown. We're gonna go over the 21 movie. I got a couple little AIs I want to do. Right. So check this out. There's an Annihilation breakdown in here, because that's a big question whether or not we like that one. Was Annihilation good? Were we feeling it? Shit like that. So I didn't like it because I liked Christopher Lambert as Raiden to me. And there was too many changes and it was just missing something. I like that they had a lot more characters, but Annihilation was kind of a disappointment for me. So I just want to give an example about like how it's really about look, you know. So here's Annihilation. Everything wrong with Annihilation. Like, this is 18 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna go through the whole thing of this, but this basically sums up your question, because that's what I think halted the movie franchise, is how bad Annihilation was. You know what I'm saying? It's like Power Rangers is kind of going through the same.
Oh wait, I didn't. I'm sorry. This is
okay,
just short, but I didn't realize that like Annihilation. I mean, Turbo, like the Turbo movie, is not as bad as Annihilation, but it kind of went through the same thing. If you realize,
right? You're saying the journey's kind of parallel between like Mortal, which is why I'm doing this show, because I kind of see it too. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of my influences for Ninjetti cloth come from Mortal Kombat. So I agree. You know what I'm saying? Annihilation was kind of like a ball drop. Like they should have not went certain routes with that movie. So let's see. This will take us back a little bit. We're going to pause it. Let's react to this together a little bit and kind of like, then we'll dial back. Well, since we covered the first movie a little bit, right? We'll do Annihilation, then we'll go back to this 9-minute movie one breakdown, then we'll go to the 2021, and then that's gonna basically end the Mortal Kombat stuff. I'm already halfway, 3/4 through it, so let's see what they got to say about Annihilation.
Mortal Kombat is not about death.
Fair use, guys. You can stay as long as you like, heroes. I'm gonna basically wrap up this segment. You can ride passenger if you want. Ride shotgun.
Cancer.
Yeah.
All it takes to knock this tower down, then there's no fucking way it stayed erect for this long. And I intentionally use the word.
Let's try to call out like the major drops and changes to this,
because these towers all look like giant pieces.
Annihilation was a disappointment, and it could have been good.
Film during production. Movies Fireball remind me less of 90s era Mortal Kombat.
They just rushed it. If you realize,
Super Mario, Billy Madison, and the first Mortal Kombat aren't.
Oh, the Sonya change. I did not like the new Sonya, even though she was hot, and I liked the whole white tank top, you know. But Bridget Nielsen or Wilson? She was way better from Happy Gilmore, I think, right? I liked her way better. So there was too many cast changes. It was almost like the Stone Canyon change, like the Rangers going to the peace conference. It's like Mortal Kombat even had its own peace conference. It's wild.
It's probably like the turbo change, to be honest with you.
So that's why it's so important that changing your cast and doing this type of stuff through a franchise can be detrimental to the direction. So bad, bro.
I'm pretty sure the camera was pointed at a green screen and they had to get somebody out of bed at 4 a.m.
And I think like the 95, the first one was such an accidental hit. It's like, why even try to go this way and do this movie like this when you accidentally got yourselves into a sequel that people actually wanted? Like, why ruin it with this?
RiCaN, the reason why this movie looks so bad, and I think you're gonna hear it. So basically, what happened is, and this is true because I read the book about the production of this movie, is that like, do you know? I'm gonna give you an example, right? So you hand sandwiches in the first movie. I'm talking about the 90s, right? So you hand sandwich to the actors and all that, right? So in the second movie, most of the people that work on top are no longer there. So they basically, you went from giving food to actors to being a cameraman. That's basically what happened. That's why all the effects looks bad. That's why the script is bad. That's why everything is bad.
Yeah.
And
rated on YouTube.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Yo, dude. You know what I'm about to ask, right?
I did it twice already in the show. I've been doing it all night. I'm raiding. You got to put the voice back.
Come on.
So that's why I'm like, what, how can RiCaN not add Mortal Kombat to RiCaN's world?
If your lore will be tied, though, not gonna lie.
Yeah, you'll see. You guys, I wanted to do this to show you guys how much of Mortal Kombat is already woven into the fabric of Ninjetti without you guys even realizing it. Like, now that the hate's kind of gone and we're focusing on the project now you guys can double back and see, damn, RiCaN been glazing this project with Mortal Kombat stuff. From yeah, because I was a fan. The first Johnny Cage, I was just saying that was so peak and iconic that like they recasted him and then they fucking killed him off. Like, come on, bro. Whoever wrote this movie needs to be Schmidt.
The movie is just boring as hell. The 2017 Power Rangers movie, bro. Like, I just cannot.
A serious fumble too, as well. See, this was the best character. This Sub-Zero. Did you see how he looked? He looked like the game. This right here was probably the biggest W in this movie. The eye, he looked like the Sub-Zero from MK3. Walked off the game and went on the movie. This guy right here should have been the peak of what the cast should have stood around. Liu Kang, Katana, perfect. This guy, you need the original Cage, the original Sonya, and the original Raiden, and this is a good movie. This is another hit. Whether the script was bad or not, just the fact that you had the right people would have gave it what it.
Also, the legend turns out to be a trick anyway. So
Sub-Zero, Katana, baddie, still looking good. Second movie, Liu Kang killing it still. And it's cool because I just went over all the game lore. And in Mortal Kombat 2 was actually his brother. So in this movie, they're trying to really go with the lore and have this be Sub-Zero's brother as well.
Did Smoke tell Sub-Zero why it stopped coming after him in great detail? Otherwise, I'm not sure where he's getting his intel. So
that's why he looks like this.
I guess
he's watching. It's probably Megaforce.
Right.
Whack as hell, by the way. But like, she was like,
I never liked Megaforce.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even like the casting for the 2017 movie. Like,
really? Who is it that you didn't like?
I mean, I'm okay with the Blue Ranger because I don't really care about the Blue Ranger. So like, and if like they can have a trans playing him, and I don't even care. But like for I don't like everybody. They just don't capture.
I'll give you this, right? The Red Ranger irritated me. He didn't have a Red Ranger leader look. Becky G, I love. That's my wife. I can live with that because the original pilot Yellow Ranger was a Latina with short hair.
Yeah.
So I like Becky G. Right. Yes, Aubrey. I can live with that. And then the Black Ranger was cool. They went Chino that route with that. So the really my only gripe that I really don't like, they didn't really nail the Jason Lee Scott was the guy from Stranger Things. I wasn't.
He's too white, bro.
Yeah.
He's had
with the fucking man boobs, the movies, like what, bro. Some of this shit, and then look at how goofy Shao Kahn looks, bro. What's going on with homeboy's face, though?
It's Sean.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Rick.
I'm just saying, like, since when does Raiden just wear? Whose idea was to put him in a black vest with no shirt? Where's his iconic hat? Like, how the fuck is this Raiden? Don't tell me RiCan can't play Raiden when you guys put Raiden on screen like this. I guess he was trying to dress him like Liu Kang because Liu Kang got like the white. So I'm trying to make it make sense.
Wait, did Raiden ever did Raiden ever wear this?
This is preposterous. I think they just tried to mimic Liu Kang and save money and just got lazy, bro. This is ridiculous.
They even removed the movie with starting the movie after the first movie just destroyed the first movie. I will be okay if they just time skip it, you know what I mean?
Right. That would have been smarter, yeah.
But like it's like they started it's like if they make like a sequel to the 95 Power Rangers movie,
right?
And suddenly Tommy Oliver is played by somebody else. Amy Jo doesn't return as and then they fight maybe Lord Zed, right? Because Lord Zed was, or maybe Goldar,
right?
It's the post-credit scene, and then they just destroyed everything with the first movie. Like, even though people said the Shao Kahn, like, that's just bad. Like, he doesn't even look menacing.
Yeah.
Is that the twin? Oh yeah, it's before 9/11. Oh, yeah. I was about to say some crazy shit.
Right. So look, let's add these. These are some cool ones to react to. There's so much stuff I didn't realize that's on YouTube about this movie. It's really crazy.
I mean, this dude, I'm gonna be honest, RiCan, and I'm glad that you played this dude video, but like this dude even complained like the best movies in the world. So like
yeah. Yeah, well, I feel like a lot of people now we're on the movie stuff, right? So we went through the game. The first half of the show is basically explaining the game timeline. And then you asked about how bad they dropped the ball. Now let's go back to the first one, what was great about that, and then we're gonna jump to the 2021. Okay,
sure,
because this one is like this video right here is the first one deserves your respect. This is why this one was so peak. So let's react to this one now too. As we round third base on the Mortal Kombat shit.
A movie that's secretly like 60% a music video, and the movie that had
this fight right here
ever. Yeah,
it's amazing, bro.
Today we are diving deep into 1995's Mortal Kombat, starring Lyndon Ashby, Carrie Hero.
Lyndon Ashby. Don't ask me why they didn't get him to come back.
Rest in peace to
right.
And directed by the king of schlock, Paul W.S. Anderson himself.
And even Christopher Lambert's Raiden, even though he didn't do a lot of fighting and choreography in the movie, he had the look. He had the god look. Like, you know what I'm saying? He had the
he has the face card. He has the
and
Jesus
the respect. Right. He pulled it off with the hair, the hat.
Everything that makes the movie a 90s classic.
And he cared.
30 years
he cared about it.
Right. This guy's stuff's good. Shout to Born Durant. Fair use.
I had to be obsessed with it.
This Kano, now look at the difference in the looks, the way that Kano looked too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and when she did, I mean, I was blown away. I was convinced
he
this
looks
was
actually menacing.
Now the spear was a little bit of a drop and letdown. The CGI like animal looking harpoon thing, that was a little wild. I never really liked that.
Best movie ever made, because I mean, come on, like, is this movie kind of a mess? Absolutely. But does it also feature people doing martial arts set to 10
That's
over,
my
like,
favorite
60% of
fight.
its
The
runtime?
scorpion
Also,
fight
yes.
is so
that means
iconic.
we can forgive the
It's
fact that
tremendous.
the story is a little messy and the performances are a little stiff, because when you have a movie
So
where
if
this
I were to
happens,
do rating, it would definitely be more like this rating.
it's pretty obvious that this movie is not striving to
You
be
have the
a Disney
voice
property.
too.
It's trying to be an over the
Yeah, I
action movie
appreciate
that
it,
kids
man.
would become
I
obsessed
think
with,
so
and that is
too.
exactly what
But
happened.
we'll see.
Now, there
Even
might be a few of you watching this who
some
watched
voice
my
acting for the character too. I'd be interested in.
getting into
I
video
mean,
games
like
Curious video
RiCaN
that I
in
did about a year
the
ago.
RiCaN verse. I'm gonna call it the RiCaN verse. I know
Yeah,
you call it, but like even the RiCaN verse, I think you should act like this rated, like how the way
right,
you act, because you're from Triforia, so like
right. It's very
you must act.
similar in character,
Yeah.
yeah. Because Rican's kind of half god too, because you know what I mean. So
Mhm.
it makes sense. That's why I had to do this. I'm like, it's kind of swerving into one project, both of them. I'm such a fan of both IPs that Ninjetti and Ghost of the Dragon and everything that's evolving and developing is just my love for both these franchises.
Mhm.
You know, so this was
arcade
real
game, Mortal
peak.
Kombat, which was an instant phenomenon, having sold more than 3 million units by the time the
So you
second game
guys
was
saw the
prepared to launch in
history of the
1993.
games. Let me
And this
try
is
to
when the
speed
idea
this
of making a Mortal
up
Kombat
a little
movie
bit.
really started to come into focus. Enter producer Lawrence Kasanoff, who had been working with Midway to develop the T2 arcade game, and while he was in their office,
That
one day
was
they showed him
another great game, the Terminator 2 arcade game for Sega.
Oh
Mortal
That was
yeah,
Kombat,
around
and
that
immediately
time.
Kasanoff saw the potential for it to become a major film
for
entertainment
real, for
franchise.
real.
Something that the head of Midway Games actually completely disagreed with, but Kasanoff was tenacious enough that he finally secured a limited license to produce a Mortal Kombat movie. And Kasanoff immediately took the project over to New Line and hired Kevin Droney to
Wow,
tell the
so
script.
this
He
is
hammered out
like
a draft
all
for
the 90s lore of how this movie got made and really did its thing back then when the game was at peak
But when
popularity.
Bob Shea from New Line saw the initial draft, he apparently
It's
stormed
the
into
Power
Kasanoff's
Rangers
office, threw
thing.
the script down on the desk, and started
Right.
yelling about how much he hated it and the
Yeah, it's well, what came first, right? Power Rangers. Would you say Power Rangers led the way for Mortal Kombat? I would
Yeah,
say so.
idea of making
because
this movie in general,
Sentai
but
is
he ended his
like
tirade
at the
with, "But go ahead and
70s.
make it," and then gave them a budget
So
of $1
Right,
million.
like
right.
Enter
so
director Paul
technically
Thomas Anderson, who was fresh off of his first film,
Power
Shopping, which wasn't
Rangers
a big hit,
first.
but was an indie darling. And in the early
Big
90s, the indie
facts.
director really was king, and that was enough to get
But
Anderson
it's kind of
what
sad
Anderson
because
was a
Mortal
Kombat fan,
Kombat is
having become, as
now
he describes it, addicted to the
way
game,
more
playing it in arcades
popular
in between
than
meetings.
Power
Right,
Rangers.
right. They were more consistent. I mean, the timeline's still a mess in Mortal Kombat, but there's something about it. It always did a little better. I think the mature aspect of it. I think
Yeah.
that one started as a kid's show and the other one kind of stood mature. It kind of was
Like,
birthed as a
I'm
mature
telling you,
film.
RiCaN, like if they did like do you know about the Shattered Grid game? Like about
Yes.
it, right? The mobile game.
Yes.
So if they did something like that since the 90s, like they would like release Power Ranger games, arcade and games like Mortal Kombat, bro, the brand won't be as dead as it is if you think about it. Even though it's a
Absolutely.
mess. Even
It
though it's a
is.
mess. Because Mortal Kombat has like these collabs, these
Mhm.
actors, like these big actors promoting it. It has culture. There's a reason why people still dress as cosplay as all these characters. Like Power
Right.
Rangers, people only care about Mighty Morphin.
Right. That's true. We got work to do. Big facts. I agree with that. That's a great assessment. Now, I didn't know this that they were gunning for Cameron Diaz for the first Mortal Kombat movie. Did you know that for Sonya?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
I was completely
Cameron
unable to
Diaz
do
is
the martial stunt work
the
required
I
for the
lost a
role.
lot
So
of
the crew
kids.
called up Wilson.
Just of
And
Cameron Diaz.
she couldn't do the martial arts for the movie, so they went with Bridget Wilson here, which I thought was a way better
Who was
choice.
quite literally on her second to last day of filming Billy Madison, and asked if she'd be willing to fly out to shoot Mortal Kombat the day after wrapping, which she enthusiastically agreed to. And just shout out to Wilson because she had zero.
So she got off Billy Madison and literally went and flied out to go do Mortal Kombat.
to prepare for the physicality of this role, yet refused to use a stunt double for any of her fighting scenes. Also,
Love it. Bridget, she's still alive, right? I think she still is. She's a G.
still alive.
She refused
She's
to
still
use a stunt double. That's awesome.
Tagawa was able to secure the role of Shang Tsung after showing.
That's my Shang Tsung right here. He just
Yeah.
had the look, the attitude, the voice, man. Another rest in peace to a legend.
full costume and standing on a chair to deliver his lines, showing that he really understood what
Look
made
at
the character
that.
so menacing.
That's how I'm feeling right now. When I'm in my angry, evil RiCaN era, that's how I be looking at these YouTube niggas, bro, like this. With the hair, and I'm like, your soul
with the
is
chain.
mine. You know what I mean? Like, I'm mixing a little bit of peak rated RiCaN with a little bit of Shang Tsung. Like when they piss me off, I'll show Shang Tsung how I get it done, you know?
scene and fright. And in August of 1994, Mortal Kombat went
20 million budget.
dollars, and filming would be split between Los Angeles.
That's
and
more than the 95 Mighty Morphin movie, right? Hold on. I need to
Even
search
with
this.
even with inflation, it was 44. So with inflation, it comes out to 44
Actually,
million.
Mortal Kombat was the first major movie to ever film at these temples in Thailand. I mean, the beauty of these locations speaks for itself.
I gotta go to Thailand. We gotta get that off the bucket
As for
list.
behind the scenes stories, there's actually a lot of good ones. So I'm going to try and get
This
through them
movie
quick.
cost more than the
Apparently,
95
was
movie,
adapted
the
from
Mighty
people
Morphin
were
movie.
keen to add
by the
their
way.
dialogue whenever they felt like
Yeah.
they needed, which is how we get some of the best lines in the movie. Like
Those are $500.
Yo, be careful though, RiCaN. If you're gonna go to Thailand, you gotta be careful.
I know there's like a ladyboy infestation I
Yeah.
heard going on over
Harry
there.
drove me
There's
absolutely
too
nuts.
many.
Even introducing Ashby to his wife at the rap party as quote the asshole who ruined.
Well, I know how to flick the bean to determine whether or not it's a bean or not. You know what I
There's
mean?
also the fact that
I
Anderson.
mean,
had
you can
never
just
really
tell
shot
by
any
the face.
Yeah,
It's a
they
good
ain't
sign.
fooling me. I'm pretty sure the Adam's apple ain't going nowhere.
His first one, he actually shot the entire fight in a wide shot master like 3 times, and then Robin Shue had to come and explain to him that when shooting fight
Robin
scenes like
Shue
this,
was
you
great.
typically
Like,
only
this
use
is
a
my
few
Liu
seconds of
Kang
wide shot,
too,
and instead
forever,
focus on
bro.
tight close-up, so the impact of the
Forever.
individual hits is felt even more. The production
Even
also could not
Katana,
have
like-
fly Christopher Lambert.
Like, I
without
just
him.
wish
So the
that
plan was to just use a
RiCaN.
stunt
I
double for
just
those
wish
shots,
that
but
they
Lambert was
did
really
like
invested in
like a series based on the movie more. Like they bring back everybody. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Before, like, but they just didn't do it because, of course, they don't have to because they have the games, right?
Right.
Like
right.
how you know how like Power Rangers do the Forever Rat and all that. I just wish they did something like that. It doesn't have to be a movie. It can't be a TV show.
Right.
But you know,
Well, I am gonna debut the game. I have a new side venture to fill in the holes in the gaps with Ninjetti with a gaming series. I'm thinking either like a phone game or like I don't know what level I'm gonna debut it at, but I have the concept. I have the company, Rogues Gaming or something like that, and then it's a Komodo Quest. It's gonna be like an action adventure. Think like Arkham Asylum meets Shinobi. You know what I mean? I gamed for years, bro.
Because not one, but 2 different record labels turned down releasing the soundtrack because they had absolutely no faith in.
Look at this. I want to talk about this too. 2 record labels. Did you hear that? Turned down the soundtrack for this movie. And what's crazy?
This movie is the Go-Go Power. This movie literally created the Go-Go Power Rangers song.
Yes, exactly. I was gonna say how you know how you were saying there's a parallel. There's like this weird parallel with Mortal Kombat and Power Rangers. Which is why I'm doing this episode. Music is another way they fuse and kind of connect because
Bro, I still play that shit till today.
yeah, that Mortal Kombat. Like everyone knows that bop. You know what I'm saying? The same way they know the Go-Go Power Rangers. Like the iconic shit in that music is like almost the same. So it's like these 2 series were bred to be together, bro.
Electronic dance music.
For real,
The
for real.
Mortal Kombat soundtrack was released.
This is why I'm trying to explain this to y'all, that I saw the vision and this is what created Ninjetti, my 2 favorite franchises.
Soundtrack was to create what he called techno taiko orko, which was his way of smashing together techno, traditional Asian instruments, and orchestral sound. And the soundtrack has
I
a killer
definitely
artist on it
think
as well.
Ninjetti's gonna have like a dubstep, like EDM couple versions. Like I already been kind of working AI and have a couple like that.
Napalm Death, and of course, the Immortals. So finally, on August 18th.
So this is why how important the Ninjetti soundtrack is for me too, which is why, you know, I'm continuing to produce, rap, and take my musical background. And to me, peak soundtrack is Fast and Furious 1.
It's important, you know.
It is. It's very important because you need the right sound and sonics to complement the visuals. And to me, the last like platinum soundtrack we had, really, really good, memorable, iconic soundtrack in culture, was the Fast and Furious soundtrack. To me,
oh really?
One of the best movie soundtracks.
To me, it's the Avengers theme. The Avengers.
Well,
theme.
not just the theme song. I'm talking the overall, like actually listen to in your car soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? Like an album, like a rap album. Like you don't really listen to soundtracks because it's like the movie. It's like the music from the movie.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
I get what you mean.
You get what I'm trying to say? Like the last soundtrack to me that really felt like an album that you can like not skip a couple songs and it feels like a rap album to me was, or a hip hop album was the Fast and Furious soundtrack to me.
Like, see you again, bro. Like See you again. That shit was
Oh
fire.
yeah, exactly. That too. You know what I mean? You see how the impact of a movie song can work if you do it
Mortal
right.
Kombat would stay in that top spot for 3 weeks total before earning a worldwide total of $122.1 million.
So this movie made 122 million with a what $20 million budget, bro. It made $100 million.
Channel, and I use absolutely no AI in the making of my videos. And if that means anything to you at all, your support would mean the world.
It makes
Now,
more
with all
than
of that
the
out of the way, let's
95
throw on
Power
some
Rangers
type
movie,
into
by
the
the
world
way.
of Mortal
Right.
Kombat and everything that makes it still worth watching over 30
Right.
years later.
Yeah, I got the new
Now, we're talking about what
game
makes Mortal Kombat
storage
still
in
worth
my
watching. I think it boils down to a few things.
the new
So
game
cinematography,
flyer
the
in
fight
my
scenes,
storage,
and
my
the
G
quips.
drive.
To be honest,
So check it out. I hate these damn commercials. This is almost over, this assessment. I want to jump. I'm going to keep jumping around to these videos and just kind of talk over them and do our thing until we kind of catch up where I need to be.
Okay.
All right. You can, you're free to come and go as you please.
It's okay.
What
I'm
else we
gonna
got
just
here?
stay. I'm just
Yeah,
stay.
you can hang out as much as you like. I'm almost done with the Mortal Kombat, and then I'm gonna do some quick Ranger stuff, and then we'll be right where we need to be.
Power Rangers, but we're not focusing on Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, as soon as we shift to Power Rangers, we'll get to that for sure.
And Johnny's upset that people think he uses a stunt double. And shout out to the Johnny Cage introduction. This scene is so silly and fun.
This is where you fall down.
Like there's so many. So let's cover why they got rid of Liu Kang a little
Johnny
bit, and then no, the original Liu Kang, because if you think about it,
I absolutely love the symmetry of
the 2021 didn't really focus on Liu Kang. It had Cole. Liu Kang was kind of a side character, and if you
Who the
follow
fuck
the
is
Mortal
Cole
Kombat,
Young, bro? Like, come on, like.
yeah, and that's something that I'm like, what are we doing here with this? Like,
what is this self-insert, bro?
yeah. So the Cole Young thing was, I think, turned a lot of fans off, right? I mean, how did you feel about the Cole Young thing?
It's dumb, bro. It's like the. Do you watch do you watch Terminator Dark Fate?
I've heard about it. I haven't caught much of it though.
So in that movie, there, like, how like John Connor is the savior, right? So that movie, it basically just kill him, like Annihilation. It just kills him for the first, and the movie take place in the beginning. It takes place after Terminator 2, and they just show like John Connor getting killed. And then there's this new girl out of nowhere. Like, it jumps 20 years, and then there's this new girl, and she's the savior. Like, who the hell is this? That's how I feel about that. That's why I hate modern movies.
Right. Because they try to do too much. And then when it's not broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? So let's explain to the fans who Cole Young is. For anyone who don't know, who's not following the new series, we're going to get into the new movie, too. We're going to close it out with the 2021 stuff, the reboot.
I like his costume.
Of Cole Young is the main character.
I mean, I do like this guy as a fighter. He's a good martial artist. He's got other good movies. He was good in Snake Eyes. There was a series on Netflix that was good, too, that he was in.
2021 Mortal Kombat film was seemingly not well
No,
received
it
by
was
fans.
remember they were like ninjas with they had amulets and stuff too. It had the guy was a cook. Remember, he was a cook. This guy played like a triad in it. I'll have to get you the name. I forget. It was I'm gonna have to react to it. It's a great series. It's a low-key sleeper series. I'll send it to you.
Let's watch
Cole
it.
Young does not exist in the Mortal Kombat game itself. These fan complaints were apparently heard by director Simon McQuoid, who decided to feature the popular character Johnny Cage as the main character in
So
Mortal
this is
Kombat
why
2.
Carl Urban is the main focus for this new movie.
And this
because
change
the Cole
of the main
shit
character
didn't work.
also increased fan excitement, as evidenced
The
by
reason why
trailer
I'm
video,
okay
which
with
is
because you about the Carl Urban casting, because I seen how he acts like in Star Trek, The Boys. Like, he has this Johnny Cage energy to him.
Yeah, I think it's gonna work. I think it'll work. I'm rooting for it.
reached hundreds of millions of views across various platforms. So, do you agree with the change of the main character?
To me,
in
like
Mortal
Carl
Kombat?
Urban playing like Johnny Cage, it's like Charlie Kirsch playing the descendant of like Trini,
right.
Because she just looks like Tui Trang.
Which I messaged her about that.
Yeah.
We had some exchange of words, me and Charlie. She's a sweetheart. I told her congrats on all that success and that she's perfect for that role. And she was like, "Oh, thank you, RiCaN. That's so kind of you." I'm like, "No, I really mean that. Like, you have the saber-tooth torch, I feel, in my
Like
opinion."
RiCaN, if you covered her face, she just looks like Tui Trang. Like if you just covered her like eyes,
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry, I'm not the eyes. Like if you like from the bottom, oh, that's Tui Trang.
Right.
Just the best casting to me. Like I'm surprised. Like I thought they were gonna hire some black girl.
Mhm. No, I like the Twee casting was great. It really was, in my opinion.
Do you think? We're not on Power Rangers yet, but
No, you can ask whatever you want. We're going there next. We're wrapping up
do you
MK
think
right now.
because you believe Jason was killed, right?
I would say it's a possibility. I would say it like this. To me, in my opinion, my perspective of what's going on, there's more than meets the eye with Jason's death, and it's a possibility that it's not what they say it is. Let me put it like that. I
Do you think it's the
there's more
same
to it.
for? Do you think it's the same for like Tui?
Here's the thing. I know for a fact that there's some conspiracies and for entertainment purposes only, that allegedly there's been drone shoot downs, there's been actors murdered by car crash. TLC, Left Eye from TLC is another one. Paul Walker was a possible clone drone murder, I heard. So you know these conspiracy theorists and what they say, but I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility for that to happen. Let's put it like that, you know. So
as soon as you sign that contract, your life is done. Like,
oh yeah, and there's clips of like Jack Black saying, you know, he's joking about it, but he's dead ass serious. You know, what'd you think of this? Did you catch that? This Mortal Kombat Legacy thing?
I did. People.
What did you
The
think
reason
of
why
that,
I
Rick?
even know. The reason why I even know about this is because people say that this is better than the 2021 movie. People are saying that to me, and I kind of watched glimpses of it, and it's really good. Like, I'm gonna say there's some parts that are better than the 2021 movie. For this
Right,
one.
I do like Tenchi, the telekinetic blind guy. I do like that character.
For real, and the costumes are really good too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised, you know, because it's a serious.
You got something hitting your mic. Something's giving you feedback.
I'm just it's my is it okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just like procrastinating, so
okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Who's playing Jax in this one? I kind of forgot his name.
That's Michael J. White, I think.
Oh yeah. He's young at the time.
This was a YouTube series that went on, I think, in 2012. Right?
Oh, it's a YouTube series.
Yeah, it was straight YouTube series. And I think they were like 12 to 15-minute episodes or something like that. And it continued to like one whole saga. I have it on Blu-ray somewhere in the crib. But I enjoyed this series. So let's wrap this. The next video is pretty good.
Sure.
Right when it came out, I remember having a really good time with it.
The fighting, I'm gonna be honest, like the 2021 movie, like the fighting is
Annihilation get too much hate? What are you hoping to see in Mortal Kombat 2 later this year?
It's kind of bad in the 2021.
Yeah, like the choreography wasn't nothing really special for me, in my opinion, too.
Please don't forget to
like, I don't like these like cuts that they did. Like it's too much cutting.
Thank you. Bye.
Right.
There's a rule, RiCaN. You know, there's a rule like in fighting, you don't cut for 5 seconds.
Right.
For every 5 seconds, like you don't cut below 5 seconds because like people need to register what they're seeing. And like it's weird, you know, for like the 2021 movie. Like they just cut too much. It's like they don't know what they're doing.
Right.
It's
now
like
this was a I agree wholeheartedly with that too. Hold on a second. Let me catch up to this video here. Now, when this video, what are they talking about? Replaced him. Because he was in the second movie. So I guess they're referring to Robin Shou getting replaced like as the face of the franchise. They're basically saying, why wasn't he like Jason David Frank of the Mortal Kombat franchise? I'm assuming that's what this video is about.
Is loved most. Never received another Hollywood.
So I'm gonna let a little bit of this play while I search for the next one. I'm gonna jump around while I close it out.
And the story most people tell is wrong.
So
They'll
you
say
can
he
react to
disappeared,
this.
that he went back to Hong Kong after
bit.
Hollywood lost interest, that he retreated to Asian cinema and quietly faded out. None of that is true. Robin Shou didn't go back to Asia.
I
He
want to
stayed right
jump
here
to
in
a
Los Angeles.
2021
He waited,
breakdown.
and the industry that had just made over $100 million off his face and his fists decided it had absolutely nothing else for him. The path that led Robin Shou to Hollywood started with the decision that made no sense to anyone around him. Born Shou Wanpor in British Hong Kong in 1960, he was the fourth son of a Shanghai-born tailor and a homemaker. His family emigrated to Los Angeles in
Shanghai,
1971 and settled into a cramped two-bedroom apartment near Olympic in Vermont in what's now Koreatown. He grew up an American kid in South Central LA. He enrolled at Cal State Los Angeles, studied civil engineering, and was on track for the kind of stable, respectable career his parents had crossed an ocean to give him. He tried Kenpo karate briefly and dropped it. Martial arts wasn't even on his radar. Then, at 19, he watched a demonstration by Beijing Wushu practitioners and reportedly saw Jet Li's Shaolin Temple. Something clicked. He later described the moment simply, "This is Chinese." And just before his senior year, without telling his parents, Robin Shou sold his car and used the money to fly to Nanjing, China, to study Wushu for an entire academic quarter. His parents only found out where he was when a relative wrote a letter to his mother. That gamble turned into gold and silver medals at international competitions, a spot on the national Wushu team, and for traditional forms grand championships in California, but none of it translated into a career. After graduating, he spent 18 months working as a soil engineer, staring at computer screens,
All
and
right, so
slowly losing his
the
mind.
Mortal Kombat Legacy series is on YouTube, guys, if you want to check it out.
With boredom. He knew he needed to change. He just didn't know what that change looked like yet. In the mid-1980s, Shou flew to Hong Kong for what was supposed to be a vacation, a trip to clear his head. Maybe figure out what came next. One afternoon, while training at a gym, an actor approached him about doing some stunt work for a film called City War. They needed someone who could take hits and bounce off walls without complaining. Shou could do all of that and more. The stunt coordinator was so impressed that after the shoot wrapped, they offered him another job on the spot. He said yes. He had nothing to go back to. For the next 2 years, he lived in a rooftop apartment in Kowloon that cost him $250 a month. He played assassins, bodyguards, unnamed henchmen who showed up for 30 seconds and got killed. No dialogue.
Oh, that movie was
no
horrible.
names,
Street Fighter's
just bodies
another
hitting the
franchise
floor,
we're going to
but
cover
he
at
kept
some
showing
point.
up, and slowly
We're going to
the
do
roles
this
got
next
bigger.
with Street
Over the next
Fighter,
7
bro,
years,
and
Robin
Tekken.
Shou racked up roughly 40 films in the
There was a
Hong
couple
Kong
bad
action
Tekken
industry,
movies,
and the
too.
people he worked alongside read like a hall of fame. He appeared with Chow Yun-fat in City
And
War.
I think
He
just
played
the overall like video game genre, like most movies, needs to be talked about and addressed.
a hospital assassin in The Big Heat, co-directed by the legendary Johnny Tu. His most significant Hong Kong credit came in Tiger Cage 2, directed by Yuan Wu-ping, the same choreographer who would later design the fights in The Matrix, where Shou played a major villain opposite Donnie Yen. He worked with Simon
Donnie
Yam
Yen's one of
across
my
multiple
favorite
films,
martial artists,
shared the
bro.
screen with Cynthia
yeah.
Rothrock, and co-starred
Donnie's
alongside
got
Jade Lung in
great
Black Cat
movies. Great movie. I love him in Ninjetti. That'd be freaking
2.
peak.
He was getting real work, leads, and major supporting roles. But as he later put it, they were medium hits, not big hits. He was a solid mid-tier.
You think that defined his career and almost like cornholed him in that position, just of being Liu Kang? You know how when people get typecast?
I think Annihilation destroyed his
Hong
career.
Kong action star.
Yeah,
experience.
I would agree. Probably,
But
yeah.
never quite an A-lister. And after 9 years of it, something shifted. He grew more selective about his roles. The thrill was fading. By 1994,
Picked a couple
Robin
bad
Shou had
movies
returned
and
to
he
Los
was
Angeles
done.
with plans to start an import-export business. He was done with acting.
I wish he
or
got
at
the
least he thought he
spade
was.
treatment.
Then his
thing, though.
agent
He's
called,
still-
practically
wait, how
begging
old
him
is
to
he?
audition for a movie with what Shou
He's
considered
around Shang Tsung's age, the guy that died. They were in there in the 60s
the
now, I
single
think.
dumbest name he had ever heard. Mortal
He's
Kombat, video game
he's
adaptation.
65.
Shou laughed it off.
Mhm.
His immediate assumption was that the
I
role
mean,
would be what
he can
Hollywood
still,
always
you know,
offered Asian actors.
I
A
hope
villain
he
who
got the
shows up,
spade treatment,
looks
you know.
menacing,
He
gets
still
killed
look kind of
for
the same
third
though.
act. That was the default.
If you saw a
That
picture of
was
him
the
now, like, he
ceiling.
still looks
His
the
agent
same.
pushed back hard
He
and convinced him
does.
to at least
He
read
could
the
definitely
script.
come
When
back
Shu
as a
realized the role
mentor,
of
or
Liu Kang
like,
was
you know,
actually
Liu
the
Kang
lead,
will never
an
get old.
Asian
It's such a
hero who
big
drives the story
character.
from beginning to end,
For real,
everything changed. What followed was one of the most grueling audition
There's another
processes
guy
in
too from
recent
Best of
Hollywood
the
memory.
Best. The guy
Robin
who
Shu
played in
auditioned
that
7
movie too
times.
is another
7.
guy who
His agent
never
told him he
really
had never
kind
heard
of
of any actor going through
popped
that many
off when
rounds
it
for a
comes
single
to
part. He
martial
read for the
arts.
producers, the
But it's
director,
kind of hard though
casting
because he doesn't
director,
do
the line
cons
producer,
like
and
Robin
finally
Shu.
for the
Right.
executives at
He
New Line
should.
Cinema. He was
He
competing
should
against
though.
Jason Scott Lee, who had just starred
It's
in
the guy
Dragon
who
Ball
played
Frozen.
yeah, look, Jason Scott Lee. How crazy is this guy has a Power Ranger name?
Lee
It's
story.
nuts.
Russell Wong, fresh off the Joy
I
Luck
think they
Club,
just,
Justin
I think they
Nguyen,
just
and
have
21
like
Jump
his.
Street. Essentially the
They
entire
just
shortlist of
inspired by
bankable
his
Asian
name.
American actors working at that time. The reason for the extreme vetting was simple and revealing. The studio's investors were uncomfortable
And then
putting
I got
millions
a
of
little
dollars behind a film when
5-minute
an Asian
summary
lead.
of the
As Shu's own
Mortal Kombat
IMDb
21.
notes, it was rare to find
Mm.
Asians
And
starring
then we
as
jump to
heroes
the
in
last
Hollywood films.
reaction
Worth
and
the
do a
risk worth
couple
agonizing
Ranger
over
things
through 7
before I
rounds of
slide out of
auditions.
here.
He got the part, and then he did far more than just act in it. Director Paul W.S. Anderson was making only his second feature film and had virtually no experience
Paul
shooting multiple
W.S.
arguments.
Anderson,
One
like,
says
do you
everything
watch
about who
all
was
his
really
the
driving the
Resident
action on
Evil
that set.
movies that he made?
I do. Some of them are good. I think Mila Jovovich makes those movies. Why they've been able
Yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
do so many of them and actually make some money and get away with that recycled kind of regurgitated bullshit. I do like the one with Wesker though. That was good. I think Wesker looked good in that one.
Anderson kept filming
But
in
I'm not a
fight scenes
fan,
with
like a
single wide
super
master
fan.
shots,
I'll
wide
watch them.
angle,
I
one
like
take,
them,
no
but
coverage.
I'm not a
Shu eventually
crazy
pulled him
Resident
aside
Evil
and asked
fan.
him
More
point
of the
blank if he
games, like 5 and 6 are really good. 4, 5, and 6 are my favorite. Of course, the originals 1 and 2. There's more fun to play for me.
understood what coverage was. After early test screenings revealed that audiences wanted more fighting, Shu personally choreographed additional sequences, including the fan favorite Liu Kang versus Reptile battle. Anderson later gave him full credit for those fights. Those sequences were significant beyond just the film. They represented some of Hollywood's earliest uses of Hong Kong-style wire work, predating The Matrix by a full 4 years. Shu had a
Like I
system for
love
measuring
great
how brutal the fight
choreography,
was.
man.
He
It's
rated
like
them by the number of
dancing
ribs
to
he
me.
bruised.
You know
The
what I
Reptile
mean?
fight,
Like
the one everyone remembers, was a 3-rib fight. Mortal Kombat opened on August 18th, 1995.
that's where you really get to shine and differentiate yourself in a film from other people. Is how your fight scenes come together, how you cast your people, how your costumes look. So all this like RiCaNized stuff that I'm doing and all my RiCanisms is all going to translate into how I direct as well. You know,
You should have him in Ninjetti.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these older guys as mentors and playing ancients would be great. That's kind of my vision for this shit. And you know, like Ninjetti can be like the Order all over again, but done right, and get SAG out the way from the beginning, and then get the fan support the right way from the beginning.
I
Like
suggest you
the-
film Ninjetti in like in an Asian country. You can save a lot of money.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea in Thailand. A lot of people do that. Thailand is cheap to film. You know,
You got the martial arts. You got everything.
Yeah.
Boone
So
would later call it the
the
worst fight in
retirement plan
franchise
might have a
history.
lot of Thailand
Shu
in it.
and
We'll
Talisa
see.
Soto were the only actors who returned from the original
Soto,
cast.
she's
Everyone else had
she's
seen the script and
Latina.
walked. Shu had
I think
a
she's
3-picture
Puerto
deal with
Rican.
the franchise, but the planned third film, Mortal Kombat Devastation, was
Devastation.
Oh yeah, they are
was
gonna
a
make a
third
third
one.
movie.
They were
Yeah,
supposed to, but Annihilation was so bad
in limbo before the property was
that
eventually
they
rebooted
canceled
without
it.
him entirely. And in the aftermath of that disaster, something telling happened, or rather, didn't happen. Here was an actor who had headlined a combined $170 million franchise, who had choreographed fight sequences
Damn, so the first 2 movies made 170 mil. That's crazy.
that influenced the entire action genre, who had proven he could open a major studio film on opening weekend, and Hollywood's response was to offer him almost nothing. This is where the real story diverges from what most people assume. The common narrative says
it's
Robin
the
Shu went back to
Bond
Hong
bullshit
Kong,
again.
that he returned to Asian
Yeah.
cinema, maybe made some
Bro,
films
he
in
was a
China
good
or Southeast
martial
Asia,
artist,
and
man.
slowly faded into obscurity overseas. That version of events is almost entirely a myth. His post-Mortal Kombat career was conducted almost entirely in English-language productions. He did not return to the Hong Kong film industry in any meaningful way. When asked about Hong Kong's
Which was a mistake. He should have went back to his roots and did a couple things to get his bearings again, you know?
action cinema in a 2005 interview, he was openly critical, saying the pride in the stuntman was gone, that the industry had become dated and spoiled, and that the action
Oh,
quality
he
and
has the
integrity he'd
Stephen
known in the
Chow
late 80s and
kind
early
of
90s
mentality.
Yeah.
Do you know
no
who
longer
Stephen Chow
existed.
is?
So he Los Angeles.
Yeah, it sounds
And the roles he
familiar.
got tell a brutal
Yeah.
story.
The reason why he doesn't act anymore is because like he just see everybody as mid. You know, and I
As
kind of
mid.
get it because he's a
Yeah.
nut, because Stephen Chow is a legend. legend. But
Right. Right. What are
He-
some of
he
his
doesn't-
biggest movies?
Like Kung Fu Hustle, like
Oh yeah. Kung Fu Hustle
he made
was
that.
great.
Yeah.
In Death Race alongside
And that's
Jason
kind of
Statham.
a
role show would
parody.
reprise across 3 direct-to-video sequels stretching from 2010
He
to
was in
2018.
Death Race.
He played Jin, Chun-Li's mentor, in Street Fighter, The Legend of
Oh, I remember that. That we just talking about the Street Fighter movies, and that movie was horrible too.
Lee. Behind the scenes, Anderson hired Shu as Mila Jovovich's martial arts trainer for the Resident Evil franchise, a job he held across.
Oh my God.
We're
Resident
just
Evil.
talking about. I'm telling you, bro. It's like you can't
kept
write
him
this
connected,
shit, man.
But it was a far cry from leading a $100 million franchise. The man who had choreographed Hollywood's first major wirework fight sequences was now teaching someone else how to throw a punch so they could be the star instead. What saves Robin Shu's story from being a simple tale of rejection is what he did with The Silence. Rather than chasing diminishing acting roles
He
or
was in
waiting by the
Beverly
phone,
Hills Ninja,
he
too.
stepped behind the camera. His most ambitious project was Red Trousers, the life of the Hong Kong stuntmen, a feature-length documentary he wrote, produced, directed, narrated, and starred in. Shot in Hong Kong over 16 brutal days on a budget of roughly $400,000.
He'd be great for Ninjetti, bro.
A fictional short action film with
$400,000,
documentary footage
Rican.
about the punishing reality
Wow.
of Hong Kong stunt work. It features interviews with legends like Sammo Hung and Lau Kar
He
Leong.
doesn't have
Critical
the
reception was mixed,
greed.
variety was
Right,
while
right.
Diddles 8 times found it
Exactly.
engaging and illuminating, but the ambition behind
Honestly,
it was
I'd love to
unmistakable. Shu
shoot
explained why he
Ninjetti
made it
like
simply.
they shot. You ever seen Master Ip Man Legacy with the guy who's the head of that movie, the main guy from that movie
Mm-hmm.
with his kid? Like, and like that movie right there, like quality wise, to start would be okay for me. I could live with that.
He had started off as a Hong Kong
That
stuntman
style of fighting, like the choreography, Tony Jaa.
Is that the movie with Dave Bautista in it?
Yeah. One of them. Yeah.
Language short film about the 2004 tsunami. It was a deliberate departure from everything audiences associated with him. No fights.
So
no
now
wire,
you guys
quiet
kind of
emotional
know
drama
what
about
happened to
parents and
Robin
children
Shu
and the
after
merciless
Mortal
indifference
Kombat.
of nature.
Annihilation
He
kind of
enlisted
annihilated his
Oscar-nominated
career.
cinematographer Andrzej Sekula, whose credits included Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction.
You know what I
The
mean?
film won
Like,
6 international festival awards. When asked why he made
it's
it, he said
unfortunate
that after his son was born,
because you
he
want to
realized
root
he
for
would do
Liu
anything to
Kang. You know what I
Then
mean?
he started
Especially
thinking about
after
the families
such an
in Sumatra who
iconic
had no
movie like
warning and
Mortal
no chance,
Kombat.
and that 30% of the tsunami's victims were
But
children.
this is
He
why,
really
bro,
focused hard-
I'm doing a segment called Last Action Heroes where I do stuff like this and I react to a lot of our iconic actors and martial artists and action guys to bring back that 80s, 90s kind of action movie energy and feel, so it kind of spills into Ninjetti.
That's not a man who gave up on filmmaking. That's a man who refused to let Hollywood define what kind of filmmaker he was allowed to be. Robin Shu's
That's
career
what it
doesn't
is,
exist
bro.
as-
Hollywood just kind of ruins people's passion and like visions for this shit because they don't want to deal with the mass control that comes with garnering attention, man.
isolation. It belongs to a pattern so consistent it stops looking like bad luck and starts looking like policy. Jet Li, arguably the most decorated martial artist to ever work in film.
You
made
a
his
Jet
Hollywood
Li
debut
fan?
As a villain in Lethal.
Jet Li's like,
Everybody in Asia grows up with Jet Li.
yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
Jet Li, Jackie Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Jet Li's
Stephen
probably
Chow.
one of the most overrated, though, to me. Even though he's a great martial artist, I've always looked at other people's movies as better. I did like The Forbidden Kingdom with him and Jackie Chan. That was a cool movie.
For real,
with
for
them
real.
too. I like that one.
Returning to Chinese.
I like The Mask. I like Black Mask. I like the one where he.
Oh,
the
here's a
interdimensional
boy.
movie.
And
Oh yeah,
video
the
work before
Koskis.
landing his biggest Hollywood part in 2019 as the
Yeah.
villain in John Wick Chapter 3. Still a villain. Russell Wong, who auditioned against Shu for Liu Kang, was confined
Oh,
to guest
he
spots in supporting
auditioned
parts
for
the rest
that,
of his
huh?
career. The
Nice.
structural barriers were the same every time. Asian actors were offered villain roles by default. The rare heroic lead required extreme vetting. Shows 7 auditions versus the
I'm gonna be
42
honest,
that were standard
Rican.
for white
I
actors at
kind
the
of
same level.
didn't
Studios
believe.
treated Asian protagonists as financial risk.
I mean,
and
like,
work
if you're an American company, right, Rican,
of evidence.
Mhm.
And
you
even
will hire American people, white people.
Right.
If you like, and I kind of get it. Like, people say that we're stereotypical, you know, but like, I cannot
Mhm.
complain because, I mean, like, you're in America, bro. Like, come on.
Right.
I cannot complain about the stereotypical stuff, you know.
Now you're in another country, aren't you? Don't you stay in
Yeah.
another country? All right. Yeah, I remember. You were telling me that.
that rewards the opposite.
All right, so
Has an
now we're
advantage
gonna
to the
bring up
movie. He still
the
appears at fan
2021
conventions,
movie
Big Texas Comic Con in 2025,
because
Comic-Con Midlands in
now we
Telford in
kind of
2024, Comic-Con
understand
Scotland in Edinburgh. the year before that.
cinematically
Fans still line
where Mortal Kombat went, what happened with Robin,
Wait,
where
he
the
is.
writing went. What
Oh wait,
happened?
oh he's not in convention. Oh, I thought they said he was in conventions. They wanted him for conventions.
Right,
Oh, okay.
right.
Bad
He
Mark
was in a
Came
couple. I know there was a couple
after the
Mortal
film.
Kombat
The two men have
reunions that
remained
were
close
real
friends across
big
the decades. Shu
with
reflected
the
on
guy
what
who
made the
played
original film work.
Scorpion
It
and a
wasn't the
lot of
gifts
that
or the wire
stuff
work. It was that the cast cared
happened.
about each other and audiences could feel it. When the
I
2021
mean, like they
reboot
can
came and went
like
without
if they
involving any of the
really
original
wanted to
stars,
bring him
no
back,
cameos,
you know,
no
like if they really wanted to bring him back, because
Mhm.
like they didn't like he was willing to come back for the third movie. So like,
Mhm.
I mean they could just deep fake his face if they wanted to, like
Right,
make
right.
it like they could just deep fake that his face AI or something like that.
Right. Now this is a good point too. That the we're gonna jump to the 2021 reboot, right? It's like,
Mhm.
why didn't they bring back any of the original stars? No cameos, no nothing. They didn't try to go for any nostalgia
Mhm.
at all, bro. It's really
Yeah, yeah.
weird with the 2021. So we're gonna give
It's
our
like the
last
2017 Power Rangers movie.
right,
Hollywood.
exactly.
Ashby said what a lot of fans were
Exactly. It's
thinking.
very
There was so
parallel. We're running into another parallel between Mortal Kombat and Power Rangers. It's
much that could have
crazy.
been done with this franchise
Street
that wasn't
Fighter
done.
also,
Robin
if
Hood
you
Yeah.
realize.
Hollywood.
Yeah.
Hollywood failed to
Yep.
figure
That's
out
why
what
I'm gonna start covering all of them and kind of show how much more peak Power Rangers can be in the right hands.
to do with a man who had already given them exactly what they said they wanted. He led their film. He choreographed their fights. He filled their theaters. And when it was over, they looked right through him. The fact that he built a creative life anyway, the
So he
directing
got
documentaries,
screwed by
making festivals,
Hollywood,
making short
basically,
films,
bro.
raising a family on his own terms,
That's what it
doesn't
seemed like
change
to me.
what the industry took from him. But it does change the ending. Because the story of Robin 2 isn't about a man who
Yep,
disappeared.
exactly
It's
like
about a man
Jason a
who was
little
never
bit. He
given a
never
reason to
got
stay
that
and stayed
that
anyway.
moment, you know. So let's get into the 2021.
Oh
Right?
my god, I really like this. I really love Hiroyuki Sanada, bro. Like this
Yeah,
is
he's a
like,
good
he's great.
Scorpion. So
Yeah.
this is peak for you. You're messing with this whole part of the review. Let's do the assessment now. What's good, what's not, what we don't like. You know what I mean? Let's give
Let's do it.
the assessment with the 2021. Now that we caught up to where the franchise kind of really is right now, let's break it down.
Hanzo kills the attackers before being killed by Bihan, resulting in his soul being.
So if you haven't seen this by now,
God of Thunder arrives and takes Hanzo surviving into
this is the new one. Let's bring this back a little bit.
I saw it, RiCaN. I saw it in theaters, by the way.
Oh,
I saw
okay.
it.
A lot of people have.
Ninja clan led by Hanzo Hasashi, including Hanzo's wife and son. Hanzo kills
I
the
thought
attackers
this
before being
beginning
killed by
was
Bihan,
ill. I
resulting
thought
in
they
his
did
soul
a good
being
job
condemned
with
to the
this.
Netherrealm. God of Thunder arrives.
I just wish the beginning's the whole movie.
Right.
In
Right.
the present, the realm of OutWorld has defeated Earthrealm in 9 of 10 tournaments known as Mortal Kombat. If Earthrealm loses the 10th tournament,
And you
it
know,
will be conquered by
RiCaN
OutWorld.
has a harpoon,
Sorcerer Shang Tsung,
like
who has overseen the last 9 victories, sends his warriors to kill Earthrealm's
whatchamacallit,
champions,
like
identified by a
Scorpion.
dragon mark, before the next tournament begins.
I gave him the
One such
Komodo
champion,
claw
a
as a
former
homage
professional
as
MMA
well.
fighter
So I
named
threw a
Poopman,
lot of
was
Mortal
attacked alongside
Kombat
his
like
family by
Easter
Bihan,
eggs
who now calls himself Sub-Zero.
and stuff in my shit for him.
However, Special Forces Major
Scorpion
Jackson
and all the
Jax
ninjas
rigs
from
rescues
Mortal
the youngs,
Kombat are some of
directing
my
them to find his
favorite.
partner, Sonya Blade. Jax stays to battle Sub-Zero but loses his arms in the process. Cole tracks Sonya to her hideout, where she is interrogating a captive Australian mercenary named Kano. She reveals
see
that
if
she
I
and
can
Jax
bring
have
it
been
up.
investigating Mortal Kombat's existence and that the
Christopher
dragon mark can be
Kamen
transferred
Lee.
to anyone who kills the original bearer.
Yeah.
They are attacked by Shang Tsung's assassin, Sizoth, but Kano kills him with
The
Cole inside his
CGI
head.
is good. I'm
Luke
not gonna
battles
lie.
Raven's temple and
They
meets
have a
Raven's
limited
champions
budget,
Liu Kang and
so
Kung Lao before being brought to Raven,
makes
who is
sense.
critical of the newcomers. They are joined
So
by
here's
Jax,
another
including
Easter
rescue
egg for
instead of
Ninjetti, just
mechanical
to
arms.
show y'all how
Shang
much
Tsung
I've been
attempts-
hiding my influences. This right here is Die Ranger RiCaN with the Komodo claw right here. So basically, I'll be able to throw this thing around like Scorpion, and obviously the Ninjetti teleport. So
Does it come
RiCaN-
out of your hand? Or
basically, like, because the grid, you can form your weapons. Power Rangers basically manifest their weapons from the grid, you know. But RiCaN can
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
this out of his belt. RiCaN's gonna have like a bat belt almost, but then also mix it with grid energy. He can almost, it's like an endless utility belt. He can create weapon loadouts and things like that because it's a mix of nanotechnology And then the Ranger energy and grid energy within the Rangers make them like batteries, so they can power their systems and stuff like
Who is
that.
that, RiCaN? That message on the post.
I'm not sure. One of these online AI people or something trying to get me to promo this stuff. But I love it the way you could see how it came out here on the harpoon. It just the black and gold, the dye. I love this suit. This is more like gonna be the movie suit, in my opinion. Like the live act. This is live action RiCaN. So there's another Mortal Kombat influence right there. But you see the difference between the Jaxes? Like, I think almost the Jax from Annihilation looks better than this Jax.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree. Anything is better than this movie.
So you weren't a fan. What were the weaknesses? Where did it drop the ball for you?
Cole Young.
Really?
That's what what the fuck? Who is this?
Yeah.
That's like introducing a new I will be okay. I mean, I will be okay if he's like a descendant of Johnny Cage or something like that, you know?
Right. Then they gave him an armor too, like a Power Ranger.
I will be okay, but he's a descendant of Scorpion, and they have to do this flashback where his probably grandmother or something like that. I was like, what?
Right. I appreciate the attempt and what they tried to do, but it wasn't executed properly. It didn't hit how it was supposed to.
It's kind of the same with the Once and Always, to be honest, if you read.
Right.
I mean, they have all this money, Hasbro, right?
Right.
They have all this money. I will be okay if we're kind of talking about the Once and Always, how in the opening, right?
Right.
I will be okay if we at least see they have their faces and all. So they don't have to tell the actors or anything because they just use their voice lines, right?
Right.
I will be okay if they just CGI Jason David Frank, Amy Jo, Tui Trang. They have the money.
Right.
CG.
But can they get away with that legally? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Without paying them. That's what I think the problem is.
I mean, they don't have to CGI Austin, but at least have their faces.
They drop the ball for you. Right.
Maybe a 2-minute artificial scene with them talking and then Rita kills.
Well, a good example of what you're talking about is Tron Legacy. Did you see Tron Legacy when they did all that with Jeff Bridges and shit?
I did. That movie is amazing, bro.
I love that movie too. Yeah, for real, facts.
And now they can deep fake RiCaN. Now they have the deep fake technology. They can do it. I mean, they can do it easily.
Yeah, exactly.
And it will look good.
Well, we'd love to do that with White Lion and Jason and kind of evolve the White Tiger. Like White Lion is like a homage to Jason too. So he might be a Force ghost at some point, joining his.
You can hire a body double, and you can hire a voice actor.
Like they did with Paul Walker in, what is it, Fast 6? Because he died halfway through filming.
They use his brothers and all.
So yeah, exactly. That's the body double. So this is where this movie kind of lost me with, like you said, the whole Cole bloodline and the whole descendant. Like, it was cool, but maybe for a show, like a Mortal Kombat side spin-off show on TV, this would have worked. But
before this movie, if Cole Young exists before this movie, I won't complain.
Right. Yeah. I think that's a fair assessment too. So I don't want to say this was horrible, but this was still a 6 out of 10, bro. It wasn't worth it.
I give it a 4.
Yeah, I was being modest with the 6. But at least they left it open and set it up for Johnny Cage to fix it. You know,
the 2017 movie, The Power.
Right. So now, basically, let's close it out. We're gonna jump to the Power Ranger stuff. Let's give our final word with Mortal Kombat, because now that you guys kind of see where I'm at with it, it's there's no way Ninjetti cannot work. If I take the mistakes that Mortal Kombat made and take the mistakes that Power Ranger made, and I try to delete them as best as I can, and basically fill the holes with Ninjetti, I think we get a pretty decent franchise and a pretty decent movie, bro.
Balance between realms.
The RiCaN
to preserve it.
The RiCaN verse. Now, this is what I'm saying, right? This goes to show you how important not only cast is, look, feel, energy, all of that in directing a movie. This is why the RiCaN stuff is working. Look at how this AI changes the dynamic of Mortal Kombat just with who the characters are. Let's peep this real quick. Give you guys a quick palette cleanse with some AI.
Mortal Kombat, a tournament of champions fought in blood and honor.
Like, look at how good AI animation is getting, bro.
Crumble, and all shall be consumed by dark.
Look at this. This to me is peak Mortal Kombat.
This is the 10th tournament. Warriors from across the world are drawn by fate to a desolate
all
island
that.
shrouded in storm and shadow.
This looks
Some
beautiful,
seek glory,
bro.
Some vengeance, some redemption. But their purpose is greater than they know. From the sacred order of the White,
This is the reboot we should have gotten.
Lotus emerges Liu Kang, a monk, disciplined.
Look at this. And this is AI. This is what the problem is. AI industry is showing you guys with a few prompts what the film industry should have been giving us for years, bro.
Yet within him burns the fire of a dragon. His fists
This
strike
is why the film industry is in trouble right now, and guys like RiCaN can make a multi-million-dollar franchise from my fucking basement of my dragon den.
His heart guided by purity of purpose. Liu Kang is
Because
gonna
it's
fight for
all
himself.
about the right concept, the right character look, the right story.
Of Earthrealm. From the world beyond temples and tradition enters Johnny Cage. To the eyes of men,
See how Johnny's got that pretty boy look a little bit? I
Mhm.
wasn't sure if Carl Urban can pull it off. Kind of like RiCaN, you know what I mean? I'm a roughneck, but I still got that little pretty boy shit going on that people like to fucking play with me.
lies a war.
You know what I mean? Like that shit can't get real. So that's what we deal with. That's why I've always liked Johnny Cage, because I relate to that a little bit with him, you know? The whole actor thing.
The soul of Earth's warrior finds
And he's green with the shadow kicks from the game. Reminds me of JDF. I feel like JDF would have played a great Johnny Cage, bro.
Oh yeah, he got the voice.
Right?
Yeah.
Somebody
out there, we need a JDF AI into Johnny Cage, bro.
path is not carved by duty alone, but by vengeance. Her loyalty is not bound to orders, but to the innocent she swore to protect. Who will
Do
not
you
allow
notice
the
something,
scales of
RiCaN, about
balance.
this?
Go ahead.
If you notice, like in this video that you saw, like it looked like it's in the 90s. It's because the
Right.
cameras, you know,
Right.
like also that you want to say you want to recapture the 90s, you need to use the 90s cameras, like the
Right.
film stock, all that. Like nowadays, like
Agreed.
movies just looks artificial. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Like the filtering. No, it makes sense because we do a lot of that with a lot of the AIs and a lot of the videos we do. VG would use a lot of retro filters, so that makes a lot of sense. And I used to love how a lot of the shit used to come out looking
Now it just looks like the
These are my
iPhone
champions,
filter.
the defenders of
right.
Earthrealm.
And
Final
this is the
chance to turn
type of AI that they're like, oh, it's AI. But when it looks like this, I don't think they care, because the veil between animation and AI is kind of lifting. It's like blending. Because now AI can animate and make it look like live action. Like, look at this Sub-Zero Scorpion bout. Look how simple and true to form they look. Like, it really
Before
sets
our
it
world
off, bro.
consumes all that we are. The fate
It has
of
like a
all
Last
realms
Dragon look, right?
will be decided here
Yeah.
on this desolate island. I am Raiden, god of thunder and
I
protector
am
of all.
Raiden. You heard him?
I'm Raiden.
And though the storm grows darker, one truth remains. The
They
fate of
look
all realms
fucking
lives or
awesome.
dies
Look
on
at
the
this,
skills of its
bro.
greatest warriors.
She looks like a 90s action star.
Yeah, bro. That's why we're doing the Last Action Hero shit, because I feel like I can pull it off, you know?
Your soul.
So,
Your soul is mine.
You cannot claim what
right?
is yours.
Picture RiCaN with the hat, bro, you know?
Yeah. With the wig and all that.
All of that, bro.
Pathetic mortal, you will fall before the true champion of Outworld.
Got the classic outfits from the first game. You can't go wrong. Mortal Kombat needs to look like this. So whoever owns them needs to stop playing around because the fans are trying to tell you what we need. Fire. That 4 minutes is some of the best looking Mortal Kombat shit I've ever seen, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they lose me. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
So we're gonna jump. Now we're also gonna do a lot of turtle coverage now too, because the 90s turtle movie is so iconic. That has to be covered.
Yeah.
So final thoughts in this Mortal Kombat stuff. Give me your final assessment, Goon.
I cannot wait for the new movie. That movie, if it's good, bro, if that new movie is good, because it's on a good star already,
Right.
we're gonna see a resurgence, bro.
Right. There's hope for you if this movie does well.
Yeah, I have hope. If this movie is like the 2021 movie, I'm telling you, it's gone. It's. I mean, it's over for the movies. I don't think it's over for the games because they rebooted, of course.
Right.
So like, it's over for the movies, bro. It's over. Like if this they have this new Street Fighter movie coming out. If that movie is bad, it's over. It's over.
Right.
Bro.
Now, Street Fighter, that's what I'm saying. I think, when is that supposed to come out? We're going to do the same style episode for Street Fighter 2, because that needs an assessment and a breakdown too.
I forgot the day, but it's coming out this year.
Yeah. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to follow the pitfalls, the ups and downs of Street Fighter and why they can't get it right. So I feel like if we Ninjettify every other franchise on RiCanville or RiCan's World, then we kind of know how good I will be at making Ninjetti. That's why I want to do this for the fans.
Yeah. I hate this YouTuber, bro.
Giving you an idea
this
of the
guy
they're going with this time around.
Yeah, bro. He's kind of a shill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Easter eggs and things you might have missed. All that.
Trailer breakdown. Well, I'm just kind of using the background of his movie. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I want to get this is our final thoughts and assessments. Like, I'm liking the Johnny Cage being the main focus. I like Carl Urban. So those are 2 checks for me. I think the Carl Urban shift was smart. And then the way that they had the movie poster in the first one kind of set up is like, this movie to me feels like a alternate dimension Mortal Kombat. Almost like you know how Marvel does like the Universe 616 type shit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they got different versions of multiple characters. Like, to me, this feels like a Mortal Kombat modernized universe, like the George Jetson version of like modern. It's like too modern. I think that's what it is. Like, they're going off like the reboot games.
So okay, so if this movie, I'm gonna say this, RiCan, if this movie is good, you know, they should do like the whole. I mean, it's kind of too early. I'm gonna be honest with you, but they should do multiversal in the 3rd movie.
Right, which they've done.
They should go to the 95 movies and maybe like have Robin, maybe have everybody from the first 95 movie came back.
Right.
You know, and do like a multiversal movie. Like,
right.
Yeah, that will bring everybody back.
Yeah, well, what's gonna bring everyone back is the fucking money.
Yeah.
I feel like. You know what I'm saying? The money is where it needs to be at. And we didn't even react to everything. I have these 20 weird facts about the movie. We didn't like, so next Mortal Kombat show, we'll keep diving deeper into things. But I think for today, this was great. I really wanted to just open the door for this type of stuff. But there's more breakdowns. I think this movie has to be studied. It has to be talked about for Ninjetti. Because Ninjetti has to take a lot of stuff from these classic iconic franchises and martial arts movies. So it's just important. It's just what needs to happen, you know. So
you should cover the turtles, the crow. You should cover that too.
Right. We're gonna do Ninja Turtles next. We're gonna do the history of TMNT. That's all planned, and then I'm gonna do all the Ranger crossovers, breakdowns for that too. So
I think
Ninja
I'm
Turtles
gonna be honest,
need their own show
because we're in the Power Rangers topic right now, right, RiCan? So like, so I think I'm gonna be honest, because if you look at any Power Rangers like cover and all that, right? It's always an actor in a helmet, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they really need to, like, if they are gonna reboot the universe, which I think is gonna fail, by the way.
Right.
I'm not shaming anybody, but like, I mean, like Power Rangers, if you think about it, it technically rebooted 4 times. Technically.
Right.
It rebooted in the '95 movie. It rebooted in Samurai is technically a reboot.
Technically, yeah, because it was pretty much dying at that point, at that time.
So like that, and then the 2017 movie. So they're gonna do it, and they're gonna do it with the Netflix thing, which is trash. They're gonna do it. That's why they didn't do it, RiCaN, because it's trash.
But see, you know what, Goon? You know what works in my favor? The more shit that flops, the more stuff that they try to attempt, the more that the roads lead to me. You know what I'm saying? Because the stuff in the breadcrumbing that I've been doing with Ninjetti is now becoming more and more relevant and more like the direction we need to go. You know what I'm saying? Like RiCaN makes more and more sense the more this shit goes on. You know what I'm saying? So I just saw.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I kind of like. I was gonna say like, if they are gonna do the reboot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I hope to God, I'm talking about like the next. I'm not talking about this Disney reboot, because this Disney reboot is trash. If the Red Ranger was a female, I'm talking about the male Red Ranger. If they're gonna do, or maybe RiCaNville, like I'm talking about like they cannot be helmet heads.
Right.
What I mean is that every promotional has to have their face. I know people complain about it, but like people need to know that, oh, this actor is from Power Rangers on every single post.
So you don't agree with Saban, basically?
Yeah,
when
I mean, like
treated the Rangers like that.
Yeah, they should like literally like every toy has their face and all, because it promotes the actor and people know. That's why in the Fortnite they don't have Jason David Frank's face in the Green Ranger and all that. Like that was an L to itself. I'm gonna be honest. I know people are happy about it, but like I didn't like Amy Jo's face is not in there. Yosti's face is not in there. Brett's face is not in there. When I say Brett, I mean Walter Jones. Tui Trank's face is not in there. I mean, they don't even have to pay the actors. They have their likeness. Like, can they just recreate it? Like, just like do it. I mean, I would like to have Jason David Frank's face in Fortnite. So,
yeah, certain moves like that they don't think are important to fans that kind of push things over the edge for us. It's like it's disappointing when they don't do it.
Like if you saw Iron Man, if you buy an Iron Man toy, it's Robert Downey Jr. You know that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, because I think he got the rights, or he incorporated that into his contract. No, I think some toy rights. So, and he kind of built Marvel, so he earned that a little bit. You know what I mean? So I think all this stuff that's going on, it kind of shows us how these actors in these iconic roles need to secure the bag. They should be learning from all these shifts in cultures from actors before them who kind of paved the way and learned from that shit.
You know, RiCaN, I want to, because we're in the Power Rangers topic, right? So this is kind of a complicated answer. But if you, just put your mind as Yerheim Saban, right?
Right.
So like after the 95 movie, they did Turbo, right? So what would you do? I'm talking about like if you're Saban in 1995, after maybe Mighty Morphin season 3, right? At the time. So like what would you do with the franchise? Like you have the rights, you have all the money, you know, and you have Karen Ashley, Johnny Bosch, Steve Cardenas, Jason, Amy Jo, all that. What would you do? And David Yost.
So you basically want to
An
fast
alternate
forward.
universe. Yeah,
Right.
an alternate universe if you're Haim Saban at that time in 1995 after the movie.
Oh, so you want to swap me with Haim in peak Mortal Kombat land, basically, is what you're telling
No,
me.
in like in the Power Rangers universe. I mean the Power Rangers universe. Like if you're Haim Saban, and this is after you make the Mighty Morphin movie, and you're basically filming season 3 right now. What will you do?
And I'm in. Oh well, season 3 is peak Ninjetti. So you're basically asking. Okay,
No, I mean like what series would you do? Because after that it's in space, all that shit, right? Turbo. Like what will you do in the franchise at the time? So
I think I would do almost go right into Ninja Storm. I would take the Ninjetti right into Ninja Storm, which is kind of what I'm doing with Ninjetti. To me, it's like Ninjetti was okay. You're returning the Power Rangers back to an essence that they're almost like when you saw the 95 movie and you saw them in that Ninjetti cloth, you were like, yeah, Power Rangers as ninjas, like this fucking works. Like this is awesome. Like that's to me where Mortal Kombat and Power Rangers blended. When I saw the Ninjetti, I saw Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, you know what I'm saying? Katana, Jade, the whole, Mask, Ninja-esque type vibe. So it was like, I'm going into series like Ninja Storm. So that's kind of my answer. It's like I'm taking all that energy and I'm going right into, I'm skipping all the other bullshit. I'm not going cosmic right away. I'm going to explore. I've got all this ninja hype in the 90s working. And the same way Mortal Kombat went interdimensional, Earth realm, Nether realm, all the outworld, all this stuff. That's why I would have took the Rangers. I would have took the Ninjetti back lore. Like, how old are they? How many spirit animals are they? Like, can the Ninjor lore, like, can Ninjor just make power coins? Like, or does the person have to be chosen before the coin is? You know what I mean? Or is it like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Like, the power or the person when you're a Power Ranger? They never really explain that. Does the power choose the person?
So you have all the money in the world, right? So like would you bring the original cast? Would you have like big actors in the ninjas?
Of course,
because you have all the money.
as many originals as I can, as many awesome locations, memorable locations as I can. Like a fight on top of Devil's Tower, shots in Alaska with Frostbite. You know what I'm saying? Forest of Fortitude shots in beautiful New Zealand. Bring it back to New Zealand a little bit for some shots. Make sure I get some awesome Aquatar shots. So to me, a lot of that money is going to be location. Location, like you said, camera work, angles, the right actors, and of course wardrobe, making the movie look how it needs to look.
So what is the team like? Jason, David Frank.
I'm definitely bringing Austin back like they did with the Gold Ranger. So I need Austin. I need Jason. Now does Trini die? Or she's alive?
No. It's 95. It's 1995. She's still.
Oh yeah, I'm cutting them the checks and I'm giving them a piece of the toys. That's the first move. If I'm Haim, I don't mind giving them a 0.5 or 1% of the toy sales to entice them and to make up with all the work that they've done and the lack of pay up into that point. Fuck it. Give them a little bit of some of the toys. Not everything. There was enough of the pie. I feel like Haim could have gave a little more. If I'm being
he could
honest.
give like 1% and they will get like they get like $1 million.
That's what I'm saying. Would it really would have killed them to give the team a little more than what they were asking for? I think so.
They don't even have to give the rights to the toys. Just pay them like $100,000 or like $1 million for like 4 movies deal. 3 series, 4 movies. I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Right.
It's just Jews, bro.
Do
you know Haim Saban is a Jew?
Yeah, I did. He was smart.
Ranger, what can you tell us about this Louis Kaboom? We're live with the Yellow Ranger. There are rumors circulating about you and Zach, the Black Ranger. Can you confirm if you're dating?
So we're gonna close out with
Black
the
Ranger, what would you
stuff.
say is your biggest fear?
Now you guys can kind of see how similar and how close this shirt looks crazy. How similar Mortal Kombat influenced, how similar is the Power Ranger and how much it influenced my new series and my new universe.
The unknown.
So I'm gonna take us out with some AI clips.
We understand Rita
And
Repulsa has
overall,
returned.
great
Can you
show.
confirm
We'll
these
definitely be
What is
back with
that
more.
Legend of the White Dragon back in the wall stuff?
Where here on the playlist?
Yeah, what is
That's
that?
a song. That's a song. I'll take us out to that song. I played it last show. So this is some of the stuff we got planned. We got some conspiracy stuff. I got some music industry stuff I'm gonna do. We can react to this too after this. Some of the darker Sentais, because we're kind of saying how Ninjetti has to go more of a darker route when it comes
Do
to.
you see Human Centipede, Regan?
I did.
What's your thoughts on Human Centipede?
I think it became a culture. What do they call that? Phenomena. Or, yeah, because of just the concept of that. You know what I'm saying? Of what it is.
Yeah.
So another segment we're gonna get into not only the action stuff, but I want to get into music. Like I said, building the soundtrack. The Ninjetti soundtrack is huge for the movie, capturing my new sound. So
while you playing this, right? What is your thoughts on the suits though? The 2017 suits. What's your thoughts?
They were way too futuristic, way too Iron Man, way too alien looking. I think if they would have made those suits the Alien Rangers, it would have worked.
I agree.
It would have worked
because of the black visor. Yeah.
If you would have went into the second movie and took them suits and incorporated Aquitar, it works perfectly and fixed the Zords. So the 2017 movie isn't as bad, even though it was bad. It was just badly executed. It wasn't badly done. You know what I'm saying?
They hired people that didn't even care about Power Rangers.
Right.
Jason said that. If you know about that, basically they told Jason, I want you to imagine this, RiCaN, you play the Green Ranger, right? For 30 years, and then you have a cameo, and then the director basically told you we're not gonna do what the fans want. Can you imagine that? That's.
I mean, I'd walk off the moment you disobey the fans and don't give them what you need. You're spending bad money over good, in my opinion. Especially now where people ain't going to the movie theaters, you got to be very selective with what you do and how you do it now. And then look at what Markiplier's doing out here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So don't tell me it can't be done because he just did it. So what are we doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
actually prefer Beast Morphers than this Sentai. Because Jason's return. That's
Beast Morphers is slept on. There's a couple series I'm gonna revisit before I start rounding the block on Ninjetti. I want to watch some more SPD. A lot of the SPD and the cosmic stuff. The cosmic stuff's on hold right now because the cosmic stuff is more books like 4 through 6, 6 through 9. You know, movie 2, movie 3. The Aquatars movie 2. That's my Empire Strikes Back kind of. You know, and then we kind of have this Death Race meets Gamer meets you know what I mean, the futuristic Prison Break kind of movie is the third one, and that's where we start going into the dino stuff around the 4th, 5th, and 6th movie. So like I said, it's got a Star Wars kind of structure to it for me. So it's all coming full circle, you know what I mean? So seeing where the game is at as far as White Dragon, and everything else. Yeah.
RiCaN. So you know that the White Dragon, they planned White Dragon since 2018, right? Are you there at the I'm talking about are you aware in 2018 that Jason gonna make the Legend of the White Dragon, all that stuff?
Was I aware? Oh
like,
yeah,
was
when I met him, he had the cards, bro. He
in
was passing out the
2018?
cards. Yeah, he had the custom like little promotional baseball cards with his
Mhm.
with the movie poster on it, and he was signing them. And actually, I sold one the day before he died on Whatnot.
If you sold after, you will get a
Which
lot
is
of money.
crazy. And a comic book. So that guy got a crazy deal. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So I wanted to show the video because Cuzzo did a video with Jenna right here.
Where is this, by the way? This con?
This was in New England somewhere. Jenna was near Cuzzo, and he pulled up to get some stuff signed, and just to do a Ninjetti temperature check, and show us some love because we had feet on the ground, boots on the ground. So it's like,
That
yo,
suit is fire, bro. If Jenna
which one?
wears it. Like,
Oh
white
yeah,
suit.
you're talking about the white. Yeah, that's her dragoness suit.
That will
That's
be
her
sick,
dragoness
bro.
suit. Which now that we're on it, I want to do a quick Jenna segment because a lot of the haters like to hate, like, because they blocked me. Francis did a lot of lying to the Franks and got me blocked from the JDF account with their bullshit. So the fact that
did you tell? I mean, I did see that you tell Nakia, right, about that when they block you.
oh
at
yeah,
5
well,
o'clock.
this is what I'm saying. Look at my DMs, bro. We just messaged Austin.
Oh, by the way, I actually send you a DM. By the way, I mean,
I did. We'll get to all that definitely. I'm putting together and picking up what you're putting down as far as like your affiliation with Ninjetti. We can work on all that.
This is some Mecha Godzilla shit, bro.
This is King Rex, the vision for it, pretty much.
Every single
For
female.
Austin. This is kind of where I'm at with ASJ, and I didn't even make this. Shout out to the artist who made this. But this is when you guys hear me say King Rex and the Red Ranger, Forever Red 2, and where that side of the book is going. Remember, it's a 3-book release, Triforian release. This is the red version. This is the right side. So Austin's coming from the right, Komodo's coming from the left, and then Ghost of the Dragon is down the middle. So Austin's gonna have his time. Look at this. Very Pacific Rim-esque, right?
Yeah.
Every single.
So let's keep moving.
Yo.
Here's one of the variants, one of my cover variants we've been working on some stuff in this cover.
That's lit.
Right? That's pretty cool. So this is one we did worked on today.
That should be like the first frame. This and this for like a
so
tribute,
a lot of
you know
these,
what I mean?
A lot of these are inspirations I take from other artists, and I revamp, I reach out, I have them tag me if it's theirs. Like some of them are mine, and then some of them are just revamps and remixes of other stuff too that I turned into comic covers. So here's our version of Ghost Rider. I'd love to do like a RiCaN as Robbie Reyes, the Spanish Ghost Rider. You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing. Show banners, stuff like that. So this real quick before I close the show, this is my game idea. So Rogues and Rebels Gaming is going to be my gaming company, my gaming venture, my streaming venture, my gaming specific stuff. So Komodo Quest is going to be my experimental game development side of RiCaN's world. So this game, like I said, is going to be a mix of like Shinobi and Arkham Asylum a little bit. You know what I mean? So
it's like the cancel Power Rangers game.
Right, exactly. Where a lot of like the X-Men, you remember the Wolverine Origins game, like stuff like that.
The one that's better than the movie.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. Like I feel like Komodo as a character has a potential to transcend not only movies but games, media, and just be a household name and character.
This is the video I'm talking.
Yeah, this is basically the future of Ninjetti here. So an AI animated series is coming. It has to happen. This is where we're at. Zeo, we got some Zeo stuff. Here's my my Red Dragon. Here's some of my Zeo upgrades I got there. I'm teasing some Zeo stuff for you guys. We're gonna work on some armors for that. So that's where we're at with Rangers. But with Jenna, I wanted to show you guys. You guys like to clown me like I'm not a real Power Ranger, but nobody can really provide the screenshots and the messages and the access to Rangers that I have, and I can prove it. So, not to dox anybody I got going on, because I really don't give a fuck.
Wait, Sean's crashing out.
Yeah. So basically, this is recently. Here's my Jenna screenshots, as you can see.
Oh, she is messaging you. Oh,
of course,
okay.
bro. I'm a fucking Power Ranger now.
No, I mean like she's messaging you like right now, because you know how like they message you once and then.
Oh yeah. No,
Yeah,
she's
that's what I
messaged
mean.
a couple times, and this is after I'm supposedly blocked, bro. You see what I'm saying? So Jenna's not stupid. It doesn't matter what Frogsis says to her or what anyone knows. These people know that I'm the real deal when it comes to this Power Ranger shit. Like, I'm not fucking playing around, and we know we have a bag for Jenna. So I told her it all really depends on, I basically just said congrats for the release of White Dragon or whatever, and I reposted a video. I don't know why it won't let me play the video. I guess it's an old story.
I think because it's expired. I think it's the story.
Yeah, but there's the screenshots where she said love it, and she's messaged me before. I have her on my Double Dragons account. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Regan, I'm gonna give you this something, all right, Regan? So I'm gonna give you a piece of advice, and this is not like shame or anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you, because I don't think you send all these stuff to them, right? I'm talking about like the actors. So like you only like send them like 1 time, 3 times, right? So like when you wanted to like actually like the product, because this is all concept, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you should really like make a big release,
This shit came out great, by the way. All this shit. Yeah. Super fire.
By the way, I did see you said like the dude that make that block you, right? His account actually got deleted by Instagram. He doesn't block you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I didn't get mad. And I knew something happened. I know how you move a little bit. I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down with your online kind of movement.
Because now like people like overseas are getting their voice silenced, if you realize that.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's a method to your madness. I'm kind of picking up what you're putting down with that. Yeah. So I'm looking for this damn Jenna video where she says, oh, hey guys, this is it. She promotes the movie. Here we go.
Oh yeah, this one.
This is the one that she reacted to, that she loves every time I repost it.
Is Johnny still following you?
Yes, he's following my Double Dragons page. Yeah, low key. So I have access to Johnny when I need it. Yeah. And he's responded. I've got a bunch of screenshots with him. I don't know why it won't play this damn video.
Let's try to refresh that page.
Yeah, let me try that, because I really want to play this Jenna video before I take you guys out, because the fact that she responded
is kind of lagging.
Yeah, here we go.
Is it why
there
can
we
you
go.
not do here?
Okay, let me see.
I want to ask you.
Okay, what's up, everybody? So I am here to let you know Legend of the White Dragon is coming soon, guys. I'm sorry for the wait. It has been pushed a couple times. We're just trying to make sure the movie is best as possible. And we have a Marvel producer now on our film. So
she's such a cutie, man. She's gonna carry her dad's legacy, bro. I'm telling you.
So sorry, guys. It has
I see
such her
why
are you not there?
Is it okay? Because it was actually a last minute maneuver. Cuzzle was like, yo, I'm going to run up on Jenna. She's gonna be here, yada yada. Like, and I was in PA. I was just got my apartment. I just got a new job, so I couldn't make it out there. You know what I mean? So Cuzzo had to basically get everything done for us, but it was so executed so beautifully that he left such a good impression on Jenna, and she already knew about me and knew about what was going on and stuff like that. So it was great for Cuzzo to get this connection. And when she said this is when, like, the circus was really hating on White Dragon, and we were kind of pushing and fighting to be like, yo, leave him alone, the movie's coming. And then to have a actual visual confirmation with Jenna, who's in the movie, was like, this was peak Ninjetti performance right here.
Wow,
Leave
but it's gonna be
Amy
worth
alone, bro.
Yeah.
Good luck.
She like listen, like really watch how Jenna talks to the fans and how she addresses them. She's so much like her dad, bro. It's scary.
Yeah.
Loves the fans, the passion's there. Like I always look at Jenna and like a proud, bro. Her dad.
That's
would be so
why
proud of her, bro.
That's why influence matters.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
He raised her right, bro. I can feel it, I can see it, and it's really in Jenna we trust. Y'all think it's RiCaN, but I'm really just setting this shit up for Jenna. Low key.
Yeah.
Because that's who this shit really belongs to.
Okay, let me see. Okay, what's up, everybody? So I am here
The
to let you know
franchise
Legend of the White
is
Dragon
We always gonna ride for J. Ray, Nick.
is coming soon, guys. I'm sorry for the wait. It has been pushed a couple times. We're just trying to make sure the movie is best as possible. And we have a Marvel producer now on our film. So it went from a Kickstarter. Now
What
it's
is
a
proving y'all
producer,
wrong?
by the way?
I don't know, but she's proving y'all wrong, and everything she said in this clip came true.
Let's go. And 2025 is the year, so sorry.
RiCaN, do
guys.
you
It
know
has
what
taken
the
a while,
Marvel
but it's gonna be
producer
worth
is? I don't know. Is it?
I think maybe for the final editing or a lot of the reshoots or whatever, I guess that little tidbit she said, someone who's affiliated with Marvel probably helped bring that, movie home. So now here's the thing. I want you to give me a quick assessment. What do you think's the fate of Aaron and White Dragon is going to be after all this?
I think he's probably gonna be in a porn cock chair video. I'm gonna be honest with you, RiCaN. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, at this point, bro. Like, if everybody that you worked before said that you're a hack, bro. Like,
right.
It's like
right.
it's like the Epstein thing,
right?
The Diddy.
Yeah,
Or
like how much of it could be said before it's true? You know what I mean?
Right, like if you call a girl fat, bro, and ugly, bro, like you should just come on. Like,
Well,
I mean,
look at the Diddleverse. That's what they do. They just repeat stuff so people think it's true, even when it's not. If you say it enough, people are gonna start to believe it.
yeah, but I think Aaron actually takes half the money because Jason said it, right? So like,
You're right.
Jason, yeah. So like, I actually think like Aaron basically took advantage, and I honestly think that's why Jason did what he did. I think RiCaN, I think Aaron make Jason David Frank sign a contract, like how he did in the
and trapped him a little bit.
Yeah, like he doesn't have any choice. He had to take the 30K from Johnny's movie. Like something happened that we didn't know.
Right. There's a lot behind the scenes. And that Johnny interview to me made me realize that, which is why I'm being attacked so much, because I'm the band-aid. I can fix this shit. And Johnny's a key element. You know what I mean? So it's like they try to attack that so much because they know if I get the frog Ninjetti and the way Johnny is a filmmaker, a choreographer, and everything he's been doing behind the scenes between the Order and Click Boom and White Dragon, like, come on, Johnny's a factor, bro.
You're technically the only fan that Amy Jo Johnson get out of her chair, right? I mean,
yeah. I don't know if anyone's approached her with a project. I don't think so. Yeah. I wasn't missing that opportunity, bro. Not at all. Because I knew when she saw her Fox Zord, and she's older. She's getting older. I knew she was complaining about wearing spandex. I said her having armor and being a dean at a college in Stone Canyon in my universe and being a mentor, like she would love it. Or even
the
just
armor
having
could be CGI. She doesn't even have
That's
to
what
wear
I'm
anything.
saying. Like, I'm ready to hold Amy down just like she's Jason, because, like, in my opinion, she's the female version of him. Because where you replace Jason's martial art prowess that made him who he was as a ranger, you can say Amy's gymnast capabilities and her gymnastics made her kind of the best Pink Ranger at the time, and how cute she was. Like Amy was iconic.
She's still cute
in everything, just her aura. Like she was aura before there was aura, bro.
Yeah,
you understand? Her, Topanga, Kelly Kapowski, like certain women from the 90s Had every kid's childhood, bro.
And she still has the aura, you know.
Yeah, so the pink fox thing is iconic for Amy because I think that's the role she needs at this age. And then behind the camera, she's a G. She's got a comic boyfriend. Like, she's built for this shit. The reason I don't understand why Hasbro is not giving that woman anything she wants to save this franchise. Honestly, and I'm not trying to overglaze her right now because I love Amy.
I mean, they should do that since the beginning, since the 95.
Exactly. All roads lead to Johnny. I would say Johnny, Amy, almost Amy more than Johnny, because the return gave us a little bit of a preview of what we leaned into Amy, right? If we leaned into Amy a little more, the return is really what we're, a kind of a window into that.
That should be a whole animated series, The Return.
Exactly. And then Johnny, I feel like will shine in like a TV series like Broken Path, but Power Rangers, or like Click Boom. We're going to see where he's at as a director with Spades. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Johnny's journey is just starting, even though he's been going through this shit and doing this shit and is the seasoned vet here. He really isn't when it comes to being a successful filmmaker. He's had successful productions, but not popular productions.
He has successful actors.
Right. So Johnny, I feel like by default has that, what Jason had, is a good actor, good Power Ranger, good dude,
good
has
martial
not had
artist.
that. Yeah, has not had that breakthrough role or that iconic culture shift other than Power Rangers to break him out that typecast, so he can go back and forth between it every now and then. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like Ninjetti can help Johnny in his career and his image, because it can give him that tough kind of rough action series and genre, and elevate Power Rangers without it being Power Rangers, because it's grown up and it's
All you
rated
need,
R.
Rican,
It's mature.
all you need is Johnny and Jason Narvi. Because Jason,
That's
if
it.
you notice, Rican, Johnny and Jason Narvi, the Skull, right? Skull, the one that plays
Right.
Skull, they both are pretty close. If you notice that they make projects together, that he basically co-produced Spade, Jason
Right.
Narvi. So like, even though if you don't, I mean, like Amy can be behind the camera all she wants. I mean, so like, I mean,
But
even though
we
if you
don't
get
need her.
Amy behind
I'd
the
like to
camera,
have
that's a W. Yeah, that
Right.
was a W. So you get Jen. So you're thinking Jenna, Johnny Young Bosch, and Amy Joe. You know?
Yeah, basically, yeah, exactly. That's the dream team in my eyes. And then Sky is a villain or a cameo.
Did Sky still block you though?
I have Jacob, so I ain't worried about it. And she pretty
Yeah.
much runs the Jacob for anything, because every time her and I would, talk or whatever, you know what I mean? Jacob started approaching me, and then him and I started having an understanding and conversation. So, I'm even like, I don't want to say close with the family, but I have access because of the realm
You
I've
have
chosen with
the
character,
contacts.
Right,
Yeah.
because I've decided to evolve the Dragon Ranger character, and my passion for Power Rangers has brought me close to these people. I mean, when Power Rangers playback got hijacked, bro, I'll keep
Donald
going.
Trump.
I had Nakia and Kat all in my DMs. I had, I told them, I was like, if there's anything I can do, girls, let me know. They responded within an hour, bro.
Really?
Within 30,
Can I see it?
yeah. Oh yeah. Within a few minutes, I had Nakia telling me, thank you, sweetie. Don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, oh, even I was surprised, because we've had interactions, but I don't press these people. I don't be like, I'm RiCan Ranger, talk to me. I don't do that shit with them. Same thing with Blake. I got a bunch of Blake DMs.
I mean,
You know what
that's
I'm saying?
documented, though.
Yeah, but these two right here, look. I mean, who's got thank you, sweetie, from
Wait, I
Nakia
didn't
Baris
see it. I don't see it, Rican.
in their
okay.
IG? You know what I'm saying?
You
So-
should do like a live action shot of that. Yeah, you should do like a photo shoot with that.
Right.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is peak RiCan right here. Like, these women know, like these people know, these Rangers know what's going on. They watch the show, they watch the RiCaNverse, they watch. Look at all these messages, likes between me and Nakia. Look at this.
I
I'm
see.
sending
I
her
see it. I
stickers.
see this one from the Ray show. So
This is me and Nakia talking about Diddles right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
wait, you don't respond to her?
No, she does. I
no, I mean
responded a
like she
bunch of
responds
times.
to you. Don't respond to her like the recent one?
I don't remember if I did. I think I liked it. I put a thumbs up or something. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm very selective with what I say to the Rangers or what I do, because the fact that I have access is a beautiful thing. This took a lot of hard work. This is Kat Sutherland. This is me reaching out. I said, sorry about the channel. You know what I'm saying? I want to try and find out who's messing with y'all. If there's anything I could do. You know, they're very close with Blake, obviously. So Blake has talked to them about me clearly, which is why you see the like on the message.
Are you still messaging Blake though in the Instagram?
Blake, I still have. He doesn't respond as much because we kind of pissed Frogsis off, you know. But it is what it is. When I became a Ranger, that's what she's really mad about. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna go through all the Blake DMs, but
it's okay. It's
you know
okay.
what
I just
mean?
want,
like,
yeah.
It is what it is.
Wait.
So
what happened to Ray wanted to be your co-host though, Rick?
Who?
Ray. What happened? Didn't she want to be your co-host or something?
Ray? No, the thing with Ray was I offered her a co-host job and she turned it down. Actually, because
I kind of want to go to the RiCaN lore because I kind of got confused, you know, like what is the deal between like do you have like a deal with Ian? I know about Sean's deal, like you appear to his channel and he appears yours,
right?
I don't know about Ian though, because he did say like it was his final time appearing, but he comes back, so I don't know.
He quit the project. He quit Ninjetti. Ian is no longer Ninjetti, you know, there's no hard feelings. But I can't personally trust him the same. And he said himself, like, you know, I'm not here to make friends. Like, this was all a kind of a move for him to make himself relevant and push his career forward and, you know, have fun. Whatever his motives were to do what he did. But the time I spent with Ion and the shows we did were great. I'll never take that from him. And he's definitely a smart motherfucker.
He is.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you plan? I mean, I know you didn't know about the whole like Ian like going to like juice boxes like you know, show and all that, like, because you were tricked. I mean, you were getting pranked by Ion.
Well, it was kind of a hat trick because if you notice, if you watch the end of the RiCaN lore, Ion came back and he was playing.
I know about that.
Let's fool the fools who were fooling us. That was kind of where Ion and I were always at. Like, let's infiltrate. And like you said, there's more than meets the eye with Jason. So let's kind of, I think Ion's perspective was to kind of like infiltrate and get more info by playing nice with them and almost fake hate and RiCaN so they can get their acceptance and trust.
But you didn't know, basically, you didn't know that he was actually
I had an idea the whole time, but he was very convincing. And it wasn't until like he kind of came back and was like, RiCaN, like, you know what I'm saying? And kind of like,
because you
gave
were
me the signal.
You were going
we gave him a
crazy,
show. Oh, we gave him a show for sure. For sure. But see, Ion brought that out of me. You know, he was smart with that.
Yeah.
You know? Now that I look back at it, you know what I mean? So there's no hard feelings with C. You know what I mean? That's my dog.
I just wanted to like flashback, you know, because I still, because it's interesting because like it's like a movie, like an iconic movie that people didn't watch. You know?
Well, I'll say it like this. What happened with C wouldn't have happened if I didn't allow it. And I knew that he was doing what he was doing by getting close to me and kind of funneling the clout and relevance from RiCaN and being next to me to kind of do what he needed to do, which I knew and I understood, but I thought he was a good enough dude and a righteous enough dude and a God-fearing enough man to sit beside me and do that. So when he did flip and when he did do all that stuff, that's why I had to question if it was really genuine or just his mastermind working again. So, you know, kudos to everybody in the RiCaNverse that wound up being on RiCaN's side that, you know, understands. I told
a lot of people do though. A lot of people do.
Yeah. So
like, you don't know RiCaN. but like there's like a group, there's like a Discord. That's why I said about the Discord thing, because like there's a group with 100. Like if you think Henry's 800 Discord server is a lot, bro, there's somebody with like 100K users that knows about.
Oh yeah. Oh really?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. Like you should like. I mean, you should just add. I didn't think you should. You should just advertise like the project, like
Right.
the snippets and all. Just send like the link there. Like
Right.
you can message them because you have a lot of fans that you didn't know, Rican. That's
Right.
what I'm
And I'm
telling you.
noticing that the RiCan kind of fandom is growing, which is why I'm being more passionate with the podcast, and I'm giving the comic nerds really what we need and what we deserve. You know what I mean? Like
People
look
will
at
eat
this.
everything.
Yeah. And this is the return of the Dragon Ranger. Like, who's doing a Green Ranger homage suit like this? Like, and it's not even green. Come on, the metallic armor is built in. He's black, gold, and like greenish. Like, I have so many renditions, so many versions. I break down my.
I hope Aaron came for you though for this.
Yeah, this is way nicer than Aaron's, in my opinion.
Yeah,
if you think about it.
He's gonna claim that you stole from him now.
He can't. The helmet is completely different. If you look at
I
Aaron's
know,
helmet and
but
look at
he
mine,
will
it's
claim.
different.
You know how
And
he is.
There's no green amulet in the center of the dragon shield. They didn't think of that. RiCan did. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's little tidbits that make my suit, and then the metallic armor built in. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. No one's like iridescent paint on a hot rod. Like, no one's thinking like me, bro. I don't care what Aaron says. Aaron's getting put out of business, and the moment White Dragon drops, he knows that. That's why it's taking so long to drop, because the irrelevance is breathing down his neck, bro.
RiCan, him being with that OnlyFans wife of his is already a red flag, bro.
Yeah, it's not a good look, bro. It's not a good look, bro. But like, who am I to judge, you know? That's why I'm alone and single. It's like, well, the more I got older and understand women and what the really dynamic is out here, you know.
Women nowadays are more sluts, no? Nowadays, like,
I mean, I wouldn't say completely like that. You have your diamond in your roughs, you have your Da Vinci codes, you have your traditional. I mean, let's just put it like this: the Rumble with RiCan saga is coming back. Where I talk about dating experiences, same kind of that I.
Your voice is kind of muffled, RiCan.
All right, hold on.
Your voice is kind of muffled.
Yeah, I think the sound.
You know, so yeah.
All right,
but yeah, that's my point with the. I'm kind of going because you know we're kind of
go ahead.
But like what I'm saying is like there's like people that knows you but didn't know about Henry.
That wasn't enough.
Right,
Like,
really? Are you seeing this yourself? Are you witnessing this go on?
Yeah, I'm witnessing. Like I tell people, like, do you know about RiCan Ranger? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's crazy work. That's good. That means what we're doing out here is getting some leeway, which is good with the fans.
Like you get the live stream, you get like a 1K views. The live stream that you did wait, what is the like you gotta like if you go to your YouTube channel right now, like you got like a live stream with 1K views.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a couple of them. Yep.
That's because it's going around. I'm seeing like that video link around RiCan.
Yeah. Which show? Which episode? Do you remember?
It's the one with hold on, I'm in
the Circus Fire one, the most recent one, right? Where I battled them.
Hold on. It's this it's the one with the Shattered Kingdom, the Circus Fire. Yes.
Yeah. That one just hit 1K. I did see that. And you notice the last couple we've did, the chop ups have been great. They haven't even caught up. RiCan's like replay value is just astounding. That's why I do my shows. They're like, oh, you do them late at night. No one comes up. No one. First of all, this is just the first stage. And I do it like this because I want my replay value to stay up. Because if you notice the RiCan's World shows, they just go up and up and up. And then when they finally slow down and peak, I wind up at 300-400 views anyway. Minimum, even without promo. So wait till we start promoing. My Google AdSense is unlocked. I've hit my threshold already.
How many do you got, by the way? If it's okay if I ask, like money.
How many what?
Like the money. Because you have ads on your live streams. And
Oh yeah, it just started. That's what I'm saying. I just hit my
No, no,
threshold.
Yeah, do you know?
Recently.
You can see how much do you get?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying. This project's coming because now I have a meter running it, literally funding it. Now my YouTube and RiCanville and RiCan's World is going to be funding the project. I'm
Do you
told.
think that's why they don't come, RiCan?
I think so. Yeah, they're scared. Oh yeah, because they know it's real and everything they said was lies. And now I'm gonna shove this thing down their throat and a lawyer up his ass, and he won't cover me at all.
How is the Renee thing, Rick?
I don't know. Renee's not getting away with shit either. I'm just letting her live right now. I already messaged.
Is it true, RiCan? Like she actually that rich?
No, I don't think so. I think she's full of shit. But she offered me 50 grand. That's true. I have screenshots to prove it.
Yeah, I know about that, but like, I mean, like, I'm saying, like, is she really that rich though? Like,
no, she used to do food reviews in her car, bro. She just has 2 kids right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, she had babies, and then you see how she basically saw how hard they came for me with all this drama and was like, nah, I'm not with this.
No, I'm out of this.
I'm not with this. No one was built like RiCan. That's why you like, yo, RiCan, there's nobody left because no one was built like me. No one can withstand all the shit that RiCan been through the past year. I'd like to see anyone go through what I went through, which is why he even has the following that he does, because they're all scared that if they go against him, they're going to get all these hit pieces and live the RiCan life. So kudos to everyone that resists the circus and got the balls to say what needs to be said and says the truth and don't care about them motherfuckers and stands up to them, because it takes
Laura
courage.
still cool though, RiCan?
Laura? Nah, I don't fuck with Laura no more. Laura's the fakest one out of all of them. She went right back to Henry as soon as I cut her off, bro. She could have been a spy, in my opinion, for the whole time. Like, then she said she wished she never met me. Like, she's OD. She's OD dramatic. And
what is the condition Laura have, by the way? I don't know about. Is she like the same as
got
Sean?
conditions, but nothing like Laura's traumatized as a human being.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's the only condition she has. Obviously, she has immune system stuff and health stuff, like anyone our age. But, you know, not to talk about anyone's history, but when someone is traumatized and abused as a child and goes through certain things, they get socially awkward and they have to overcome that. So me and Laura got close on the fact that I'm not that. So I was helping her kind of like her spot on KOD per se, like, you know, coming out of her shell, community, because people are drawn to Laura. She's very kind, stuff like that. But this whole,
you know her from Henry, like Laura, you know
from
her
the because of the Henry verse and Drew and all that. That was the original KOD, the original crew from the Judge Joe Brown era. You know what I mean? Before the order. So after we left the order, we filled the empty spot in the order with Kenny with Laura, because I didn't want Angel on the squad. And then he was, you know, he had to empty his pee bag or something was going on, and he couldn't make
What
it
is
anyway.
I don't know if you remember this, RiCan, but what is the conversation that you have with the producer? I'm talking about before Renee, like because you have that conversation with the producer that's gonna fund your whole project, right?
Oh, Green Tea, yeah. She was a New York girl, and her and Renee basically took out a loan for this movie and for their network, actually, and basically gave me an opportunity and an apprenticeship to prove myself. And if it worked out, they had access to 50 Cent, and they said they would front 50K for the spot fund. So essentially, you guys let the Henry verse and the Diddle verse cheat us out of 50K. This project.
I'm gonna be honest, RiCan. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, you kind of dodge a bullet if you think.
I think so too. VG says the same shit. The same shit.
Like, I want you to imagine if you did get the 50K, but like something happened, like this drama, like that would be worse. You will be in debt, bro.
Right. Now I'm glad it's over, because now it's not the same. You know, I kind of went through the worst of it already before the project popped off. So now when the project pops off, we shoved the lawyer up his ass, just, you know, to Dildo Baggins get the payback, and it's a wrap. That's it.
Did you message Renee when she started to like delete the videos though? Like, because like
I've tried to message Renee a couple times. Yeah, I go through Green Tea though,
because I didn't even notice that Renee deleted her videos. Like, that's like I didn't like. I was like, wait, what? Like
Bro,
she's the
she's
first
hiding
one that.
under a pew somewhere. She went completely to the church and wrote like internet drama off completely, bro.
Oh, I need to go to
Completely.
see her.
Yeah. So but that's
I'm
pretty
sorry.
much it, man. It's
Yeah.
let's see where we at. 4:30. I'm gonna wrap it up at 5 hours. So last 30
Oh yeah, yeah.
minutes.
By the way, I send you a
Final
message
thoughts?
on Instagram. So like, if you want to join the Discord server I'm talking about, you can talk to the people there.
Yeah, send me the link to that. I want to check it out. At least
I will
Ninja
send it
Watch
on
for a
the
little bit.
Instagram, on your Instagram. So
Yeah. So yeah, give your final thoughts. Let me know, you know.
I'm
before you head out, I'm
Mortal,
gonna wrap
yeah,
up.
Mortal Kombat is lit. It's amazing. I cannot wait for the new movie, and everything that you said, everything that we just covered, it's actually true. All the stories and all that's true about Mortal Kombat, and I like it. You know, I didn't despise. I like Mortal Kombat, even though Annihilation is bad. I mean, but like it's really it has the tone, the fun tone, you know.
What do you think
So,
about
like,
this Komodo Megazord right here?
I like it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like, I don't think that sword should look like that, but I like
Right.
everything. I mean, I think the sword should
Right.
look robotic as the gun.
Definitely,
what I mean?
definitely. The
Yeah.
sword it has to be tweaked, but the overall body design, the head design, I like the shoulder cannons, I
Yeah.
like the arm
The
cannons. It's
War
very
Machine.
Pacific Rim kind of feeling. So
The War Machine, you know what I mean?
I'm working on Zords right now, you know, other things. So here's the King Rex book, basically. The clip I showed you of the Pacific Rim looking robot.
Mhm.
So this is basically the concept for King Rex. So King Rex is coming too.
That's Japanese, right? Japanese writing.
Yeah.
On top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
So-
What is the Lord Zed? I want to see that. The Lord Zed thing.
The Lord Zed, my version of Zed, I think I
Yeah.
got in here. Here's a rough of Komodo in battle
Mhm.
mode.
The
Lord
the
Zed,
Lord Zed.
yeah.
Up. I see it. Up. Okay,
The-
that one.
This one,
The
this
left,
is
the left?
actually no, this is Ninja Storm RiCaN.
Do you see the Lord Zed? Yeah.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Yeah. This is your version of Lord Zed.
Yeah. Well, one of them.
Huh.
So this
one
was-
of them. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is one of the posters I found. I kind of reworked. But these are a lot of the
Lit.
key villains we're gonna have: the Machine Empire, Divatops,
Is that King Mondo?
Andromeda. Yeah, King Mondo. Yep. Goldar, Rito, Ooze. So I did this to kind of visualize how important like the villain arcs in the movie are too. You know.
I like the new Lord Zed design. He kind of looks like Cosmic Fury Lord Zed, but it's
Right.
cool.
Right. A little bit. Yeah. Less armor, more flesh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I need to see some blood.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give him like a ranger suit too, and Serpentera is coming back at some point with the Leviathan. So Zed's gonna have an arc, battleizers, all that stuff, coins. We got a lot of prints and posters, like animal, spirit animal theme stuff for the cons, like this. I'll be signing. You know what I mean? Like we're working. I have so much media, bro, and so much stuff that I have to go through. Here's like a Gundam design with the Megazord, a little different with the laser sword. You know what I mean? So I don't have a final design yet because there's a lot of them I like, but t-shirts, we got exclusive shirts we're working on. So this is Atira. Basically, I told you guys about Atira, my Rita. She's basically the Medusa Ranger. So this is Atira's
Oh,
coin.
it makes sense. She's the Medusa because she
Right. She's an
instead
ancient.
of turning people to stone, it turns people to evil.
Right. So
Makes
this
sense.
is where the origin of Evil Green is. She's basically the old school Evil Green Medusa Ranger. She's an ancient.
Like Elizabeth Banks.
Right. But she's the evil ancient. So you got Pegasus, Phoenix, you know, all the ancients, and then she's the rogue ancient that started all this shit. So the Atira lore is going to be great. This is just some of the villains. This is my version of Zed when he's armored up. So he's going to have the flesh mode like you saw before. And then this is his Power Ranger armor that goes over it, kind of. You know what I mean?
You should explore the Zoltar lore too, Rican, like the book
yeah,
comic.
definitely.
Like him and Lord him and Zordon.
Here's another villain. I forget his name. What did I? The Reaper. This is Reaper.
I like it.
So yeah, he's like a street level kind of like assassin, one of the goons for Atira. He's trying to collect all the coins, basically, from the Rangers and kill him. Here's 2017 Rican. If Rican would have directed it, here's my Zord, my suit. You know what I mean? Right? So this is kind of what 2017 should have been, in my opinion.
I think I can try to find some people that could help.
Yeah.
No.
So, I mean, this is going to happen. This is a lot of, this is one of the early Rican covers too with Komodo. This is the Dragon Rider variant. I had someone draw this early on, in the early stages of the project. So
Sam?
Yeah, actually, this is a boomerang. This was a weapon concept. No, it was someone else, not Sam. It was a Katie early on. Katie Tunes. But the Komodo, this was my idea of like a Saba, but it was like a boomerang too as well. So this is early Rican stuff. And then this is Frog Academy. This is the interdimensional school that Johnny runs with Amy to raise new Rangers for to basically protect the grid, different dimensions. This is like an animated kind of teaser.
Is Amy married to is Kimberly married to Tommy?
No, they're just good friends. They're good friends, and they basically cover different sections of the grid.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like
you're gonna have the fan.
Earth. She's the Earth guardian. Like Johnny is a mentor, but he comes and goes. He always has to travel the grid, and like he's almost doing the Dragon Ranger's job until Rican is mature enough and masters his power enough to take over for Johnny, because Johnny's basically overloaded because he's a Morphin Master. So Johnny basically is taking JDF's role now that JDF is gone. You know what I'm saying? So Johnny has to step up not only in the movie but in Power Rangers itself, like as that face. You know what I'm saying? Here's the morphing sequence. Go ahead.
Are you gonna explore the JJ Oliver thing?
Yes, eventually, yeah.
Oh, that's Jacob. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, Jacob. Jacob is I think he's SPD Green. I don't know if he's dropped anything yet, but Jacob's got his own project and his own things going on. So when Rican morphs, this is basically what happens. I pop the coin off, take it off my necklace, smack it in my chest or my belt, and then Komodo a portal opens behind me, and Komodo kind of stands behind me. And like when he shows up, he opens his mouth, and the green beam gives me my suit. So he basically shoots me with that mouth blast, the radioactive mouth blast that Godzilla has. Like Komodo's gonna have something like that. So we're just finalizing Zords, morphin sequences. Now we're playing with the intricate stuff. You notice we did a lot with the bikes. A lot of people are biting the bike work we did. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of a Sentai thing, the bikes.
You know? Yeah, it's very, very Sentai. So
I like the mix.
Yeah, hell yeah. This was one of my covers, my mashup covers with Green Ranger and Predator. You know what I mean?
I thought it was the Green Ranger was holding his head beheaded.
Yeah, it is. That kind of like the AI screwed that one up. That's not the right one. But we had a couple concepts with that. So the cover's out there somewhere. Here's some of the shirts.
I think you should like sell like a shirt with just your helmet. Like the helmet, you know? That's the helmet. And maybe half of it was your face and half of it was the helmet, you know.
Right. Here's my beam blade.
The lightsaber.
Yeah, Power Rangers with lightsabers. That has to happen. Custom design. Love it. That shit came out fire. I'm really proud of that because I'm such a Star Wars fan, you know. So a lot of this we went over last show. Like we got the Duck Devil series, we got some Marvel homage stuff we're working on. This is like what season would you put this suit out of? This is almost like Mystic Force Rican mixed with like Ninjetti.
I think I will put this on Ninja Storm.
Yeah, very ninja-esque.
Yeah, it's Ninja Storm-esque, if that makes sense.
So
Oh, I like that. I like that Green Ranger. Damn.
this one, yeah,
that.
this one came out pretty good too.
This is tight, bro.
Yeah, he's got the sword. I think this is a video.
I think it's
Let's
a
see
video.
if it
It's a video.
works.
It's a video.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. So this concept here is RiCaN's Dragon Dagger. Basically, does the Thundercat sort of omens. He can basically power the coin, put it by his face like Lionel, and make it grow like Lionel does. So you see how I sprinkle like certain tidbits from other franchises in there to kind of like make it an all-in-one, you know, and all your favorite shit. So this sword is amazing to me. This design, like this is like, whoa,
bro. Talking about Thundercats, bro, like they sissified that shit, bro.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. We got the shoes. We're gonna try to get these made with the best quality materials we can, as cheap as possible, to get them for the spot fund, the Air Komodos. So we working, man. We got the game, all types of stuff. This is it Ultra, the Ultra Zord, which is the one that not the Brachiosaur, the one from the original MMPR. What was the white? I think it was the Ultra Zord, right?
Dragon Zord. No, it's not the Dragon. It's the Ultra.
The one that they all like combine with, the white one. Like the white brontosaurus, like before the Brachiozord. I think it's the Ultra Zord, but that's my version. One of my versions. Lady Draken has that Zord now.
That Sky.
Copperhead's a custom ranger. Red Copperhead. He's another red ranger.
It is the Ultra Zord, RiCaN. It is.
It is
the Ultra
okay.
Zord. Yeah.
And then we got the Beetleborgs reboot. I'm gonna do a Beetleborgs reboot too.
It's bugged.
Yep, Beetleborgs. It's bugging time. You know what I'm saying? That one's close to my heart too. I'm gonna do a Xena Warrior Princess type spin-off, which is gonna be like Red Sonja mixed with Xena, Vampirella, kind of like that realm of the comics. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be Zay, Warrior Goddess. I thought it was cool. I got the concept with a friend of mine I was talking to for a little bit, and I think it's really dope. I don't want to let it go. So, shout to Zay. Darkpaw obviously is my Black Panther Ranger. Now, this is part of the Zeo lore right here. We're gonna wrap this up with this last Ninjetti leak. I'll close y'all out. This suit right here, this is basically interdimensional putties.
Okay.
What's going on right
bro.
here?
And I mean, I hope that like that. This will be like the ultimate putties.
Yeah, these are like the Zeo super ancient technology, like putties. You know what I'm saying? Like, or some kind of like Stargate patrol rangers. You know what I'm saying? Telekinetically through their. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna find
be
a
like
way
the
to.
Death Troopers. You know how like they don't talk. You know,
right?
I mean, they talk, but they talk like Morse code.
Now, this is just the base AI. I'm gonna take these and do some more renditions of them, but this is the base design. So I might make this the Quantum Maniacs goons. You know, remember I debuted the Quantum Maniac? I might make this his like goons. You know, his like Foot Clan kind of. You know, I think it works. They kind of match his suit and his vibe and his look a little bit.
Yeah, it did.
Right? So, and then the anime is going to have this kind of feel, like this very like Asian looking, you know, with the Komodo and the animals. Like, so
I like this one though. That's lit though.
Yeah, we're going to have like a lot of different type of themes. We're gonna play around with some themes when it comes to the animated stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
I want to see a live action version of this
because anime is huge. You know, you kind of have to have You kind of have to have that. Now, this is my version of Duck Queen Duck, of course, which I feel like Marvel already is stealing a lot of my cover schemes. So this is Duck Devil. So we're bringing back Darkwing Duck, but we're switching it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Queen Tyranno, which is basically ASJ's wife in the book.
Oh, her wife. She's not Trini or anybody. Just a new character.
No, she's a side character because you can subdivide the amulets. You can almost throw your power and loan it to someone. And if they're worthy enough, they can sustain a lower level suit. And then when their soul mixes with the amulet, it gives them their own rendition of the suit. So I thought that was cool. This is Red Monkey, which is basically the Red Ranger that I'm grooming my son. You know what I'm saying? So Red Monkey's gonna
grooming.
You know, grooming for the Ranger verse. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
So Queen Tyranno is another proprietary character, another spin-off of King Tyranno.
Damn.
King Rex. Her helmet came out fire, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, she's giving me Tammy vibes, but basically, in the King Rex book, this was gonna be ASJ's wife from another dimension. You know what I mean? So that's a nice little spin-off.
I thought that was what is her name? I forgot.
Tammy, right? It's giving you Tammy vibes a little bit. But see, Tammy, I like to play Pegasus. Here's Goldar. Little Goldar update.
Is he gonna be human?
Yeah, he's a shapeshifter.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And then he goes into his traditional like werewolf look from this. The armor will change, and then he'll go like Beast from X-Men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We got Celebrity Deathmatch RiCaN. This is fucking hilarious. Cuzzo made this shit for me. I thought it was fucking.
Oh, it's a video.
Yeah, bro. We're doing crazy stuff with the AI. It's
Why
just
does it
lagging
look
a little
so
bit.
stop motion though? It looks like stop
Yeah.
motion.
But he has a couple filters in the AI that he uses with this, you know. So
Gotcha. I see
that's
some dino
pretty much
charts,
it, bro. Yeah, there's some
there's
dino
John.
charge here. Yeah, there's
saw
some
John.
posters I did when we was before it leveled up. Yeah, here's kind of like my dino charge energy, right? This is one of my old producers submitted these.
I just
I'm
saw
gonna
Sean.
redo. Yep. Komodo Origins. Here's the first Komodo Origin trade cover. We got this.
Oh,
too.
this is old. All this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm giving you guys a lot of the old stuff that's getting redone. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm back in the AI redoing shit. You know what I'm saying? We're making a move. We're turning them into videos.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this was one of the very first Komodo covers. That's pretty much it, bro. I mean, like, you're pretty much caught up too. You know, we got Frostbite. She's our Mortal Kombat homage. Red Copperhead is another custom ranger for the King Rex series. He's going to be the bad guy. So I feel good about my my characters. You know, here's Phoenix. Here's a teaser poster with Phoenix, Croc. So right now I'm working my way back because I have so much for the project that I got to work my way back now. This is where we talk about the Morphin Masters and the Ancients and the root of the power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the turbos, apocalyptic cars, bikes, more stuff. Here's the RiCaN car, the official like Knight Rider. If RiCaN was on his Michael Knight era. You know what I mean? So
What is
like
that Lord Draken that I just saw?
This is Lady Draken. This is Sky's character.
Is this before she blocked you?
That woman has always, she's blocked me so many times and unblocked me and like act like we haven't talked. Like that's why it's like I can't really deal with her until she kind of stops with that shit.
Do you think she blocked you? Do you think she blocked you because you go to interview with her friend? Do you know what I'm talking about?
That's what she says. She got upset about the Chucky interview, and I'm like,
I mean,
yeah, I didn't get it. I just think she was making excuses. She drinks a lot. She forgets. So I started dealing with Jacob directly because Sky is just borderline schizophrenic sometimes. You know what I mean? So I just, you know, out of respect for Jason, I don't go in on her, you know, even though I could and I should. But she gets it enough, you know what I mean? So I'm actually trying to help her. Once she realizes that, she's going to feel stupid about how many times she's dissed me, especially the more and more my shit is popping off. And the last thing I said to Sky, which, you know what? Fuck it. Let's expose her dumbass sometimes in a respectful way because I don't want to shit on her. But she likes to act like she don't deal with me or, you know, she doesn't, but we've had interactions. Like, I hate when she acts like she hasn't talked to me because I have multiple accounts and multiple situations where I was defending her on Henry's. You know what I'm saying? So last thing I said to Sky was it really not about clout here. Well, let's just do it. Let's end you guys on some juicy Sky DMs. So can you guys
will
see
never
this?
have more clout than me.
Yeah. I started
don't
trolling
need
her
any.
in the chat. So I'll add context as you kind of read it, but basically, you know what I'm saying? And I can't go up too far because there's certain things I don't want to reveal, but I'm plugged in, bro. I'm plugged in, bro, because you know people will pause this and screenshot it, but basically I got more clout than you pretty soon. That's why I'm here. So I was just trolling her at this point, but this is just more proof that, you know, I've talked to Sky numerous times.
When is this? Like, when is 24 weeks ago? 24 weeks ago.
Yeah, this was not too long ago, like 2 months. This is around the time me and Jacob really started kind of working on stuff, you know. And I've got older DMs. Juice box. Yeah, this bro. This dude is a bitch. We've had our exchanges. So like I said, if I wanted to sit here and just do drama and do DMs and shit, like I'd still put these people to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
What did you send to Amy Joe?
Just some tags. I tag her on some shit. So Christiane, I'll be trolling sometimes. I'm in love with this woman. GPD. Christiane's fucking awesome.
Oh,
Steve,
Christiane. Oh, okay.
yeah, Ninja Steel.
She's
Here's
hot, bro.
look, I even got Steve Cardenas, bro. I have Steve Cardenas on my other account too.
I just saw Laura's.
Yeah, Laura.
Rangerverse.
I got Aaron Cooney in here. There's Walter. I got Walter. I think I got a couple likes from Walter up here somewhere where I tagged him. Couple comments. He like, bro, my screenshots is crazy. Karen, I tagged.
Wait, Jason blocked you?
Jason?
Yeah.
Oh, later on, yeah. Later on, Francis got me blocked after the RiCaN News Network fiasco.
Damn.
Remember? Here's Charlie. Here's the Charlie stuff. Charlie actually responded a couple times. Look. So we got Charlie here. So they love to talk about like me being delusional and RiCaN's not a ranger, but look, I bet I got more rangers in my DM than y'all. You know,
is that Legacy of the Nerd?
Yeah, Legacy's in there. I'm plugged in, bro. I told you, man. I run this shit. I should be talking more shit than I do. I got Aaron in here. Here's one of her homegirls. This one of Sky homegirls. Bullshit. More proof that I'm more affiliated and been talking to Sky for months than she likes to admit.
Wait, she blocked you too?
Yeah, because Sky got pissed at me after the Chucky shit. I guess her and Chucky really they really had it out, or they really, you know. So, but that's pretty much it, man. We're gonna get back to the Avengers shit soon too, because I heard there's a big
Wait, hold on. They released the teaser? The fuck?
Yeah, apparently there's a teaser breakdown. So, like I said, Avengers Day is ramping up. So we're gonna do a lot more Avengers coverage. You know what I mean? Go check out the start of my career right here with this RiCaN interview with
I did, RiCaN, I did. No worries. I did.
Just to everyone else, you know, if you haven't.
We should cover more of the Avengers stuff. Like how, like I don't think the MCU ever fall because they can, because they were in front of the face. But we should probably cover Avengers Doomsday because that's the movie that's gonna save this shit. You
definitely.
know?
Next weekend, I'm gonna go into Marvel versus DC a little bit.
Oh yeah, I hate DC now. I really hate.
I haven't covered Lanterns. I haven't covered the new Supergirl that's about to bomb.
Yeah, bro. I know that shit's gonna bomb, bro. I know
all the James Gunn shit that's going on. You know what I mean? So RiCaN's gonna be expanding into more comic culture stuff from Rangers, because I got the Rangerverse on lockdown. Ain't nobody.
You're gonna have the DC. You're gonna have the DC verse on lockdown, bro. If you did.
Yeah. Yep. I already took Mortal Kombat with Frostbite, so I'm already kind of. I'm absorbing my favorite characters from each IP and franchise that I like, basically, and adding it to Ninjetti or my comic company in my own way, in my own version. So that's pretty much it, bro. So I'm gonna take us out with some Rangers AI. I appreciate you coming through. Every time you come through, Goon, your assessments, your breakdowns, you're right there with me intellectually. I appreciate it, bro. Like I said, let's work more off camera. Keep doing our thing. You know what I mean? And Jetty shall rise. You already know.
Yeah, I just want to show you that there's people that knows about you.
Yeah, definitely, and who support and you know who can be real Ranger fans, bro. That's what I appreciate most about when you come through. Is that stuff. We're gonna be getting to more of rap music, hip hop coverage too. A lot of my producer credentials, stuff like that. So we're gonna do a quick palate cleanse with some music, and then I'm gonna take us out. So last words. Anything else you want to say?
The best thing today is probably that I just realized that Shao Kahn in the Annihilation movie just looks like Sean, bro. That's
we always find a place for Sean, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's the peak.
We got to get him back over here. Sean, I want an interview, bro.
Yeah, didn't he made like a live stream with Ian? Like he did like recently.
I'm gonna have to save him again because he keeps mixing with these fucking people and getting into stupid drama. When Sean's more entertaining than all of them combined.
Yeah, he's the dumb dude in the court.
That's fun to watch. You know what I mean? With a good heart.
I mean, he will like
for anyone.
Like you will suffer watching his content, but if he was with somebody, you will watch it. So
yeah, and he has his moments. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know.
How do you feel, RiCaN? Before you close this off, RiCaN, like how do you feel when Henry basically clowns Juicebox though? How do you feel?
I mean, even he knows. Henry already gave it up when it came to Juicebox because he even said it live on stream. He was like, "Well, I'll give him that. He was right about Juicebox from the rip," and I was, because there's no faking that. There's no hiding that. You could see that motherfucker. I can hear a hiss. I know a hiss when I hear it, bro. And I've gotten good at keeping my grass low. You know what I'm saying?
You made like the AI comic about Juicebox.
Oh yeah,
wild, bro.
Yeah, this whole thing, this whole journey, but now it's like I'm immune to it, and I've gotten good at it. So it's like they don't want to fuck with me, bro.
Poppy, yeah.
They do not want to fuck with me this time. Like I said, the segment's coming up. Let's give us the recap. We got Rumble with RiCaN. We're bringing back the date and shit. We have the Last Action Heroes. It's just me this time going over like reacting to like all these crazy girls crashing out in internet videos and TikToks, like kind of like Fresh and Fit, but RiCanized.
Yo, RiCaN, do you before we this is my last question before we close this out. So like do you know about the whole Ray Revelations and Christopher Kamen Lee drama? Do you know about that?
I've always asked her to kind of fill me in a little bit, but not enough to really speak about it, you know.
Yeah, because I was like, because I secretly have connections. And like I'm just curious. Like I did see the 2 live streams that she did, where she basically said like she basically spent all her money for Christopher Kamen Lee, and then and there's a lot of things in context that I'm not telling. Like I just wanted to like a clear video, like a timeline, because Christopher Kamen Lee, of course, like fired her because she said something to him. That it's Christopher Kamen Lee's fault, by the way. I'm telling you this, RiCaN. So, like, I kind of want to know if she told you about it, you know, because if you know about it,
I knew about Ray's history in the Rangerverse, so I offered her a place in Ninjetti as a way to get back for that and be like, yo, listen, I'm popping now, like, with this Ranger shit. Because of RiCaN, and I'm getting my get back. So it was like I kept that in consideration when I offered her the position. And I basically wanted her to interview Sam and to lead and work part-time for my channel too, because her channel sucks so bad. And she made so much money off of me anyway.
Yeah,
you know,
she did.
She made thousands of dollars grifting me and making fun of me. So like the least you can do is interview my artist and do a couple shows for me, you know, and make it right. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I told her. And I said, if you do that well, you could stay at Ninjetti and we'll figure it out. But clearly I can't trust her. And, you know, me and Ray are so toxic together as even as friends. You know what I'm saying? So there's no hard feelings.
You could be like the Keemstar, you know, RiCaN. You could be like the Keemstar of this.
I guess I haven't really studied that motherfucker enough to really be able to.
He's basically like Keemstar is. He's like the most canceled dude.
Yeah.
Like he has. I can tell you all his lore because people may hate him, but he's a genius. I'm not.
Yeah.
That's why I told you, I wanted to tell you, RiCaN. Like,
right.
I mean,
I've heard his name quite a bit, so I understand what you're saying when you
like
say
Ray
that.
almost worked with him with Keemstar.
Yeah. No, so Ray's got potential. I've always said it. But look at the path she chooses. You know what I'm saying? Like all roads lead to RiCaN, even with her, and she just
she cannot handle the bullshit.
She can't accept that. You know, when I got her, if all she needs is me, if I had her back, she wouldn't have dealt with half the shit. But she wanted to keep blowing diddles, so she get what she asked for.
Do you know what I mean? Regret, RiCaN? Do you regret being with VG?
Absolutely not, because VG came at a time to the project when I was mentally struggling with organization. You know what I mean? So being able, it's like, you ever played old school handball, you know, or racquetball, you know what I mean? When you spar with someone on a handball court, it's like when you're really like trying to outdo each other creatively, you need someone to spar with like that, or training in the gym, you know, like what's the price of a great sparring partner? Like how good can your karate or kung fu or whatever you're training be without just hitting the bag compared to actually having someone to spar with? And then VG is like kind of like you with your much younger younger generation, but like high intellect of his generation. So like he has a mind like mine, but he's just lacking some of the wisdom of going through things that I've been through as a 40-year-old man. You know what I'm saying, in life. So
VG's 40?
No, me. I'm saying the difference between me and him. And
I know. But like VG's is VG.
But his mindset, And is smart. Yeah, VG's in his mid-20s, I think. But when you like creatively and mentally and where he at is with his smarts and his intellect is way beyond his years. So VG's my Anakin, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's my Padawan, basically. But he's also taught me so much. And when it comes to media, that now he's kind of fell back from the project, doing his own thing. And then musically, he's helping. And then like it's just different now. You know what I'm saying? He's evolved too. So everyone's kind of evolved. Ion's doing his own thing. Like everyone's kind of evolved in their own way, bro. You know what I'm saying? So VG was very crucial to my evolution. So no, I don't regret anything with VG.
What do you regret, RiCaN?
Talking too much to the wrong people when I was in my Discord era. When I was
because you trusted them before.
Right.
So,
the only mistake that RiCaN really made was talking too much to people who I thought really cared about me. You know what I mean? Like Drew, Francis, Laura. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, the realest one was April. She was even more realer than me throughout this whole thing. So that's why it's like she's the only one that walked away and didn't look back and didn't give a fuck what anyone said or did about her. So I felt like I had to defend her with that show and show that there was no creep shit. There was no, like, Henry tried so hard to make the situation me and her seem like more than friends. And it never was. A test to her, because I tried. You know, I flirted, I did my thing. And she was just rock solid in her character and her love for Power Rangers. So, like, you know, that's to me who he really lost to, because she's the Trinity that pulled, you know, the plug, like in the Matrix, out the back of the chair, and was like, no, RiCaN, no, like, you know, and that was months of her like chipping away at that. So it's like, for it to come full circle now is great, you know, and kudos to the fish, man. I'll eternally be grateful to her for that, for waking me up.
This is my last question, because this is the finale.
Sure.
Like, what is the affiliation with Stephanie Dana, with you and Henry?
With Steph's just a cool New York chick. I think she's from New York. She's always been around the Rangers stuff. She does a lot of volunteering. I just like Steph's swag. She keeps it real. She's always kept it real with me, even before the RiCaN hype was like really, really, you know, bad, and like people were coming for me. Like, she would still come on, you know, the show or
she
like,
still
you know,
followed
through
you,
the Discord.
you know?
Yeah, Steph is cool people, in my opinion, you know. So when they did that shit to her and they fired her and they banned her and all, I was sorry to see all that, because
Ranger stuff.
Yeah, she got banned from something for something. It was some story Henry covered back in the day. But I'll fuck with Steph. She's very knowledgeable about Ranger shit, and you know, she's no bullshit from my experience. So as this progresses, only the real right shall stand, and no weirdo form shall prosper. Let's just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So
that I'm okay with the I'm satisfied, you know.
Yeah,
I will send the Discord link at the Instagram DM. So
yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. You already know what it is. You're my Ninjetti new guy. You know, you had your own show the first time.
I'm not a spy. I'm not anybody. Okay, RiCaN.
Yeah, well, you know what happened with WoRLd? They tried to think they were fooling me when I knew the whole time, bro.
About the chat thing,
Yeah, and degenerate is WoRLd. I knew the whole time, bro. Whole fucking time, bro. So it's
we
crazy.
can now detect them now. You know, we can actually detect them now.
And that one, why would he blow his cover if that was going so good and they had me full? Why did he blow his cover and he's not doing it no more? Right? Because I exposed that I knew.
Do you know RiCaN? Do you? I want to tell you something, RiCaN.
Right.
Like the dude, the 18-year-old Philippine dude, you know, he was actually helping you, RiCaN.
Yes, sir. That shit came out fire.
The 18-year-old Philippine dude, the Rocky dude, if you remember, RiCaN, like, he's actually helping you, RiCaN, because he kind of confused them.
Right. Yeah.
They thought that was chat. They thought it was what is his name? I forgot. Degenerate. The Rocky
WoRLd.
dude.
Yeah.
But they were like they were confused. I mean, it's not like he's intentionally doing it, but like But like they thought it was somebody else. They were kind of getting confused, and Henry actually covered the dude.
Well, because
The-
they
the-
have
the-
nothing else to cover because now
Yeah.
he snitched so much that the cops are watching both sides. So if he looks like the antagonist and he looks like the one talking shit, then how could I be harassing you when you keep poking the bear? You know what I'm saying? So he
Yeah.
knows who the harass hole is and what's going on, which is why there's no more RiCaN segments. There's no more slander. And it's
Mhm.
just him getting paid to troll me with gay AI. That's all he has left. You know, it's like
The
how many
pig's
L's?
bandit.
Yeah, it's like how many L's you want to take. And I don't even care. That shit don't even bother me. They're doing that to 50 Cent. So RiCaN literally right now, the amount of hate I'm getting is equivalent to the level of hate 50 Cent is getting right now.
I mean,
Which-
RiCaN, I'm telling you, RiCaN. I mean, you may get hate for them, but there's a lot of people behind you. You know.
I'm hoping we're gonna keep growing. I'm gonna keep giving them traditional, awesome, real fan ranger content, and my project is gonna be for the fans first, always. RiCaN promised I'll never change up. I'll never change up on the fans, bro. Or I'll quit. I'll quit before I do that.
What should we do?
So
Well, it is just to help
that's
the
pretty
innocent
much it, bro. I'm gonna let this shit play out. I'm gonna play a couple songs. Another great episode. This is the first
Okay.
Mortal Kombat episode. We got Ranger Turtles is the next mashup. We're gonna do a Last Action Hero episode. So I'm organizing. You know, I got a lot of great RiCaN's World coming up.
Why is he standing over there?
So
Did he cause all this destruction?
yeah. Till next time, heroes. Keep me posted. And
I will.
I know him.
yeah, man.
I have been
You already
I
know
will.
what it is. We shall rise.
We shall rise. Ninjetti rise.
Ninjetti rising, bro.
RiCaNville rise.
Listen, no one is you. That is your power, my friend.
Yeah.
Are you planning to fight him?
So,
I have no idea.
all right, man. I'll catch you later. I'm gonna drop you
Okay.
down. and I'm
Okay,
gonna close out the
I'm
show. We'll be
raiding,
in
bro.
touch. I'm
I'm
raiding.
raiding. Let's go.
In raiding, we trust.
We'll be careful.
In raiding, we trust.
All right, Goon. Peace,
Okay,
dog.
see ya, bro. See ya.
I will catch.
They have no idea what they are about to face.
All right, guys. Great episode. I'm gonna take y'all out with some AI and some music, and RiCaN shall return. This is 411 with the project updates. We're adding Mortal Kombat. We're adding Ninja Turtles. I'm gonna be covering a lot of like unorthodox franchises. Zorro, we got a Zorro book coming. That's another spinoff. RoboCop, some RoboCop coverage, some Highlander. Voltron's got some stuff. So I'm excited for the next level of RiCaNville because I really do this comic book shit, nigga. You're not fucking with me. So I don't know why you think making fun of me for what the rest of your life. It's already been a year, and look at what you're going through. You're gonna keep going through this and think people are gonna rock with it. Like, just stop, bro. I'm gonna keep embarrassing you the moment you keep doing this shit to me. It's been defense since day one, so we don't fucking care how long you go trolling me and blowing me live on YouTube. I do not care how long you do it because it's the only thing you can do. Use my sound bites, you use my voice, you use my likeness, you use my face because no one gives a fuck about you. Okay, Poopman? So let's leave it at that. Get on my level, bitch. RiCaN out till the next RiCaN World. I love y'all. Stay tuned. Go pre-order the project. Book Zero's coming. The summer is mine, dog. Shout to the White Dragon crew. I can't wait till that shit drops finally. And yeah, no one is you. That is your power. Komodo Dragon Zord power all day long. RiCaN returns. We ain't going nowhere. Ghost of the Dragon is here to stay, bro.
Now, let me know who you really are.
Who are you? Did you cause all this destruction? Do you really want to know who is standing before you? I need my answer. Now! Fine. My name is Lord Draken, a conqueror of reality. Lord Draken? That name sounds familiar. I can't remember where I heard it from. And I have come for your reality. There is no escape.
Well then, that means this is a fight till death. Because this reality will never be yours.
Fine then, we shall see about that. I hope you will be able to stand after 3 minutes of the fight. Lord Draken, you will fall in this reality, and in my hands. Don't speak of what you don't understand, Red Ranger. Just remember to watch your mouth. One more reality to conquer, and it wouldn't take much of a time.
Hustling, yeah, you know we get to that money. Yeah, we hustling. Sticks, nothing better. Trifecta, nothing better. That muscling, yeah, you know we get to that money. Yeah, we hustling, yeah, you know we get to that money.
How you make real music, y'all.
You know we get to that money. Hustling, yeah, you know we hustling.
Love y'all. Have a good night. RiCan.
Like with that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. With that muscling, yeah, we hustling. Ain't no tussling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Get that bag, nigga.
Yeah, you know we get into that money. We stay hustling. Yeah, you know we get into that money. We stay hustling. Hustling. We stay hustling. Yeah, you know we get to that money cause we hustling. Hustling. From the mud, we be hustling. From the plug, hey, hey. Hey, hey. Been counting up them racks till my fingers bruised. Been shooting in the gym, ain't no way that I could lose. Sleeping on me, I'ma pull up with the goons. Bet I catch you lacking, first get put up on the news. Alarms clock not ticking, get you stuck on that stupid. This is straight pimping, never catch me slipping though. Fucking with these birds, all these hoes is pigeon toe. Walking through the concrete jungle mixed with the Wild Wild West. Better wear your vest, finish my opponent, I'm yelling who's next. Some guns get drawn out just like a sketch. No cartoons, bitches hunting season. Duck, duck, goose, knock his head for no reason. Bitch, I really don't care, I throw that money in the air. I said, bitch, I really don't care, I throw that money in the air.
Hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Yeah, we hustling. Hey. Like that muscling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Yeah, we hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. With that muscling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Hustling, yeah, you know we hustling. Like put that muscling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Yeah, we hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Put that muscling, yeah, we hustling. Ain't no tussling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Yeah, that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. This that bean, yeah, that hustling in my fucking blood. Whether be with that pen or whether be with that fucking snub. Like this that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. This that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Put that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Like ain't no tussling, like put that muscling. We be hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. This that hustling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Put that muscling, yeah, you know we get into that money. Like ain't no tussling, put that muscling. We be hustling.
All right, y'all, have a good night. We out. Take y'all out the sun. I'm rated. I'll be hitting the bag, y'all. Peace.
Most mornings start before the sun comes up.
We're now rocking with the sounds.
Trey King Productions. Keep sleeping. Put y'all to sleep.
Let's go.
First off, I'm great. Okay, that's out of the way. This class is a session. Let's deal with the lesson today. Patience, take your time. I promise you'll find a way. Spill that they will come. This field the dream shit. Man, what more can I say? Master the art of silence. We move accordingly. Not knowingly resides a power inside. Something the pure and a J. I mean, this shit cannot die. I feel alive. I'm half a verse in. Already feel like that guy. Do or do not. I promise there's no try. I'm gonna beat this beat's ass. I've been a double dragon. I stay toe tagging. So you know I gotta finish him.
Oh shit, and this about a bitch. Yo, let them know that the flow is so. And they don't want it, we on it, going the hardest. Our shit is crazy, retarded, lyrically. You think you with it, forget it, just gotta get it for the city that we reppin', man. Our shit is. Forget the confusion, the clan is never losing. If you hurtin' for a bruising, man, you know we gotta. Let's go.
I see your AI rap like that, bitch.